2, 1. It'll be going up. Looks like it's going up now. Hey everybody, we're back for our second round of experimentalism because we did Silver Load last time in my turn and that turned into a big flop, so now we're doing Sentient, which is my pick for this experiment. I haven't seen any of this. I'm pretty sure Cheddar hasn't either, so we're going in this completely blind.
What are you talking about? I speedrun this game. I have no idea.
You know the great. I was gonna complain about the rock music, but then it stopped.
Well, it's like synth music.
Yeah, but then it had like a couple of guitar chords, and I thought I was gonna gear up for something like that. So yeah.
Nice club. Nice club, man.
So Silver Load was supernatural western shit. I picked this because this is apparently a sci-fi horror game, and it sounded interesting to me.
So we did Western horror stuff, and now we're doing sci-fi horror stuff.
Okay, let me break out the old gamepad and.
Say both of these are PlayStation games originally, correct?
Yes. Gamepad. Okay, that's not good. The gamepad is not connected properly for some fucking reason.
Alright. Off to a great start.
Okay. Oh, come on, you're on the first one. Do I have to click on it? What the...
Yes.
What the fuck? Okay, let me go into settings. Okay, up, down, left, right, select, start, triangle,
AB,
top,
whatever the fuck it is.
Bottom, circle, square. All this should be second nature because I've been playing the PS2, the PS3 recently, so I know what the buttons are. Okay, so I'm hoping that fixes it. And it did. Cool. Here's our pretentious opening quote for all your cinematic needs. A book I can't even fucking read. Looks like the Damak de Mayak. God, that is really pretentious. No one's ever heard of that before. So I think this is the classic story. I think a space station has gone quiet and we beamed over to it, or we were part of the original crew. I'm not really sure what's going on because I think I saw the frickin' description of this game when we first set up to do this like 7 months ago.
God. Yeah, like back in August, I think.
So yeah, I think this is properly by Psygnosis, and Psygnosis is kind of a weird developer from back in the day.
Okay.
I think one of their more famous games was done by Retsu Prey called Ecstatica 2, which was a very odd adventure game.
Gotcha.
Or is it...
I'll say this looks better.
Yeah,
this game looks better than the cowboy game.
Seems to have a bit more style. Maybe a bit more setup, I don't know.
Maybe a bit more budget.
He's burning up.
Oh, that's a zombie, alright.
Heart rate's in the stratosphere. Breathing's irregular.
We've got to calm him down.
Oh my god, his entire left arm is broken.
Voice acting is, god damn it, so amazing.
Stabilizing.
By that I mean it's kind of bad.
Oh no, he's turned into a zombie. We left him out in space too long.
Contact me immediately.
And now he's died.
It's Commander Shepard at the beginning of Mass Effect 2.
Any idea where they are, Doctor?
Well, he's not in a million pieces, at least. We're going to fly into the sun. This is going to be perfectly okay. We're also on a plane. We got the jumbo liner going.
Senatorial Securities Act. We thank you for your compliance.
We are future America. You are now allowed to colonize the Earth.
You'll encounter ambient temperatures as well over
Colonize
120
everything. Let's go.
We have developed 7 Master Chiefs and made them into the perfect boy band.
Or much worse.
You're right, it does look like a boy band picture.
They all died on tour, and now you're the only one
Is a
left.
rare commodity.
Ready to be drowned for our sins.
You're the last of the space Backstreet Boys.
The politicians were very angry
In
at
case of
you.
emergency, return to your quarters.
Or the no, wait, I got a better name. The band's gonna be called In Space.
In Space is very disappointed on their ultimate fate by the government. Being yelled at by street lights.
Not paying attention to what the story is at all. Talking over it.
Well, this is just very odd looking. It's like some sort of propaganda about the government and legislation to take over the visuals and the first sentence. And now here is the last remaining member of In Space. His wife died on their 4th tour. It was a very traumatic concert.
Rip.
I take this picture to remind me of my horrible trauma wherever I go, so that I can edge it up in front of my colleagues.
Any idea what's causing it?
I am Commodore British and I need help! Help!
Alright, let me know if there are any developments.
My points eating
The
clicking.
incoming medical shuttle just finished beaming over our
Is this a human?
Data Central have
He looks like he's...
So?
He looks like he has bug eyes.
Well, to me, like, he has these like weird veins or something like around his eyes and his like nose and stuff.
Of course I have. He murders 27 government officials.
Here is my bodyguard. His head is twice as big as
Head
mine.
of security. I hold you.
I have no idea why.
Are we this assassin they're talking about? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure we're that guy who has the dead family.
He told me.
This might be the scientist that we're going in to rescue for some reason.
Sort that out when they arrive.
It's not the plague. Our orbit has been steadily declining for the past 9
These guys
years.
are talking about where we're going, so
Okay,
we're not there.
So the station is about to fall into the sun, and apparently there's a disease around everywhere.
Trying to solve the problem, but it's not easy. Data Central are aware, but I'm warning you now in case you want to.
Don't complain about him. He loves standing sideways. It's not weird at all.
Incoming shuttle. I have you on Vector 7.
And we're bringing the rock music. You'll be saved from your boredom.
Very good, shuttle. You are clear.
Outer space.
We project the red light into your face to make you
This game
super
has the
alert.
best soundtrack ever.
Full band interference on your off track.
Gonna kick in the door and fight some aliens or
Also,
shit.
the station is currently on
This
fire.
robot.
That's fun. That robot's gonna die.
Oh man.
And also, the plane died.
Alright. I'll admit that this game's at least just super fucking
Also,
silly
everyone
looking.
died in the harbor because the place exploded. Guys, you already fucked up the mission and we just got here.
This game's wacky.
Oh no, the exhaust from the explosion is causing us to spin out of control. Guys, you really fucked up back there. Everything's
Condition
fucked.
0. No one is to go near the top disk without my authorization.
No one's allowed to go to the top disk because it's currently on fire.
Search organized.
The entire thing is destroyed. Guys, you just wasted $500 million. Wait, what? You're just gonna slam us into a loading screen.
Apparently.
That was amazing.
What's our first topic?
Extinguishing that fire we caused by
Okay,
being
well,
incompetent.
No, that's the first thing we're gonna do in the game. What's the first topic?
Oh. Well, we can pick from either She-Ra or DMC3. I mean, kind of both are exactly as interesting.
Gotcha. How is your DMC3 going?
Oh, I finished it a while ago. I need to get out of here, apparently. Panel.
The button.
Camera. Okay. How do I do things? Use on me. Hey.
Check your dead body? I don't know.
How do I look down? I'm trying to look down to save you. Okay, give object? Okay, guy, can't see. Yeah, but I need to get out of here. Okay, sir, open the fucking door. You, idiot, get me out of here. Smiling man. Give it to me, we only have 2 minutes. Fuck you, I need the key. Give it to me.
Hey, you gave us the thing.
How do I... Okay. Oh, are you doing it? Open the door, you fucking dipshit! I don't want to die is the first thing that I do. Last question.
I figure we need to figure out. No, I figure we need to get inside first.
Make statement.
This game's funky. Alright, anyway, so you finished DMC 3.
I need to do this first. Room status from this room. This room is clear. I probably need to ask a question. Well, how do I fucking help? Do you have...
Stop talking to him!
You have activation key. Okay, fine, I'll try and use it on the door. No, not you. Need to use that. Hopefully on this thing.
Flare imminent!
Well, then open the damn door! Fucking idiot! Fucking god. Wait, what? No!
In the door!
I'm alive! Oh my god. Thank you.
You were getting pretty close to the end because you did the lady fight.
Yeah, that was probably the last thing I did before I talked to you.
Hold on, just
Wait,
the
what?
The stream is hiccuping.
No, don't kill me.
When the stream hiccups, so does the so do you.
Oh, is it good yet?
Yeah, it's just essentially your internet's hiccuping.
Apparently, we're gonna die. Wait, what do you mean? Don't be afraid. I need to get out of here. No, let me leave. Door, save me. All
right, but yeah, so thoughts on the ending?
It wasn't really ending. I guess it wasn't really as impactful as I was hoping it to be, considering it was supposed to be this big family drama. But at the end, it didn't seem like either Dante or Virgil really gave much of a shit about Virgil falling off a cliff. Because he wanted to. I just didn't. I guess ultimately, I don't really see why so many... I mean, I could see why people like the game quite a bit. I mean, I definitely think it's great. But I don't think the story's honestly that good.
I don't think the story is why people like it. I think the main reason people like it is the gameplay. Like the crazy combo shit you can do. The story's alright. I don't think any of the DMC games have stories that are so amazing that like they're wow. I think the best story if you're looking for story is 5, but that's just because there's just more time and effort put into that story than the other ones. And it's just kind of a thing I personally feel like happens as the game goes on.
The final...
Yeah, so did you start 4? Did you start DMC 4 yet, or...?
No, I still have to wait for the games to come in the post, so that's gonna be a while still. Ironically, I actually got all my Sonic games before DMC, so lol. That was pretty cute. That I got all...
Gotta go fast.
But I'm not even ready to start them yet. I'm still grinding my ass through Sonic Unleashed, which is proving to be quite a task. It's definitely
I bought that game when I was a kid on the Wii. I never finished that.
I don't know if Sonic Unleashed ever got a port on the Wii. I think it's
yeah, it's on the Wii.
Huh.
I got it on the Wii.
I'm kind of surprised, considering that game seems to be quite a fit for your 7th gen, and I don't know if I didn't think the Wii would be able to pull it all that well.
Oh, it did.
Well, good for Nintendo. They got a bad game.
Speaking of Nintendo, there was a Nintendo Direct this week. Boom, segue. Did you watch the Nintendo Direct this week?
No, I just heard about the new Kirby game I already knew about, and the next Xenoblade game is going to be coming out at some point for the fans.
Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is going to come out. It looks kind of good. I've only played Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I haven't finished it because it's a long-ass game. But I really liked Xenoblade Chronicles 2 of what I played of it. It's a really overly complicated game with like way too many subsystems, but I think that's part of its charm is the fact that like there's way too many random unique mechanics that they don't necessarily even interact with each other. It's just like here's this character works just completely different mechanically because lore. Like, because there's a lore reason for this person to be different, mechanically they're entirely different. So it's literally just wander around until the game loads. Is that literally what we had to do there?
I actually have no idea. I just hit cross and it brought this white screen up.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, never mind. I guess that was bullshit. I just wandered around.
Alright, D.
I definitely had fun with DMC3. I definitely liked all the... You know, it definitely has style and it has a lot of cool-looking stunts. It's just that, I guess, I didn't really get much out of, Virgil, Arkham, and all that.
Yeah, it once again doesn't do a good job explaining things, because there's some stuff that, like, apparently happens in, like, a manga and stuff, and, like the game, there's always this thing about Dante's mother, but, like, the game doesn't touch on it enough for you to, like, necessarily know. So, like, with Virgil and the amulet, like, they both have the amulets that are from the mom and things like that, so, like, I think the stories are a little odd, but the story's okay.
I was still kind of...
People come to Devil May Cry for the gameplay, not the story. But I am curious what you'll think of Devil May Cry 4 once you play that one, because you'll have Nero introduced, and then Devil May Cry 5, I'm looking forward to hearing your thoughts on as well. Going back to Nintendo Direct, other news that came that I'm curious to hear your thoughts on. So, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is getting, what is it, like 48 tracks added to it.
Wow, that's quite a bit.
You pay, it costs only like I think $25 for all of them, so you're paying like roughly 50 cents a track. But if you have the like internet pass like thing,
yeah,
they're tacking it on for free in there. So like, remember how the Animal Crossing DLC was free if you had the online pass?
Yeah.
Now if you have the online pass, you're also getting the Mario Kart DLC for free. And a ton of people own Mario Kart, so that's actually a really good value that Nintendo's like shoving in there to make the internet thing more like, because sure, not everybody plays Animal Crossing, but just about everybody who's got a Switch has Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
That's still quite a project. They're adding 50 new tracks to their port of Mario Kart 8.
Yep, so they're coming out in phases across the next year. Like, I think by the end of the year they're supposed to be all out, so by the end of 2022. I think the first 8 come out next month. So the tracks are mostly returning tracks, but I think they're all returning tracks. But when they say returning, they include tracks from Mario Kart Tour, which is the phone game, and those tracks would have never been in like an actual console game before. Because I know there is one track that they showed off in the trailer that's coming like in the first wave. That I was like, I've never heard of that track in my life. And it's from Mario Kart Tour. But one of the ones that I feel like everybody's gonna love is Coconut Mall's coming back.
Oh yeah, that was a really good one from.
I was gonna say, people really liked Coconut Mall. I remember that one being a big one that a lot of people like.
I might need to look up the controls for this game because I don't know how to open doors.
I was gonna say my favorite game, or my favorite track in the Wii one was Mushroom Gorge. I don't know if Mushroom Gorge is coming back, or if it already did come back. I don't remember if it's in Mario Kart 8. I don't remember all the tracks in Mario Kart 8. I don't think it's in Mario Kart 8. I'm pretty sure Mushroom Gorge is not in Mario Kart 8. But maybe it's going to be returning. I mean, we have like 48 goddamn tracks coming back. So, here was my thought on it, because I had a friend who was kind of like miffed. He's like, I wanted Mario Kart 9. I'm like, well, isn't this just Mario Kart 9? Like, you're getting so many tracks. What the fuck's the difference between this and Mario Kart 9? Like, you have the roster is gonna be roughly the same. Like, maybe there'll be a slightly less, like, there'll be some characters not there, and some characters won't be there. Like, if they would make a Mario Kart 9, I'm sure the roster wouldn't be exactly copy-paste the same from Mario Kart 8, but I'm assuming most of the tracks would be, or most of the the roster of characters would be the same. Because like even just looking at like Double Dash versus Mario Kart 8, like there's I think everybody from Double Dash I think now is in. I don't remember. Did they add PD Piranha? I don't remember. Because I know 8 Deluxe added like King Boo, but I don't remember if it added PD Piranha or if it added a different one. But like for the most part, you really can't change the roster all that much for Mario Kart games. Like maybe a couple characters could get removed and a couple characters get added. I suppose the big one, if they were to make a Mario Kart 9, is that they could continue with the concept they began in 8, which with the DLC of 8, which was, Link and Animal Crossing, like crossover from other Nintendo platforms. But yeah, so we're not getting any new characters or anything, and my friends kind of miffed that it's not Mario Kart 9. But in my mind, if you're getting 50 new tracks and Mario Kart 9, I was gonna say Mario Kart 9 wouldn't change the roster all that much. Maybe it'd change the carts a bit more or add more carts or something. But like, I feel like that's not the thing you play Mario Kart for. Because at the end of the day, Mario Kart's almost always gonna have the character you want to play as, assuming you're going back to like Mario characters and you're not trying to find some wild, crazy other like Nintendo franchise in it. Like all of the like mainstay Nintendo or like Mario characters are just consistently in every Mario Kart. So like that's not gonna change. I don't think anybody plays for the specific carts you can use. I think they're cool and interesting, but at the end of the day, I feel like the tracks are the big thing for Mario Kart. So by getting 50 more tracks or 48 more tracks, like that is in and of itself Mario Kart 9. But you don't have to pay $60 for it. You have to pay $25 if you don't have the internet pass, and if you have the internet pass, you don't have to pay a dime. So like you're essentially getting Mario Kart 9 for free, and I think that's worthwhile. So I'm really excited for that. That over the next year I will get free updates that'll essentially add a whole nother Mario Kart game to my Mario Kart.
Yeah, sorry, right now I'm trying to find like D-pad settings because I think I need the D-pad to move the camera, but I can't fucking find a setting for it. It is very...
At the end of the day, this game's just gonna be broken and we won't be able to play it.
Yeah, but this is like the emulator's fault. I don't know why the fuck it doesn't have proper settings. Am I gonna have to like pull PSX out and do it on that instead? I think I might have to.
Do you own PSX?
No, no, the other PSX emulator. I think I still have it installed. Let me do a Google search to see how I can do that.
So, so that was one thing in the Nintendo Direct that was pretty cool. That's probably the thing I'm most hyped for, is the Mario Kart stuff. The Kirby game looks fun. I'm curious how good it'll be. That comes out, I think, next month already. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I'll probably end up playing the shit out of that, maybe. I have to go back and play Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Like, I own Xenoblade Chronicles 1 on the Wii, but I never really played it. And then I played 2 almost to the end. So I have to, like, finish 2, go back and play 1, and then maybe I'll play 3. 3 at least looks more interesting to me than 1. I think on paper, like, just visually, 1 is the one that interests me the least. But I also don't know a lot about it. That's not true. Xenoblade Chronicles X is the one that interests you the least. But yeah, so what else was in the Nintendo Direct?
Yeah, what is up with this?
Oh yeah, they're making Wii Sports again. It's just not Wii Sports, and it's gonna cost you $60.
Well, I guess I can do it like this and hope for the best.
At least I assume it's gonna cost you $60.
Oh yeah, I should look at the controls again. Because
Okay, what do they? Let's see.
I did not get the open door button. Okay, for some reason it's on that button. Let's see if it works. Yeah, open door is R2, which is very bizarre. So now we're cooking. I heard the new Kirby game's gonna be a big old thing for HAL to get together. Sounds like they're doing, from the very little that I heard, it sounds like it's going to be kind of like Odyssey, a little bit.
Yeah, it's a 3D game. Like, it's 3D platforming. So, like, I'm curious. It comes out next month already, so we'll have to see. Here are the things that made me tilt my head and go, okay, but why? Star Wars: The Force Unleashed and Assassin's Creed: The Ezio Collection are coming to Switch. And I'm like, those games are like a decade old. Like, why is this exciting news? Like, the only thing I got with them is like, okay, so now they're portable for people who really want to play them in a portable way. So it's like, cool. I guess that's a thing. Like, I don't hate it. I just don't care.
Yeah. It's just
but those are small announcements that I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. Splatoon 3 is a thing. No Man's Sky is coming to Switch, which, I mean, No Man's Sky is a playable game now. I bought it. I haven't played it yet. I bought it like several months ago, I think.
Here are the small Here's the small games that no one really cares about, but we have to announce them anyway.
New Mario Strikers game.
Yeah, I heard about that, and I was like, I kind of wanted them to bring back Mario Baseball because that was fun.
Well, I mean, maybe they'll bring back Mario. Like they did. What was it? They did Mario Tennis. Then, like, a little bit later, they did Mario Golf. Then a little bit later, they did Mario Strikers. So maybe a little bit later, they'll do Mario Baseball.
I think there's potential in it, and I love breaking both of the games in the past. Because that was fun. Kicking the AI's ass whenever I wanted.
Well, but yeah, so my prediction for Mario Strikers is that upon release, everybody's going to be pissed and bitch about it and say it's a half game, and then there's going to be a bunch of free updates that eventually kind of make it a full game. And
well, then why doesn't Nintendo just make it a full game at the start, and then you can't have that complaint?
I don't know. I think it's not a worthy complaint because it is going to be a full game, but I also get the idea that they should just wait. Because I feel like it would help their sales if they just waited. But, like, because Mario Golf got, like, I think it got additional characters and, like, several additional courses over the course of several months. So, like, when the game first came out, it wasn't worth the price tag. And now where it is at, I don't know if everybody would agree that's worth the price tag, just because it is, like, a sport game and it's more of a leisure party game kind of deal. And I feel like a lot of people don't necessarily think those games are worth $60 to begin with, but like I do feel like it is way more worth your dollar bills now because they added like 5 or 4 new additional courses, some crazy cool ones like New Dunk City, and they added like several new characters. They added several new characters too, and it was all free updates. Mario Tennis did the same thing when the game came out. Over time, they did like, hey, if you participate in these online tournaments, no matter how you place, you get this free DLC character. And then a month later, everybody gets the free DLC character anyway. So you get them 1 month early. But they did that for a while, and they added a bunch of stuff to that game too, like over the course of time, like free updates. And so my guess is Mario Strikers is going to be the same. Like there's going to be, at the beginning of it, when it first comes out, people are going to complain that there's not enough content. And then over the course of several months, it'll get free updates that make it more worth it. I'm kind of surprised now that I think about it that we didn't see anything about Mario vs. Rabbids 2. Because I'm looking forward to that game. Because Mario vs. Rabbids 1 is a game I wouldn't have thought I would like, that I really liked. Like, that game was a lot of fun, and I would not have expected to like it based on it.
It was definitely a lot better than what I expected. But at the end of the day, it's just a good game, and that's mostly because Rabbids don't really add anything to it, and the humor is so fucking off the wall and dated that it wasn't endearing, it was just more annoying.
Right. So, I mean, I think there were some parts of it that I thought were funny, but like, yeah, most of it is like crude humor that would probably make kids laugh more than anybody else. But that's kind of what the Rabbids have always been.
Yeah, which is weird that they decided to bring them back now.
I really liked essentially Mario XCOM. Like,
oh yeah, that was
really fun. Like, the gameplay for me was really fun. I really enjoyed Mario Ravid's gameplay. And so I'm really looking forward to the second one because I really enjoyed the gameplay. But yes, at the end of the day, I wouldn't call it like the greatest game ever. I just call it was definitely a good game, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I would not have expected, looking at it, that I would have thoroughly enjoyed it. So it's like an unexpected enjoyment.
Hey, Asian
But
man.
yeah, I'm surprised we haven't heard anything, because I think it was announced at E3 last year, and then we haven't heard anything yet on it. So we'll have to see. Dread Dread's getting an update, like a boss rush mode, and I think like one other. Oh, it's getting like a new difficulty that is like super. Like if you get hit once, you're dead.
Yeah, for the people who really, apparently people really didn't like Dread. I don't really see it, but people are saying it's one of the best in the series, and
yeah, my roommate really likes it.
I mean that's definitely good for what are they called, like Mercury Steam. That's it. Because I think Mercury Steam deserves it. They're very good at what they do, and what they do is basically they rip off other people's games and remix them into something completely different.
Gotcha. I was gonna say, if I recall correctly, you liked Dread enough, but it wasn't your favorite in any regard.
No, I would still say that Metroid Prime is still like the pinnacle of the series in 3D, but I just don't really see it because like Dread is supposed to be Metroid Fusion 2, which means it's supposed to have these horror elements attached, and it's just, at the end of the day, it's just not scary. It's less scary than Fusion. It's like, you kind of fucked it up, and the villain wasn't interesting either.
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't play Dread. I've never played a Metroid game in my life.
I would have thought it would have been the one for you just because it was more straightforward than what I was expecting, but about like 3 hours in, it just started doing the regular Metroid thing, and it was like, nope, this would not work. Because then it got very backtracky and explorative, like how Metroidvania should be. But I have a longer history of Mercury Steam because Mercury Steam also did the Lords of Shadow trilogy. So they did 3 games for Konami, and they, apart from adding in like elements of other video games and redoing Metroidvania in general, they added like a couple of characters were like Silent Hill-esque, and that's when I was like, you know, these guys are very good rip-off artists. They actually know what the hell they're doing, and I appreciate the charm that they can bring to other people's ideas. Because they're not original by any fucking stretch of the word. I should probably start gathering some information and figure out what I'm doing.
There's another Fire Emblem Warriors game coming out that's based around 3 houses called Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp, which is the remakes of Advance Wars 1 and 2. I'm excited for that game. I never got to play Advance Wars as a kid, but it was always a game that interested me, and I know a lot of people really like Advance Wars, so that game's gonna be cool when it comes out. I think next month again.
Yeah, I think people are gonna get some enjoyment out of that.
Maybe that one comes out in April. All I know is I'm gonna buy the Advance Wars game for sure, and I'm probably gonna buy the Kirby game for sure right now. What else was in the Nintendo Direct that's worth mentioning? For people who like JRPGs, Chrono Cross is getting like a fancy
Chrono Cross
thing. Yeah.
Huh.
So I know my roommate and some of his friends are really hyped for that. I don't JRPG all that much. I've played Final Fantasy VII. I guess all the Pokemon games count as JRPGs, kind of. Like, they are Japanese games that are role-playing games. But also, like, what I think of when I think of a JRPG is nothing like Pokemon. So, I don't know. So I guess in that regard, I play JRPGs because I play all the Pokemon games. But, I don't know. Most of the RPGs I feel like I enjoyed them more thoroughly are the Western-made ones.
Yeah, I probably should look at the walkthrough just to have an idea what the fuck I'm doing, because now I think I'm just lost.
I mean, I'm not even watching. I have a thing pulled up about the Nintendo Direct, and I'm scrolling through everything that got announced to bring up things. Oh, Earthbound 1 and 2 are coming to the,
Yeah, I heard about that.
The Switch, like, home console thing. Like, the console, you know. So that's kind of cool. I'm curious if Mother. What is Mother 3 on?
Mother
What's this
3 is
on?
on. I think it came out for the Game Boy Advance, but it's always been Japanese exclusive, so I haven't really paid that much attention to it.
Okay, if it's Game Boy Advance, then it's not going to be on these virtual consoles. I was just curious if it like came out on something that they have the console thing for, and if that could mean that one day we could get it, because I know that's like the thing, right? Is if America ever gets an English way to play Mother 3 in English, like people will lose their collective shit.
I mean,
But yeah, as I mentioned, Nintendo Switch Sports.
It's always been the weird spot of Nintendo, is like, I never understood the reason why they never localized Mother 3. Because Mother 3 is the most famous example of a fan localization, because Nintendo never bothered to get it done themselves.
Yeah.
I just never understood it.
Yeah. They're making Nintendo Switch Sports, which as I said is just, you know, kind of Wii Sports again. I mean, they added a couple new games and stuff, but like, I don't know. Wii Sports, I really only played bowling back in the day, and I only owned it because it was free. Like, I wasn't gonna pay money for Wii Sports.
Yeah.
So, like, cool. But they're making it's called Nintendo Switch Sports, so it's different. To add more to old games coming to Switch that kind of feel weird and like kind of a cool, but why? Portal.
Yeah, my other friend was saying about that, and apparently people were just like really confused and taking weird shots at it. It's like, why do you want this on the Switch? It's already available on the Shield. And it's like, that just sounded exactly like the people who comment about Nintendo Direct.
What the fuck's a Shield? What the fuck is a Shield?
I think it was the Nvidia Shield.
Okay.
Or it was like the
Who
Steam
the fuck
Deck.
owns that?
People own the Shield. It exists.
My point is, like, if your argument is why are they doing this, there's already a portable version, but it's on a console no one plays or like not a lot of people own, that's not worth the argument. It's like, in my opinion, it's why I feel like Portal's no longer relevant. I don't feel like anybody wants a portable Portal. Like, portable version of the Portal games. So, like, in my opinion, that's the reason why I question it. Not because there's already a portable version of it, but because I don't think it's a game that anybody cares about having portable. Right? I don't think anybody's like, oh man, I'd love to play Portal on the go, but I can't. Oh, cool, it's on Switch. Or, like, just same with the Ezio, like, the Assassin's Creed Ezio collection and the Force Unleashed. Like, those games are games that I'm like, they're kind of old, and at this point I feel like they're not relevant, and people aren't, unless you're like a super big fan of that game specifically, or those games specifically in the case of the Ezio collection, you're not...
I mean, they're one of the best...
You're not gonna care. Like, you'll have already played it somewhere else.
Apparently we have to be in here, and I gotta look out for something.
Gotcha. Front Mission is getting a remake. That's the thing I know some people are excited about. I don't know anything really about the Front Mission games.
I think, aren't they the games that From Software makes that no one's ever heard of?
Wait, are they made by From stuff? I was gonna say, because I jokingly said they jokingly look like Iron Core, or Mobile Core, or whatever the fuck it's called.
I know that From Software have a long history of making mech games, but I don't remember which series they do.
They do, Iron Core, isn't it? What is it? Armored Core, not Iron Core. They do Armored Core, which I remember jokingly saying that the Front Mission mechs reminded me a lot of the Armored Core robots that are in the From Software games. I don't know if Front Mission is made by... All I know is Front Mission is like a tactical. It's like, you know, like Fire Emblem and that. It's a tactical game, but with mechs. So, like, maybe I'll pick that up. I feel like this is an interesting year because there's just a lot of tactical games coming to the Switch. Because you have, like, Advance Wars 1 and 2, the remake coming out. You have the Front Mission remakes coming out. There's, like... I forget the name of it, but there's, like, this one game that's coming out that, Shit, what was it called? It's, like, Triangle or something. I think it's got Triangle in the name.
know anything more about it, I might be able to remember what it is.
Triangle strategy. Is it really just called triangle strategy?
Yeah, I have
Apparently,
no idea on
it's called
that one.
triangle. It's some like JRPG looking strategy game that's coming out on Switch. Looks kind of neat. Might pick it up. There's some cool things you can do. I think that they showed off in that game. Like you can, shoot a fire arrow at like dried out grass to like light an area on fire and hurt all the units that are in that area and stuff. It's like that's kind of a neat thing. And so maybe I forget if Live Alive was a strategy game. There was a new game they announced called Live Alive, and I don't remember if that was a strategy game or just like a JRPG or what. That might just be like a JRPG thing.
Again, I wouldn't be able to help you on that one.
I think that game just got announced at this thing, if I recall correctly.
Okay, now I need to find the beeping thing. And hopefully that'll help.
Was it a remake of some old game?
Probably.
Okay, it is a strategy game. So yeah, there's that game too. So more strategy games on the Switch. So I was like, Switch is kind of quickly becoming like a good strategy game console if you want like a million strategy games. But yeah, so that's kind of everything for the Direct. I think I covered everything. At least everything relevant or everything that I feel like is worth talking about.
Oh, let's see if I can pick that up.
But yeah. And then you said you finished 3, but you're still waiting on 4 to come for that.
Yeah, it's still in the mail and all that good stuff.
And I assume you finished She-Ra. That's probably the thing you want to talk about.
Yeah, but I would really like to get this going properly before then because I still need D-pad settings, which I don't have for some fucking reason.
But yeah. Did you finish She-Ra? I mean, I guess you're focusing on the game, but
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out. It's like, I just do not fucking understand it. Because I'm trying to, like, open up, like, fucking DualShock, and maybe that would fix it, but they don't have D-pad input either. This is just super fucking bizarre to me. I'm seriously, like, considering just fucking booting this up in EPSX3 to get around this.
yeah, it's kind of a mess. I don't know what the problem or how to fix it.
Let's see.
I haven't really been as I said, I haven't been paying attention to the game at all. Just been looking at different video game news stuff.
Let's look at this one. No, that's not available. That's not helpful. The problem is I don't know if I want to boot it up on that, because if I do that, I'm probably gonna have to replay through everything we already did.
How far did we actually get?
Not too far. I think we're about like 7 steps in on the frickin' walkthrough. So maybe it'd be worthwhile.
I was gonna say it's better to do it now than to realize like several hours later that we should have done it.
Well, the problem is that I just can't fucking look down to get the frickin' item. It's like I don't know how to get it. I guess I could keep trying. I know it's right there. It's on the floor. Damn it, give me the item. Oh. Never mind. I had figured it out. Apparently to look down I have to hit circle to do that. That's very fucking weird. But hey, we can continue.
Perfect.
So yeah, DMC 3, I did want to talk about the final boss because Virgil 3 was something that I was kind of concerned about. You know, I was like pulling my collar out a little bit and I didn't know how I was going to go. And it wasn't as good as what I thought it was going to be, and it wasn't as bad as what I thought it was going to be, would be how I call it.
Gotcha. I was gonna say, my roommate has an interesting opinion on the Virgil fights. He personally likes Virgil 2 the most. He really enjoys fighting Virgil 2.
I would say
most people enjoy fighting Virgil 3.
I would say that Virgil 2 and 3 are so similar to each other that they're barely like recognizable from each other, other than like Virgil gets like additional moves.
He has a whole different weapon in the second fight. Because he has Beowulf, and then he doesn't have Beowulf in the final fight. So there's a whole set of moves that he completely are unique to 2.
Yeah,
and
barely.
But in the 2 fight, in my opinion, in my opinion, watching and having played it and stuff, he seems to prioritize using Beowulf instead of using Yamato. So like, versus in the final fight where he doesn't even have Beowulf, and thus he uses just Yamato.
Sorry, I'm just looking up the next thing that we should do.
No, you're fine.
Let's head back. It looks like we're just picking up like items right now, so we're just trying to figure out what's going on.
Gotcha.
We did listen to some crazy guy. He thinks that the doctors poisoned him to just look at the effects of what they poisoned him with. We just picked up a document that seems to suggest that there's this sickness that's increasing amongst the crew, so that's kind of what we're dealing with right now. Now this guy's threatening to hurt us pretty bad.
Gotcha.
I'm definitely gonna ask him questions. What's up, dude?
So anyway, yeah, so...
Fuck this guy! I hate working with him! I'm gonna kill him too! I hate him so much. What is that over there?
Did you finish She-Ra, or are you continuing it, or?
Yes, I did. Finally got through season 5.
All right, and your thoughts?
Well, I still wanted to get through the rest of DMC 3. There's probably a couple of things that
we can go back to DMC 3. I just thought you were done when you were like, yeah, boss was not as disappointed as I thought.
Well, it was pretty cool. It was just that more. I think I did it all in one shot just because I bled through every single one of my healing items just getting through him, and it's, you know, it was stylish. It was cool to see his moveset, but the dodging wasn't super interesting, and finding his weaknesses wasn't as interesting as I would have liked. So it was more just kind of button mashing my way to victory rather than like intellectual combat than I kind of wished it would have been.
I mean,
just because Devil May Cry's kind of got stodgy combat in general.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It definitely is. With Virgil, you can definitely like 1v1 him without any healing items in a really intense, difficult fight, where like timing is very important and things like that.
Yeah, but I'm comparing it to stuff like the Twin Princes from Dark Souls 3, which is just so fast and quick that it does really feel like a dance that you're keeping in on him consistently and you're constantly engaging him, whereas Virgil has so many attacks you just have to be completely clear of, and wonky hitboxes and invincibility segments that it's just like you can't really do that just because there's no real way to get in and do like consistent damage without getting hurt yourself.
I don't remember if he has any actual like quote-unquote invincibility. Like I know when he's in Devil Trigger, and if you're not in Devil Trigger you really can't stagger him, but if you're in Devil Trigger and he's in Devil Trigger.
Ow. Oh, what the hell?
But yeah.
That was... I kind of wish you would have seen that because that was fucking weird. I walked into the force field, did a backflip, and when I stood up, he was immediately like right in my face, joking about how I fucking fell over.
Well,
it was like, whoa, holy shit. Let's pick up this book and hit him with the book. Hey, asshole, you think you can talk to me like that? Well, here's a fucking book. Eat your face. Okay, blah blah. Science!
But yeah, any other thoughts on DMC3 while we're on it?
Well, like you already said, we do have to officially call her Lady, because at the end of the day, she did accept that that was her actual name, and it wasn't just a stupid moniker anymore given to her by... Well, it was a stupid moniker, but she accepted the stupid moniker anyway. So... I mean, she's probably the best character out of the lot of them, just because she had a backstory, and she kind of gets beaten down and becomes relatable because she has flaws and is... I would like to say is defeatable, but she's just as invincible as the other ones, but she's also not a demon, so... Yeah, I guess in theory she can be killed?
I do think it's kind of bullshit that she gets stabbed where she does by her dad and doesn't just die. Like that, where she got stabbed is like a death injury. Like, you're bleeding out if you get stabbed that way.
Yeah, but then we would be robbed of the very, like, honestly, the Lady boss fight is probably more interesting than the Virgil 3 fight, to be honest, mechanically.
I definitely disagree, but... Because the Lady boss fight is just chase after Lady as she constantly runs away and beat her to death because she's a wimp.
Well, yeah, but she's a wimp and she can still kick your... Well, she can't kick your ass, but she can knock you over, like, so many different times.
But yeah.
So
I'm curious
that
then...
ended up being a little bit more interesting than just
if you feel like
him.
a backstory, I'm curious how your thoughts will be on like 4 and 5.
Oh,
because like
yeah, I was gonna ask the other.
I feel like Hero is more explored backstory wise, at least in the games, than like Dante and Virgil. Because like Dante's and Virgil's backstories are like in some manga or something, and like they have effects on. They have effects on the games. Like if you understand their backstory, you have a better understanding of things in 3 and stuff like that. So like it's this weird thing, but yeah. Anyway, go on. You're gonna ask.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, like, I think you mentioned a couple of times while I was playing it that the Devil Swordsman was gonna come into things, and to be honest, it never really came into things. So I was wondering when it was supposed to come into things. Because the only thing I can really think of is Arkham might have looked like the Devil Swordsman for like 5 seconds, but that's the only connection I could make. So
it's Devil Angela or whatever the fuck it's called in DMC1, that dude that you fight over and over again, is Virgil. It's Virgil. So there's during the end credits, if you kill 100 dudes during the end credit fight, if you kill 100 dudes, you get treated to a special cutscene where Virgil confronts Mundus in Hell.
Okay.
And presumably then loses, because what happens is he gets turned into the Angelo dude, which is why through fighting him you unlock the Sword of Spartas, because it's stuff. But it's not very clear. The Devil May Cry 5 has that like the story so far cutscene, and I think that story so far cutscene helps catch you up on some of these things that like are easy to miss, or like you need someone to explain it to you kind of deal. Like that cutscene, it will bring up the fact that that dude was Virgil, even though like it's probably like entirely retconned that it's Virgil. Like I don't think when they made the first one that it was Virgil.
Yeah, that was kind of a shame because the number I did get to on the end credits was 99.
I was watching a streamer play it once, and that's what they got to.
Yeah, because the last one you have to fight is the fucking big guy again for the like 6th time, or like the 11th time that we've seen that guy throughout the entire game.
Yeah, you have to fight the bigger, harder to like kill version as the very last one.
Yeah, which is like, at that point I only had like 5 seconds left in it, and like, fuck this, I can't do anymore on this.
Yeah, so you get the cutscene where Virgil confronts Mundus. You don't see Virgil get turned into that. I think there might be like an art piece you can like unlock that does it, because I know there's different art pieces you can unlock that shows that connection better. But I know there's a hidden cutscene. If you kill 100 dudes during the end credits, you get this cutscene where Virgil confronts Mundus.
Okay, so now we gotta run around and look for Lady Doctor. Apparently she's the next person I gotta talk to. Oh, there you are. Hey, no. Look at this report I got. It's got stuff in it. Look, the sun is exploding. But the sun's exploding and everyone's dying. What are you talking about? I just got here. What the fuck are you talking about? What job are you... What the hell? Lady, you have to give me information. I don't know what the hell's going on. Damn fucking lady. No, we're next to a sun, jackass.
But yeah, I feel like Arrow has a better backstory that gets set up, and is like 4 and 5. I feel like you don't need like other outside of the game stuff to figure out what's going on. Like,
hey, do you know where? Oh, there you are. Apparently, I also have to give this other thing to you.
I will tell you something after you begin playing 4. That's about the very beginning of 4. But I'll let you see. I'll see if you notice it, and if you don't notice it, then I'll talk to you. Well, I'll bring it up, and then if you don't notice it, I'll show it to you. But there's a thing to be on the lookout for at the beginning of 4.
Okay, so something right off the bat, something interesting is gonna happen. It's probably gonna be soon that it'll come in, and then I'll be able to play that alongside Sanic. So yeah, Devil May Cry 3 was pretty good, definitely a high point. It's just that I think the reason why I didn't get much out of it is because like the main antagonist and protagonist are so flippant about everything that it's just like nothing can kill them. They don't really give a shit, so it's like I don't really get anything out of it. Wait, is everything exploding again? What are you an engineer? What is he bitching about the fucking sun that he's supposed to be dealing with? Well, what am I supposed to do? The fucking station's exploding. What am I even supposed to be doing? Also, I can't get out of this room. Oh wait, now I can. Help me. What's going on? Tell me. What the fuck? The sun's exploding on us. But what does this have to do with the sirens? Look at it! Look at it! What are you doing to solve this? How are you going to fix this? Stop looking at that.
I feel like if you like story more, you're probably going to end up liking 4 and 5 more. Just because they will have better, more put together stories. Gameplay-wise, I feel like a lot of people like 3, 4. A lot of people, I think, like the gameplay of 4. I think the story for 4 is a little, like, wonky. Also, there's, like, one thing in 4 that's just kind of annoying. We'll get to it when you get to it. I'm not going to bring it up beforehand. But, there's a thing in 4 that makes me not like 4, and I think it makes other people not like 4.
Oh,
and
cool.
I think it'll make you. I think you won't like it either.
Well, I mean, you're still talking to the person who had fun playing Devil May Cry 2.
True. I do think this will bug you, though. I do think you'll notice it, and I do think it'll bug you.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank Christ, the freaking alarm stopped. Because that was annoying as balls, game.
That it was. But yeah.
It's just like,
all right.
I mean,
so
I get that people like that it's stylish and that Dante is supposed to be super cool and slightly edgy to give him that flavor, but it's like I can't really get anything out of his story when he himself doesn't really give a shit about anything that's happening around him.
But he gives a shit. Typically only when Virgil's around. That's the only time he gives a shit.
Well, he doesn't even like say it. He doesn't even like let it on that he gives much of a shit. He's just like, yeah, whatever. I'll move on and continue going on.
I was gonna say he gets visually angry in my opinion when it comes to Virgil. But
yeah, I wouldn't even say that. It's just like maybe internally he took it kind of hard, but he never showed it.
I don't know. I feel like he's
less
jokey when it comes to Virgil.
Well, yeah, he's less jokey, but then again, he's also still joking around because he's still doing his fucking one-liners.
Yeah.
should be looking at the view. Look at space. Look at those dots. They're everywhere. Look at how mathematically close they are to each other in a completely logical pattern. Anyway, I guess I'll just continue looking around. So yeah, I did, this week I did just decide to finally stop. Well, not stop, but finish doing the She-Ra thing and get through Season 5.
And how was it?
Well, Season 5 was the predictable end that I guess we all kind of saw coming. Because it was all played out by that point.
Fair enough. I will admit that, like, large parts of Season 5 were like, yeah, okay, Catra's gonna have a turnaround. Lesbian kissing's gonna happen.
Yeah, I would actually disagree with you. I'd be like, I never really saw that coming. Because they never really played it like that was going to be where it was going.
What? No, there's fucking romantic undertones of Catra and fucking Adora's relationship the entire way.
Well,
like,
yeah, if they decided to freaking go for the romance right at the end of the story, but the way that I was seeing it, they could have played it equally either way, where they were like either good friends or they were going to become romantically entangled with each other. Because she never freaking played on it that they were like romantically interested.
There's a lot of like flirting and a lot of subtextual romantic stuff going on between them.
No, I don't see it, because it could be like the only real difference is the decision that they made at the end, because if they didn't go that, it would have been exactly the goddamn same, where they just wanted to decide to be really good friends, and she was just pissed off that she kept not being her friend anymore, even though she was also the one pushing her away all the goddamn time.
And Catra started to realize some of those things, but no. I hands down, and a lot of people agree. There's a lot of subtext.
Hey, if you're gonna don't try and pull in people that aren't in this conversation like you do. Okay, there's a whole lot of other people. It's just the two of us. Okay. If you're gonna try and pull in these other people, you're gonna have to provide the evidence this time.
Alright.
Because I could say the same thing, Mr. Man. I wanted to really just talk to this guy who looks like a fucking sailor, but I don't know what to say to him. What are you doing? You should be on the fucking high seas, Mr. Man. Mr. 70-year-old man. Oh, your telemetry control, huh? That seems like something that we really need right now, when we're about to be engulfed by the fucking sun! How are you gonna help, Mr. Old Guy? You know what, I'm gonna call you out on your bullshit. How do I... Eat that! I'm gonna insult your ass! Creep... What the fuck? What the fuck kind of insult was that? Go chew on a comet. Fuck that guy. That guy can go suck his own boots. So yeah, I didn't freaking buy it too much. Cause like I said, it could have gone either way for me. Cause she could have...
It is at the end of the day, subtext.
Well, where's the fucking subtext? Like, where's the difference maker?
Well, so a lot of it is in their actions and how they say things to one another, things like that. So it's not so much necessarily like straight up the words, you know, oh man, I'm romantically.
Well, what's the actual evidence? Because I saw everything now that they did.
So let's start with the very first episode. The whole they seem to share a bed. Or at least
but that's because they're jokey friends. She doesn't.
Or is there more to it? Because at the end of the day, that's subtext right there. That's literally subtextual, right? Or is it? That's the whole part of subtext.
Well, it's like, you know, is that just well, it's not really an interpretation now because they decided to go for it.
Well,
it's just kind of muddying what I'm getting at.
I think it was intended the entire way.
Well, it could have been intended, but I would have probably appreciated it more if they had stuck on the side of making it more obvious that they were going to be going that way.
I think everybody would also appreciate that. I think part of it.
I guess at the end of the day, it just the way they did it, it feels kind of cheap. Because I would personally believe more. I mean, the princesses that no one gives a shit about, that's a believable relationship because they consistently, well, they obviously reinforced it because they're in a relationship the whole way through, but...
I was gonna say, from the very get-go, they're married.
Well, maybe...
Asa are married as of, like, the very first time you meet them.
Maybe, ironically, like, a better freaking example of this would have been Mermista and Seahawk, to be honest, which I can't believe I'm even saying, but... They definitely had interactions where they seemed to be going down that romantic path, and they actually, you know, the genuine care about each other, and they're, you know, doing the hangout time, and that's kind of the lead. Okay, I guess I'll talk to Smiley while it fixes itself again, because I need to figure out what I'm doing.
You're back. I gotcha. I can hear you now.
I was saying that probably a better example would have been I couldn't believe I was saying that Seahawk and Mermista, which is
there's straight
ridiculous.
There's straight up lines between Seahawk and Mermista that shows that they are 100% on again, off again. Because it's like,
yeah,
you know,
but isn't that like tied in with Seahawk just being a fucking goofball, and he might be imagining it at the same time?
No, because there's lines even said by Mermista, like, about how they went on a date to, like, X thing, or, like, he was her date to, like, X thing, in the past, like, when referring to past stuff. So they have this, like, on again, off again relationship.
So I think that's the sort of stuff that was missing from the Catra Adora development for me, where leading additional stuff in their, I guess, more concrete stuff in the narrative that would have led to them, like, becoming a relationship.
Yeah,
I was missing from theirs.
As stated, it is almost entirely subtextual, which could mean if the writers wanted to, they could very well, you know, go the other way, because there's plenty of things where the writers kind of wanted to do LGBT representation and then, like, chickened out, or the network wouldn't let it, so at the end of the day there is only subtext. Things like Elsa from Frozen, like, there is no official she's gay, but there's subtext to imply she's gay. Things like that. So, like, at the end, so I will admit that subtext doesn't necessarily, you know, it's you know, you're walking a fine line when you do, like, only subtext. But there's, you know, it's things like exactly how mad Catra gets, how much Adora and Catra seem to want to, like, at times want to talk to one another or miss each other. A lot of part of it is how Catra, or how they can get under each other's skins way more than other people.
Yeah. But that's, again, could just be from them being lifelong friends with each other, and they Catra pushed them apart just because she never wanted to leave where she was, and I guess that might have been her own abandonment issues, meaning that mentally she couldn't really distance herself from well, she also thought that the Horde was doing the good thing, and she wanted to help them out, I guess.
No, she didn't think the Horde was doing a good thing. In fact, when Adora in episode 1 tells her that they're the bad guys, she goes, "Duh, didn't you figure that out a long time ago?" Like, that's literally like the line. So Catra's not in it because she thinks the Horde's doing the right thing. Part of it has to do with this, you know, what she always has known kind of deal. Part of it has to do with the cycle of abuse with Shadow Weaver, that makes it hard to leave your abuser, kind of stuff with Catra. That's why she has that, like, weird, you know, mother-daughter. I mean, both Catra and Adora have, like, the weird mother-daughter relationship with Shadow Weaver.
Yeah, which is odd.
Well, it's because Shadow Weaver was their caretaker their entire life, albeit an abusive one.
Apparently the moon's gonna explode again, which is great. Just fantastic.
Yeah, a lot of, you know, once again, subtext goes to how they look at each other in moments where they're happy or, like, glad to see one another, things like that. You know, that kind of, like, the dreamy eyes, I guess might be how you refer to it. I would call it bedroom eyes, but I wouldn't call it bedroom eyes. Like, I feel like bedroom eyes is the better word, but I don't think bedroom eyes fits exactly what the looks are in She-Ra, just because it's for a certain kind of audience. There's a lot of the flirty lines, you know, the hey Adora in and of itself, like every time Catra bumps into Adora is both flirting and a taunt.
Sure.
I mean, it is.
Well, it is now.
I mean, but the point is, if they intended it to be the entire time, then it is, right? And I 100%, without a doubt, believe, and I'm almost positive it's been stated by the creators, but I'd have to hunt it down, because I do know that LGBT representation was a huge thing for the show.
That's true even if they didn't say it, because that's in the show.
Yeah.
So they wanted to make a point of putting it in.
I mean, like, fuck, I wish I could remember the actual, like, line from the interview. Oh, no, she was asked what the rainbow meant at the end of Season 1, like, when they saved the day with, like, the rainbow power, and I think the creator literally was just like, the gay agenda, or, like, something like that. Like, it's a joke answer, it's not, like, actually what she meant.
Well, the station exploded, I guess.
Game over.
Fuck.
But yeah.
Well,
I also, though, will state, I would have loved more of a relationship before the final episode romantically between Catra and Adora, just because I feel like it would be, I'd rather watch them.
I think it would have been
romantic.
I think it would have been more
like last 10 seconds.
I think it would have been more interesting that way, rather than just squishing all the characters together and being like, hey, it's the last episode, you're all in relationships now, which I imagine aren't gonna last very long, because it's just relationships being put together right at like during a disaster. It's like, are they gonna last? Are they not?
I think they would. I think they would. Two, it has to do with that, like, they're hiding their internal.
I think I'm just gonna walk through this. How about I record this and we watch it? We just watch the playthrough. How about 2 weeks from now during my next turn, we'll watch the playthrough and just comment it, and I'll just play through it perfect. And good. How about for this stream we switch over to something else I have on the back burner, because I think I can get it installed pretty quick, and it probably is going to be more interesting.
Sounds good. We can do that.
But my idea for this is only going to work if you've never heard of the Obra Dinn before.
I don't fucking know what that is.
Okay, so because my game idea is only going to work if you are blind to the Return of the Obra Dinn.
I literally have no idea what the Obra Dinn is.
Okay, so we're gonna be switching streams over, everybody. Just to give me a sec here. You can look at my human error for a while I get that set up, because I'm not sure if I still have that installed on this computer. Looks like I don't. But hey, we can still talk about Shira, because there's definitely more things on the table.
I know nothing about this game, but I remember seeing a trailer for it before it first came out.
Oh, so you just Googled it now?
I pulled it up on Steam, and it's just the name of the game, and like I remember the visual style of this game being really like, huh, like that was my thought. All I know is I think you're exploring a ship. I think I don't quite know.
Essentially, the intro would explain what is going on.
Yeah. So I do not know anything about the game or like any twists to the game or anything. I was like, okay, what game is this? And I pulled up a picture, and I'm like, oh, okay, I remember when this game was coming out. Like, I remember it being like revealed at something, or like a trailer for it shown. All I remember is that you're exploring a ship.
Fuck, I do still have it installed. It's just it wasn't named The, so I was looking in the wrong place.
Well, yeah, so
I will boot it up here and
share it with me once you boot it up. But yeah, I don't know the story to this game.
But
oh shit, it's Valentine's Day. Fuck.
It is.
How long is Return of the Obra Dinn? Well, Valentine's Day is Monday, and I said for Valentine's Day, let's do I said for Valentine's Day, we should do, I had a game that I was like, we need to do this for Valentine's Day, and you were like, yeah, let's do it. And then, why can't I remember the name of the game? Gone Home. I wanted to do Gone Home for Valentine's Day. It only takes 2 hours to play it. Can we do Gone Home? Can I boot up Gone Home? Can we do Gone Home?
Sure, since, unfortunately our space station crashed into the sun, I guess we have no choice.
It takes like 2 hours to play it. Like, we could beat the entirety of the game in 2 hours. I already have it installed. It takes, as I said, 2 hours to play it, so we can literally finish it tonight by like 10:30.
Okay, well, why don't you share it? We'll do that, and then we'll decide what we're gonna be. This is gonna be a patchy stream, everybody. We got ideas coming out of the wazoo.
Well, I remember talking to you about this like months ago, and because I love this game. I love the story to this game. Okay, there's also an achievement for like speedrunning it in like less than 10 seconds. Like, it's a game you could beat in 10 seconds, because if well, let's just play it. Fuck, I love this game. This game's good. It's entirely story. Like, it's just a walking around simulator. I will do one thing though, and that's just because of my personal preferences.
Okay, so you booted up. I can get that going here.
Yeah. So let me know once you have it's captured. There's one thing I'm gonna turn on in the yes. So there's these different modifiers you can turn on.
I'm going to Alt Tab and get that onto. Oh, I'm doing my fucking captures. We're good to go. You can just go.
Okay. So there's one thing I'm personally just gonna state for my own self that I want to turn on. I have an irrational fear of the dark. I already know this about myself. I'm gonna turn all the lights on because this game can get really uncomfortable for me when I have to walk into rooms and find the light switch, because the game is really dark, because you're exploring a house, and every time you go in at night, and every time you go into a room, you have to hit the light. But like the atmosphere sounds to this old house have like the creaky floorboards and stuff. So like when I walk into a dark room in this game, I can actually kind of get tense, and I'd rather not have that. So like I'm gonna turn all the lights on.
So I guess my next question would be like, I guess it didn't really need to happen. I'm not really sure why they did that, but do you really think Shadow Weaver needed to die in a self-detonation spell?
I feel like it's the idea of redeeming her, because she was that abusive mother, and so like she chooses to die like because of the heroin. I don't necessarily think it was needed. I think it works for her arc.
Well, I guess it could work, but I was like seeing it. I was like, could you have like just a big fireball or a lightning spell? Because it seems like the thing you're fighting isn't really worthy of the whole. Because she went from like doing one thing immediately to exploding.
I don't rightly recall how her magic was going, because I know like the whole thing she did, that like shadow parasite thing that's in her, is essentially killing her and stuff. You know, like fucking. That's why she's super fucked up looking and stuff. So like it could have to do with that. Like she didn't have time, and so she was just gonna go for broke. I don't remember. I'd have to rewatch it. That would be my justification, but like I'll agree that it's not necessary. Like they could have written it a different way if they wanted to. Anyway, let's play this game. This game has a lot of talking. And things that we need to listen to. So there'll be times when we're just walking around and exploring, and at those times we can
we'll just have to
talk about whatever. Attention. But when I interact with certain objects, we'll hear a voice diary start to play. And that's what tells us the story. That's what tells us most of the story. And then along with, there'll be certain objects we can notice and then be like, that ties into something the voice diaries were talking about.
Okay, so is there anything I should know immediately out, or is the premise literally just the title? We're just going to this old house.
So it's going to explain the beginning of the story when I hit start here. But I'll just say it real quick. We are coming back from a trip abroad. Back to a home we never grew up in, right? So our parents moved kind of when we were in college to this new mansion. We're coming back to it for the first time. When we arrive, no one's home, and we have to figure out where everybody is. So we've come home from Europe, a trip abroad in Europe. We're in college, and no one's home, and we have to essentially, while we wander around the house, we'll find out where everybody is and why no one's home.
Well, I hope this isn't gonna be a fucking dumb everybody's gone to the rapture situation, because if that's the ultimate thing, then I'm gonna be like, ugh, that sounds so stupid.
No, it's a good story. I really like it. Remember, I picked this game for Valentine's Day. So like, we'll get to that. Anyway, let's go.
And it's gonna be 80s nostalgia the whole way down. Everybody get your fucking high tops and shit.
I think it's actually like 60s or 70s, because I think there's a Sex Pistols tape that we can listen to. Anyway.
Cheddar, you haven't activated Windows yet. It's still there.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking get your windows sorted out. They're falling apart.
Okay, anyway, let's stop, because I think it's gonna talk.
Hi, Mom. So I got my ticket home from
Well, at
Europe.
least you got
I get back on
subtitles.
June 6th, but it's a really late flight because that was the cheapest, so it gets in at midnight. But don't worry, I'll get a shuttle from the airport.
That's
so you don't
not
have
really
to
like a red-eye flight. I think
Really,
that's
seriously,
like
you got
2
that.
a.m. or something.
Okay,
Saying
so
it's late. I don't
love
think.
you. See you soon. Bye.
It's the 60s, but still we have
No,
portable
it's not the
phones.
60s. It's not the 60s. It's just music that we'll listen to that's older. Like the game takes place in like 2000 something.
Wow, that's a. Well, I mean,
Oh no,
how's
it
it
takes
gonna
place
be
in
that
19.
late?
It takes place in 1995. I lied.
Oh
That makes
no!
more
Even
sense.
worse
That makes
fashions.
more sense.
We're gonna be
I thought it
drowned
was
in
older.
grunge.
But yeah, so
Ah.
we arrived. We're in the foyer. I can't go outside.
Oh, it's one of those old houses. Fuck those old houses.
But yeah, so you know,
Oregon. Fuck
here's our
that
bag.
place.
Here's our bag. We're in. It looks like we're in Portland.
Well, it could be
but yeah,
Portland anywhere. It doesn't have to be Oregon.
Yeah, so
Here's
I
our
can.
two-dimensional chair.
No, I can.
What the fuck
pick
are we gonna do
stuff
with
up.
a soda can?
I'm just showing you that I can pick stuff up. It's not gonna be like those. We can interact with just about any object, but we only need certain ones. So yeah. Okay, there's a note on the door. Katie, I'm sorry I can't be there to see you, but it is impossible. Please, please don't go digging around trying to find out where I am. I don't want Mom or Dad crossed out anyone to know.
Oh, okay.
We'll see each other again someday. Don't be worried. I love you, Sam.
Is Sam supposed to be the only one living here?
No, our parents also live here. Our younger sister Sam also lives here.
Duck!
Anyway, I'm just gonna do that
There's a
because I
key in
already
the
know where it
duck.
goes. There's a key under the duck. Because the door's locked if I try to open it and I need the key.
Well, we're gonna be speedrunning this. Apparently, we're only gonna be here for 35 minutes.
No, because I don't remember where everything is. Is the first note over here?
This
Okay,
thing's
what's this?
full of notes. This old drawer's notes.
So there's specific objects that when we pick them up, they start a video diary, or not a video diary, a recorded diary, and the game, in order to beat the game, we have to get to the last one of those. We don't actually have to get all of the diaries. In fact, I missed one of the diaries in my playthrough, my first time I played it, so hopefully I remember where all the diaries are. But there is I think a menu I can open up, that hopefully I'll remember the button. Wait, what was this that I looked at anyway?
It was just a map of how to get
work.
somewhere.
Oh, yeah, it's just directions of how to get to work, for one of our
Wait,
parents.
we have an hour commute? What the fuck? That's way too long. Let's get the empty
yeah,
box.
see, like the rain and the thunder, like if I'm walking in dark rooms, it can fuck me up. So,
You really did turn on every single light in the house. You're gonna give
Yep.
them $1,000 electrical bill. Look at this bullshit.
automatically, because I did the thing, all the lights aren't. Read invoice. Okay,
Boxes!
So when we moved.
Terrence, our dad's a
But
nerd.
it started the first
So much has
diary.
changed. Even just since
Yeah,
you've
but
been
they're
away.
subtitled.
We moved into this
I don't think we're gonna
house.
get anything out of the
And then
actual
in school.
acting.
I don't
My
know.
big sister being gone for a year doesn't
Or maybe
make it
I
any
will.
easier.
I don't know anything about this fucking game.
doesn't
I think
feel
I
real.
think I saw like a
I'm
reference to
not
the
gonna let it
extreme
phase me.
speed run, but that was
I
probably
used to
about
tell you
it.
everything, and if I can't do it in person, because you're off gallivanting around who knows where, I'll tell it to
Okay,
this
so our
joke,
sister is a
just like I
traveling
was talking
man.
to you.
No, we're the traveling one.
Oh, wait, so is this a diary by the character who's missing?
This is Sam's diary.
We're picking
I
up
forget-
we're picking up our sister's diary and reading that.
Well, in theory, there's an actual diary, that has all this, but as we interact with objects, we'll hear parts of it, and I don't... I'm trying to remember the button for the backpack.
I'm surprised that you're so excited about this game because nothing's
Because I
happened
really
yet.
like the story. I mean, yeah, it's because it's just a walking around simulator until you find all those things. Let me...
Is this an
What's
incest
that?
story about our sister?
No. No.
Because I kind of got a little bit worried about that for a second. I'm like, Valentine's Day? That's gross.
Crouch. View backpacks 1. Okay, I was just like,
One?
what's...
What a fucking stupid control.
I mean, there's not a whole lot of buttons in this game. I was just like, I know we have to... Checking the backpack's useful because there's things in it. So, like,
Here's
our
our passport. Because we carry it around
our
everywhere because
ticket
we're a
from
douchebag.
Amsterdam to Portland. Here's the key to the house that I picked up. But I like... It's important because the I'll be able to check if I got all the journals in here, because they're all just dated. So, like, but they go all the way down both sides. So, like, I'll know if we missed one by when I get to the end of the game, I'll see that we didn't get...
Maybe the twist is that the diaries are going to start coming from the future. Oh no! How are we going to solve any of this?
This is just showing our flight that our parents got. But yeah,
Who the fuck even wants to go to Little Rock, Arkansas? No one believes that place exists.
But yeah, a lot of these things are notes that we read, and it kind of helps tell the story. Sam, Daniel from the old neighborhood.
It has to be because there are no characters here.
It's true. Yeah, Sam, Daniel from the old neighborhood called. He wants to come see the new house. Call him back. Mom! Exclamation point. Daniel is a total weirdo. The only reason I ever hung out with him in the first place is he had a Nintendo when we were little.
Poor Dan. He's getting shit over by the ladies. Ooh, one of these is gonna be from our own mom. And she's gonna yell at us.
Hello? Sam!
What a useful message. Also, our phone is giant, apparently. And it's also HAL 9000. Our phone's gonna kill us. It's got a retinal scanner on it.
I need to talk to you. Please be there.
Wish there were subtitles for these.
What's our character's name again?
Hi, Mom. So I got my ticket home from Europe. I get back on Tuesday. It's a really late flight because that was the cheapest.
Okay, so we already
that
know
one because that last one was ours.
So we just
our name is Caitlin.
Okay,
Sam's our younger sister.
So Caitlin was just really emotional yesterday and was like, "I need you right now."
No, listen, it's not the same voice.
I can barely tell the difference.
Sam.
Do we have more family that I should be aware of?
Sam. Hello?
Do we have a third sister?
No.
Sam.
Well, Sam's
Actually,
not calling her own
I think
house,
I missed
is
this.
it?
I missed this in my first playthrough.
Sam, where are you? Really?
Well, I guess Sam can know other
I need to talk
people.
to you. Please be there.
Whoever second lady is very desperate.
Hi, Mom. So I got my ticket home from Europe.
Okay, so message 1 and 2 are the same voice.
Oh, okay, so...
If you listen carefully, it's the same voice.
So, I guess that,
There's stuff over here. Like, the problem is
getting
just, like...
Sam is getting involved with some damaged people.
Okay, so, like, this helps build the story. It's our mom's work uniform. So, it tells us our mom's name is Janice. She's a conservationist person.
Okay, so that means that, definitely our parents did not get lost in the woods, because that's impossible.
Over the Alps.
Actually, are we in the middle of a forest? Where do we fucking live?
We're in Portland, but we're far enough away from stuff that I know we're, like, more rural.
Because I kind of naturally assume we were in the middle of nowhere, but then I'm like, we live in, like, people live in cities. They don't live, like, 5 miles out of, like, a county road in dipshit land.
Sure.
This is a fucking long letter, holy shit.
Yeah, so this game has a lot of letters that we're gonna have to read. Dear Jan, it's so good to hear from you again, all this. So remember, we just found out our mom's name is Jan. On the uniform, if you didn't know.
Obviously this is a letter definitely written by a mom. I mean, no one writes in cursive anymore. This is ridiculous.
Now, given it is 1995, but yeah. Dear Jan, it's so good to hear from you again. All this new house business sounds like quite the adventure. Remember the little dorm room we shared freshman year when we were miserable, fantasizing about our dream homes? I always said I wanted a mansion. You said you just wanted a house in the woods. Look who got both.
Yep,
Somebody
I read
up.
this already.
Oh, okay.
Because I read faster than you.
True. Let me read it quick, though, because I don't remember all the details. But I'll read it without saying it out loud, which will speed it up.
Well, at least you'll be seeing my dream house next week when we're going to be doing our first record in person.
True.
It's going to be very interesting, because I'm going to be able to finally slap you during our recordings.
I'm going to be opening...
How dare you criticize me? Smack.
I don't remember where, like... What is this trophy for? Regional
oh,
track
first
finals.
place.
Okay, we were good at track.
We can jump up everything. We can jump up this bookcase. I was gonna make a Triforce joke, but that wasn't the Triforce.
Yeah, anyway, so we found the first journal. I know where the second journal is already. Here's the family portrait.
Okay, so we only two kids.
Sam,
Respectable parent.
Sam, Katie, we're Katie. Mom, which is Jan, and Dad is Terry.
Are you sure this isn't like a pencil drawing? It looks like that picture was drawn. Like, really well, but that's not a picture.
Oh, 2's our map, cool. Okay, so...
Why is 90% of the house fucking storage? What the hell? Why do we even keep this? We're in college.
Welcome, new student. We hope that... Actually, this is...
Bird, shut up! We're reading school supplies! You didn't cross out a positive attitude, you dick! And also... Oh, I thought that said it was the vice principal. I was like... No, that's just Valence is her last name.
Oh my god.
Sam's
You are
journal,
so
first day of
lucky you
school.
Finished high school before we moved into this house. So, it's the first day of school. And there I am, introducing myself to the class. And I say that I just moved into the house on Arbor Hill.
And everyone
All
calls
of a
you a
sudden,
nerd.
Every kid in the room turns and just stares like I suddenly transformed into a mutant. They just stood there, wishing pretty hard for a rewind button. Because now maybe
Why is my
nobody knows
journal
my
echoing
name,
at me?
but they all know who I am. The Psycho House Girl.
Wait, our house is
Right.
a murder house? Is that why our parents were able to buy it? Because someone was killed in it?
We'll get to the mystery of the house. There's a bunch of different stories that we're getting to. One of which is
That we went to Paris one day.
One of which is what we were doing, although ours is the least important. But there's a story for our dad, a story for our mom, the story for the house, and the story for Sam. Essentially, and they're all going on at the same time because, duh. That's
Okay,
not true. The house story's kind of like before.
We bought her a book. There you go.
I'm in Paris. I have done so many Parisian things.
That is weird. How do you live on one house? What house has a one address? That's ridiculous. Also, why'd you write it out to the county? Do you live in that middle of the nowhere that you can't even write it to the town?
Apparently.
That's ridiculous. What are we gonna do with a pack of cards? Play
This is
solitaire?
important. No, so I'm trying to find specific things, because that's what's important.
Okay, so some guy died. Oh, he lived here, and that's where he died. That's a shame.
Okay, anyway, the seer is important, I'm pretty sure.
Our sister was part of the military and like, the photo is creased very weird because it's creased in a way that makes her look like she has giant boobs. That's very odd.
So, actually...
Either that or she has giant shoulders.
Hold on. Our last name is Greenbrier.
Sure.
The last name on the uniform is DeSanto.
Well, DeSoto.
So that is not a family member. It's a photo of some random stranger to us.
Well, our husband definitely is... Well, the dad isn't cheating on the wife. You don't keep those photos just around the house. You keep them in a book so that your wife will never find it.
Right? Alright, anyway, okay. Exam paper.
What kind of stupid dingus uses a printer like this? No one's used this since the 70s. Why is there an ad for a CD player on this?
I think there's a thing that helps explain it in this room. Because I know...
Was that a review someone wrote of the CD player? I didn't read the second paragraph.
Hold on, what?
That's not a binder, there's nothing in it. What the fuck is that, a second binder?
I may have jumped us forward. I don't know. I don't remember this.
What do you mean? Well, there's a freaking
I
old
didn't
bit
find
missing.
this! Fuck, I can't... This is hard to read. I don't think I found this my first time, because this was a hidden board.
Well, give me a sec. I could probably read most of this.
Okay.
Apparently, someone tore it up a lot. Yeah,
Well,
apparently
it's dated 1972.
Well, yeah. What, did he keep the letter for 20 years and just opened it now and fucked it up whole bad? I guess that might make sense, but we don't know anything about these people yet. Okay, what the hell's going on, news? Okay, so I'm guessing... Oh, yeah, obviously this is being written to Terrence.
Terrence, the former owner that died.
Yeah, but isn't Terrence our father?
No, Terrence is their father. Yeah.
Because
I think
Terrence is from the dead guy. Okay. I didn't get to that part yet.
All right.
My thoughts have often... Oh my god, why do you have the worst handwriting in the universe? I can barely read this.
Right.
Also, you write fucking old school, so I can't even tell your fucking sentences.
I mean, it is the former owner of the house, so.
God, it's almost as bad as reading Dracula.
Did you read it all yet?
No, I didn't even rent it from the library. I just read it for like an hour while I was...
This one. Have you read this entire letter? So I can put it down.
I've read as much as I can. Something about invitation. I'm guessing to the marriage party or whatever. Why did he hide? Why did he hide that letter? It wasn't mysterious at all.
I don't know why that one's hidden if it's written to our dad.
Well, it'd be weird if it was written to us because we couldn't have known this guy. He died
we're actually about to find out. Yeah, we're actually gonna.
You can do better. Oh my god, our dad is a conspiracy theorist.
Okay,
Dad, you ruined the family. How dare you? Wait, I know what the combo is. The combo is 1963. It has to be. There's no way it's not 1963. Our dad's a fucking idiot. Come on. I know... Well, I don't know how to play adventure games, but I can guess. Fuck! Dad, you were smarter than me. How dare you? Wait, don't we need that? Oh.
Okay, Benjamin Allman, The Killing of JFK, A Theory. You've seen the movie Discover the Truth.
Oh god, a review by O'Reilly. Why would O'Reilly write a review for the JFK book? Oh, wait, maybe our dad is even stupider than we think. Maybe the code is 1995.
Okay, insurance forms,
This is... Oh, it is an insurance form. I was like, this is an inspection form.
How is this technically up to safety?
Yeah, it's 5 codes behind. Like, that's every fucking old house. No one ever updates their houses properly. Which you will understand one day when you buy an old house. Although you're not really a house buyer, so I guess that'll never happen.
Anyway, important to note that there is a...
Yeah, our dad's an asshole. I can surmise
hidden
that.
Up there. Whiskey's hidden up there.
He's a very bad closet alcoholic.
I swear there was like a letter we could read in this room that
Yeah, the hidden letter of doom.
No, not the hidden letter.
Can we open this binder? Maybe it has some important information.
There's thing that helps explain this.
No, there's trash next to the desk. There's probably a letter in it.
Oh, yep.
Read this bullshit.
Alright. John Russell opened his eyes and saw them, the stars, twinkling as if he were lying on the grass in his family's yard in Massachusetts, even though that place was a million miles away. No, he...
Okay, our dad's a terrible author, but he's trying. Wow, the character got a fucking very bad bender immediately.
My guess is all the typos his dad wrote this while drunk.
He seems pretty put together for being drunk out of his mind.
I mean, I think just page 2. I don't think he wrote the other 2 pages drunk.
That's very odd.
But maybe, it could be.
Maybe our protagonist doesn't give a shit. So, like, I'll pick up things in a random order and read them. Fuck you.
So, like, the thing about our protagonist that we're playing as, I don't think she comments on much. Like, I don't know if she ever comments on anything we find.
Yeah,
we read it and we learn what it means.
Yeah, we need to fucking get Heather Mason in on this. She'll give us the fucking stuff we need to know.
Dad's second book.
Wait, our dad's an actual author? Oh crap, he's a JFK truther. Oh shit.
A message from no, he's a historical fiction writer actually.
Oh, is he?
A message from the future saved our president's life once, but within the next 24 hours there'll be another attempt and the lines of communication are down.
Which means that Cuba's gonna blow up the universe. What do you mean? Aww. You know, that's a brilliant place to hide your porn. Like your wife's never gonna look in there.
I was gonna say I didn't find the porn the first time I played this game. I just read I looked at the book. I didn't notice there was porn under it.
Well, at least our main character isn't a bitch about it. Why are we looking at this?
No, I was just curious what it says.
Wait, this is a fucking social justice book? In the 90s? Get out of here, social justice. I don't want you looking at me anymore. You keep your magazine in the 90s.
Alright, time, accidental, time.
Wait, this is a note from 10 years ago before you published that book?
No, I think it's him brainwashing, or brainstorming another idea, which is not doing so well. A stranger under my roof.
Well, he's published in the 90s. He's gotta be doing something right.
Alright.
Who wrote the... Oh, Dr. Medina. Oh, this is a teenage book. This is for the parents. Okay.
Yeah, so this tells us something about what was going on in the house, that Mom and Dad bought this book.
Well, yeah, I'd imagine you're freaking having problems. You're...
Wait,
Okay.
451. Anyway, let's read the letter.
I wish it was 1963. That would have been kind of clever.
Yeah, I think 1963 might have been a bit cleverer.
Instead of just, oh, the number's in the thing. Okay, so what the hell's going on? Okay, so, yeah, we're definitely a terrible author, apparently.
Well, yeah, so this is Dad's writing ads to help make ends meet, but he's being too wordy. Anyway, we know it's 04151 now.
Okay, let's get into the private docs and figure out what the story is. I would imagine if it's locked, it has to mean something.
What was it? 05...
451.
Alright.
Give us what we want! No! This doesn't tell me anything. It just tells me that there's a lawyer.
I, Oscar Masson, possessing the full it's the will and testament of Oscar Masson.
Okay. Oh,
Play
so
the-
he inherited everything, I guess.
In the event, yeah. So our dad inherited the house from his uncle.
Well, lucky him. He inherited like a $1 million house.
I may die possessed, included in the dwelling in the surrounding area as well. To my nephew, our dad. And then here's it handwritten in the horrible handwriting.
Well, at least we don't have to read that. I'm tired of reading Oscar's fucking handwriting.
There will be more times for us to read Oscar's handwriting.
Oscar, you ass!
Alright, another crumpled up piece of note. It's actually torn in half. Hey, are you the new girl, Sam? I'm Tommy. I'm at the back behind you. Wave if you get this, and write back. Hi, Tommy. Yes, I'm Samantha. Yes, I'm new. What's up? Just thought since you're new, maybe you could use a friend. I don't have a lot of friends either.
Oh my god, this guy's a bitch. What a fucking asshole.
Was it just your uncle who went psycho, or does it run in the family? Yeah, so it's a bully doing bully shit.
That wasn't even... That's such a stupid way to bully someone. You're supposed to just, like, run up and yell at them. Be like, hey, bitch, how do you like being in the psycho family? It's like they don't fucking... They're not surreptitious about it.
Making friends even when... What's that? Say, making friends even when you're shy. Sam thought this might help Dad. Is it by the same... Oh, no, it's by a different person. I was like, the cover looks very similar.
You know that feeling?
Oh.
Where
What?
the first moment you see someone, it's like they have a big gold star around them, and you have to get to know them. Well, there's this girl. I think she's a senior. She's usually dressed kind of punk.
Oh wait, the
But
girl in the
sometimes I see her
photo?
in this, like,
DeSoto?
army uniform. She's always drawing in this notebook, looking so intense. I had no idea how I would ever, like, have
Okay,
an
so
excuse
Sam
to
was
talk to
being
her.
all angsty because
Till
she
I
has
noticed
terrible
she and her
social
friends
skills and she
hang
had
out and play Street Fighter at
she
the
had lesbian
7-Eleven
feelings, I
every day
guess.
after school.
Because she's like, I really like this girl and I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense.
This one girl's really intriguing.
I don't get it. Why do I like her so much? What is this stuff? Oh wait, it's that fucking CD player he was talking about.
Oh, yeah, this is... Just Dad. What's this one say? We need a half-page review. Okay, so it's a thing for the review column.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Pizza box.
Which they ate all of, which means it's not suspicious.
There's a pillow fort. Hauntings
We were
and
into ghosts,
poltergeists.
apparently.
I mean, not us. We never lived in this house, so anything in this house has nothing to do. Well, that's not entirely true.
Well, the
Read TV,
characters
listen,
aren't.
X-Files and Circle.
Well, the characters aren't fucking young enough to do pillow forts. Who did the pillow fort?
Well, I mean, so high schoolers sometimes make pillow forts just for the fun, reminiscent of it.
No, they don't. That's fucking for like 9-year-olds.
All right, here's the first book Dad wrote, The Accidental Savior.
I don't even know if that's historical fiction. That just seems like it's a thriller.
Well, it's about stopping the JFK assassination, so there's a historical element to it.
Okay, so this is the guy who got him that job. The job he sucks at.
Anyway. Girl Scout, role model. What side do you want to listen to?
Kinda neither. Bye, music. Oh no, we're trapped in the closet. We're not gonna get away from it. No! The heaven at the edge of the world. Why is this in here?
Grade 2. So this is a story our younger sister wrote it when she was in 2nd grade.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just one page.
Captain Allegra looked off at the ocean and went on forever, or so it seemed someday she would find that.
The Black Ship, captained by Captain Black. We were a terrible author when we were 11.
I mean, once again, this is our sister, not us. I feel like across this entire game, you find very little about Caitlin, like the person you play as.
The battle kept going until Allegra got away. That's a sentence.
I mean, you know, it's a 2nd grader.
That's such a... That's the interesting part of the story. That's the part you should tell. Why are all the matches gone?
I don't know.
Well, that's dumb.
I think I did everything in this room.
Because
we just kind of go from room to room in this game. It's essentially what you do.
Yeah, it's Resident Evil, except walking. Instead of murdering. Grab bunch of coupons. It's our mom's work.
Manual. Yeah.
The house is covered in terrible art. And our dad's terrible library obsession. He kept all the libraries instead of burning them.
Open folder, read assignment.
Ew, don't want to read this. I also don't want to read this.
Like, she writes a story instead of, she wrote a short story instead of doing exactly what it said.
Okay. Yeah.
Because she gets to see me. What was it? Oh, about 2 weeks later, there's like a joke in here, that's what it is. Sets off to join the Polish resistance as a daring spy and a saboteur. Because it's supposed to be, she's supposed to write about the like, cycle for, like, periods. But she, like, works in a story, and then the fucking teacher's not having it.
Well, yeah, because it's like, it has nothing to do with the thing she was supposed to do. She just shoved it in to try and make it through the goddamn assignment. Dad,
I will pay every music track we find.
Dad, what the fuck was your taste in music? Why are you playing records from the 30s?
Now that it's happened, I just can't believe it's true. I've done the best I could.
Why would you think that would have happened? This publisher is an idiot. He should be fired. Hey, your first book sold like shit, but we're gonna publish the next one in case somehow you catch on? Why the fuck would you think that? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. No, that's exactly what he said. It's like, despite the low sales of your first book, we're gonna publish the second one in hopes that somehow you'll catch on. It's like, that's not how it works, and you're an idiot.
You left your voodoo.
Are you sure our dad was actually an author and not just a failure?
I mean, he was the failure of an author.
It doesn't seem like he was a lifelong author.
Samantha, please give this to your mother. Janice, thank you for having Danny over to your new house. He has missed having his friend Samantha in the neighborhood very much. Danny asked if he could lend Samantha his Nintendo Street Fighting tape, and I gave him permission.
Oh, God. Mom, you weren't supposed to invite that asshole over to our house. He's a
So
jerk.
there's a clever thing in this. The girl she's intrigued by plays Street Fighter, so she borrowed
When you live in one
Street
place
Fighter.
your whole life,
Oh,
your next door neighbor is
I
kind of
guess.
like your default friend. And Daniel only got weirder over the years. So moving away has been a good excuse to, like, not see him anymore.
That's fair enough.
But he did always have the good Nintendo games. Maybe I'll give him a call.
To literally play him like a goddamn fiddle.
Yup.
Like a bitch.
Yup. I will say that that's kind of not cool of her sister, but you know.
Maybe Sam's just a bad person.
Katie, please tell Mom and Dad sorry about the stuff that's missing, Sam.
Why did you throw it out a window? Why are
Oh,
there coupons everywhere?
Why is there coupons here? I don't know. Coupons, I guess.
It's a very weird business strategy. Here's 50 copies of the same coupon, just in case you want to continue losing us money.
Anything else in these drawers?
Seriously, these drawers are like all notes. Why can't we read everything?
I don't know.
Here's a
that'd take forever.
Hadouken for no reason. Is Lonnie the person that she's smitten over for some reason?
I don't think we got her name yet, so very well could be.
Well, we know it's DeSoto, but we don't know what her first name is.
Yeah.
I should probably read this. It sounded like she's just planning on
So you know
having
what they
someone come
say about the
over.
best laid plans of mice and men? Yeah, turns out it applies to Street Fighter too. At least I worked up the courage to walk into the 7-Eleven and ask for a turn, but all that practice at home
Wait,
did not
there was an
exactly
arcade at the
translate in
7-Eleven?
wild.
It's the 90s.
So after I was finished getting my butt kicked, I followed them outside while they smoked. And that was when she asked me if I was that psycho house girl.
Because that's the only
But
way they
then
knew who I
she said
was.
she's always really wanted to see the psycho house.
It's
Her
all
name is
hardwood
Lonnie.
in here, and it's falling
She's
apart.
coming over tomorrow.
So there
Okay,
we go.
so it is Lonnie.
I had a girl named Lonnie.
And then she threw my lesbianism in my own face, and then I got really
Katie,
sad about
please,
it.
whatever you found, don't tell Mom and Dad the attic. So
Is the attic locked?
it's a first. I mean, I have no idea where the attic is as of right now, but
Well, obviously it's on the
this is the
second
note we
floor.
found. This is the note we found.
Why
This
did
is
she
the
lose
note.
Did she lose the key to the attic?
Well, so this is the note Sam decided to leave for us. This is the first draft. It tells us something about the attic. Please, whatever you found, don't tell Mom and Dad about the attic or the attic. Okay,
Fuck.
that door's locked.
Well, we already screwed up. We're never gonna figure it out
Wait,
now.
the door to the basement's locked. All right, so we're done over here. We did everything over here.
We're lost.
We went in every room
We're
over here.
down. We're going to hell. Once we find a key to hell.
I'm curious if they just like assumed players will naturally go in that direction, because that is the first area. Like if you go upstairs first, you're gonna have things out of order. Because like the journal entries go in order by date, and we find them by date going that way. We found several of them.
Well, that's good design, I guess, or just dumb luck.
Okay, that one's locked. I actually already.
Well,
knew
that's
that
how
one was
you.
locked.
Well, that's how you do it. You just lock off every other area.
Well, but we can go upstairs like right away.
Nah, but
We
who's
also
gonna
can-
want to expend the effort to go upstairs?
We can also
anymore?
beat the game in 10 seconds.
Which is just an impossibility. It's too crazy.
So it's a newspaper article that Mom was in.
Yep.
All right.
Forest fires in Oregon. Not really new news.
Personal calendar.
Wait, couples bowling? Seriously? How the... Jesus, how do you have this much time to do things? Our parents' marriage was falling apart, I guess.
To aid in the upcoming prescribed burn operation, a ranger with expertise in the procedure is being transferred to the station at Flint.
At the flip
Okay, so
flop
the
place.
person being sent over is our mom.
Yeah. I can imagine. And here's the room where we stored all the uranium.
You're gonna fuck.
How does this work?
You're going to like this one. Okay. I just know there's notes hidden inside these that like are written. So it's a tape case that has a bunch of the songs written there, right? But I know if we go like look towards the bottom, we can sometimes see some. It's just I have to balance it so that it doesn't close because it just kind of
it's a cassette tape.
Movies. But yeah, it's a case for a cassette tape.
It's weird hanging out with girls.
Well, you're a girl.
Daniel was around.
How
ever
weird
since I
could
was
it be?
little, and other girls.
She never really hung out with girls before, is the point.
Well, she never had
And
friends
Lonnie
before,
is, like,
apparently.
Instantly just right.
True. She didn't have that many
I gave
friends.
her the Grand Psycho House tour, and took my revenge on Super Nintendo. And it was like, I don't know. I finally found someone I feel normal around. I
See,
drove
this
her
is doing a
home
better
and she gave me
job
this
of
tape
establishing
and said, "You have got
the
to listen to
possible
this."
lesbian vibes, if that's going to be
And I
the
haven't
end
stopped
game of
playing it
this,
since.
than She-Ra did.
True. Alright, what does this
What?
one say? Sam, stop leaving your damn light in the house.
Cheddar, why are you doing this? You're gonna cost us $100.
$5 says this note's not here if you have the lights like naturally off.
Cheddar,
$5
you
says
left
this
all
book
the
is
lights on
added.
again. Why did you do that?
Daniel called again. He wants his Nintendo game back.
Yeah, you bitch.
Okay, 2 minutes start. I, Samra.
Oh, so she just ran away, I guess. I mean, they can stop you. You're 16.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, what?
There was like this chair squeaking or moving or like footsteps while I was reading that over here someplace.
Why? Because there's a ghost. Are they really gonna do ghosts now?
I feel like they set up that there might be ghosts, but like I don't know if there's any concrete evidence. All I know is this game will make sounds sometimes where you're like, is that a ghost? And it's one of the other reasons why I like the light being on.
No, it's just it's an old house. It makes noises. This house
Yeah,
is from like the 1900s. Oh shit, our sister was edgy, which is why she had no friends. Cool, schmool.
We can't open it.
Is this even music?
It's about to be. It's the opening part.
Wait, is the shower on?
Could just be the rain outside.
Yeah, that might be it. I was like, did somebody record like somebody in the shower?
Okay. Let's take a look here. So we have a sliding door here. Let's open the other one. Okay, we got some games here. Super Spitfire. All right.
What was that supposed to be?
And Journey of Crystal. I don't know. Some games that because they can't put licensed games in here, or at least.
Yeah, I was like, what is that supposed to be a parody of?
Adventure of the Cat. Okay. I don't know.
Oh, is that supposed
She
to be
mentioned
is that a Bubsy joke?
maybe Chun-Li moves. All right. By the way, these are the actual.
kick.
These are the actual buttons. These are the actual buttons, by the way. For Chun-Li and Street Fighter
Well,
2.
that's not hard to research. I'd be kind of disappointed if they did it wrong.
Gotcha. Hi, Lonnie. I wrote this in first period and left it in. Remember when people didn't have cell phones and could text people?
Yeah, this is just
Like,
that's
we
old
didn't do
school
this.
texting.
No, yeah, I was like, we didn't do this shit when we were in school. It's because we had texting.
Well, she's complaining about people having beepers. Who the fuck had beepers?
I mean, it's the
Beepers
90s.
were not a
so some
thing.
people- in the 90s, some people had beepers.
They can't put this cat on a beeper, which is correct. That's a cool ass cat. That's a cat who owns another cat. That's
Yeah, Lonnie.
That's really
Lonnie
cool.
does a bunch of drawings that we'll see.
And hairy cacti, because that's how good she is. Wait, she drew the background?
If it's in black pen, it's our sister. If it's in red pen, it's Lonnie. So Lonnie drew the cat on the motorcycle, and then our sister added the cactuses, the little spaceship, the road line. So nothing fancy really. Like the spaceship's kind of bad looking, and the cactuses are. This cactus is kind of wonky. This one looks fine.
Yeah,
but like,
there's clearly a talent difference. She didn't even draw the road. She drew the lines of a road.
That's why she said maybe I should just stick to writing, though. She realizes she's not that great of a drawer.
Why is everyone on about 90210? Was it that big of a thing?
So then I don't know.
Because they mentioned it in the they mentioned it on the Social Justice magazine too.
Interesting. Anyway, we have a locker. What's on here? I haven't had that much to drink. Cross. Okay, it's just some weird shit written with slugs.
Yeah,
anyway,
it's just weird shit.
We need a locker combination to get into the locker.
And it's probably not 1963 because this is just some girl.
Groove. AIDS in Africa, so I'm alive. Weezer. Okay, so this is very scene kid. Lemonheads. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a band magazine of bands.
Some scene kid shit. Kurt Cobain. Yep.
Well, it's not even for kids. It's just a magazine about bands.
Okay. Scene high schooler.
What?
What? Are you talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're just saying words. Steggy the animal, I guess.
So when we first looked at it, it was our we were trying to guess. The way our character talks, I guess, is when I put my mouse over things. Sometimes there'll be a phrase she's saying instead. So it was like she couldn't remember the stuffed animal's name, like her sister's stuffed animal's name. And then when I picked it up, it's written right there. And so she's like, "Oh, it's Steggy." Anyway,
Is our sister like 15?
She's 17 as of right now. But you know, people keep their childhood stuffed animals and stuff.
I mean, I guess, but I don't think they keep them on the bed still.
I mean, if they have nowhere else to put them, they might just have them sit on the bed. I don't remember how long I had stuffed animals just sitting on the bed because there was no other place for them. Now I think they're sitting on shelves and stuff, like some of them.
This teacher is a real bitch face. What the fuck? This wasn't absolutely perfect. You corrected it and made it worse. Now I'm gonna grade you as such, you little bitch. You're making a mockery of my goddamn profession.
Sam, I think the creative writing track would be perfect for you. A different teacher.
A pre-college program?
Oh yeah, it looks like it's a pre-college program, you're right.
Why would you go to pre-college? Do you do that? Wait, what?
So it's a program that can get you a scholarship.
Oh, that's such a fucking bitchy way of getting people in on this program. It's like, only 3 of you will be able to get the full board. Hopefully it'll be one of you. Otherwise, the rest of you have wasted your time.
And if they say Sam's the same major I am, or would be, or will be, because she's 17. Misfits, it's a band.
Yeah, I get it. They're slightly edgy teenage girls.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's that. Oh, what's this? Galileo.
Locke, whose dad is weed. Ooh?
Look, whose dad is weird. I don't know.
Your dad's not weird. He's just old-fashioned and terrible at his job.
Oh, it's this is probably just some band thing. Yeah, it's just a band thing.
Why do we get the biggest fucking? Why do we get the biggest closet in the house?
This isn't our closet. This is our sister's room.
Why is our? Well, where's our room? We should have a room now.
I don't think
we're
we
back
have
here.
I think there's like a guest room that we get to, and there's like a note that it's going to be set up for us, but it's like not set up yet. Okay, so it's very clearly that this is a continuation of what she wrote in 2nd grade, but it's very clearly written more recently.
Well, yeah.
And we'll find several of these where it's the same character of Captain Allegra.
Yeah, she just wrote a D&D story.
Essentially, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's like I'm trying to.
Aw, damn, our friend died. That sucks. I mean, it could still be better, but at least it's readable.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. I was only skimming it, so now I have to pay attention because I want to check something.
What could you possibly need to check in this story?
What pronoun did they use to refer to the first mate in this one?
Well, I assume they're both girls, just because...
In the first one, they use he for the first mate. So the first mate
Oh.
changed gender is what this one hit.
I'll
There's
draw his
it's
attention,
subtle.
Well, it
It's
seems
subtle.
like... No, aren't they talking about, like, the skeleton guy that they're going up against?
Yeah, but
Like,
I'm
that's the
pretty
he-
sure
That's the he in the story.
in this one, yeah, the skeleton guy's the he. But in the first one we read back in second grade, the first mate was the boy. Because they used he, and now I'm trying to see if they're using she, right, for the first mate in this one.
I don't know, I just figured that the first mate...
back-
We don't even know what the first mate's name is, I just figured it was always two girls, just because it just made sense.
Nah, in the first one we read, when they use a pronoun in place of the first mate, it's he.
Okay.
It's gonna come up. It'll come up later. Like I just noticed that you can notice it now. I feel like few people do notice it now.
Well,
There'll be a thing later where you kind of notice. Anyway, Mitten.
Oh, our dead cat.
Probably.
That sucks.
Man, Sam had this in like 4th grade.
Well, apparently you kept literally everything from your entire lives. Jesus Christ.
Holy Bible. It's also in her closet underneath this.
Well, kids don't read the Bible.
Samantha is her social.
No, it's one of those class assignments they make kids do.
Did we find anything that could be the fucking combo to the locker yet?
No. Not anything obvious, at least.
Okay.
Well, there's more stuff to explore. We'll probably find it somewhere.
We know we do eventually find it. I just don't remember when we find it.
Yep. That's a note, alright.
That's Pulp Fiction. Sorry, I was reading it very slowly.
Oh shit, someone committed suicide very badly in this bathtub. What are you talking about? It's broken. Just... Is there anything in there that's even important? It just looks like more towels. Fucking
Yeah, I think
cabinet.
I think it just is more towels. I'm trying to remember. I think there's one where it's not broken. There's like something jammed in it, and you can like pull it out. Anyway, oh no, blood. Oh wait, it's hair dye.
Sure it is. It just looks like a murder scene because of an accident.
Yeah, I don't know how you make a mess like that with dyeing your hair.
Why
like,
are you? Why is it
I know
on
you
the
can stain your
sides?
tub. Yeah, I know you can stain your tub.
Lonnie brought her hair dye over today. She said, I need to fix these roots. Think you could help? Dyeing hair is weirdly intimate.
Kind of
know
is, I
if I've
guess.
touched someone else's scalp before.
Touching people's
It's
hair
pretty
is always
intimate,
intimate.
right?
Is always intimate.
It felt intimate. We looked in the mirror together after, and I expected her to say something about how it looked crappy or good or whatever.
Well, you're not gonna know how it looks until
That's when
after
she
it's
said,
done.
You're so beautiful. And she was looking at me.
Okay.
Right in that moment, I wanted to say something.
I always hated these goddamn old
I
houses with
waited.
these slanted fucking roofs.
And the moment was gone.
It's like, just looks fucking shit.
Okay, can I just point out that they mentioned that they looked in the mirror, and there is not a mirror in this bathroom?
Well, clearly it's a different bathroom that has the mirror in it. Otherwise, it'd make no sense.
Was there a mirror in her bedroom, maybe? That'd be my only next
Well,
thought.
why would you dye your hair in a bedroom? That's gonna make
Well,
a
no,
mess
like-
on everything.
Well, no, you'd dye it, and then you'd walk to the bedroom. You dye it in the bathroom, and then walk to the bedroom to look in the mirror. Maybe there's a hand mirror? Is there a hand mirror?
Well, I guess we have every cabinet open to us. We're not gonna need the tampon right now.
Box of tampons.
Stop picking up all the tampons. We don't need any of this bullshit.
I mean, most things in this house we don't need to pick up. Hold on. Lonnie rules.
Yeah, we get it. Okay, she's your only friend, I guess.
I actually like to think that Lonnie probably wrote that. And just
Lonnie got
stuck it
into
there.
Lonnie got into the label maker and started just writing bullshit.
Alright,
This is odd.
so it's all torn apart.
Well, our dad probably just got drunk and got really pissed off at everything. And also, Mom forgot her purse, which means that she's an idiot.
Alright, here's another note from us.
Why are you writing this in the
In the
channel?
channel. I don't know. It must be just. I mean, you're just traveling when you're in the channel because the train goes through it. So I guess if you have nothing to do on the train,
How does our character have the money to do all this?
the Holy Bibli. Maybe we got like a scholarship. I don't know. Unknown dimension literature.
Hey, it's my alias name.
Was it? Where was it?
Well, I call myself Kaz on occasion.
Oh yeah, right there. Gotcha. Kaz Publisher. That's right. Alright, time to open drawers.
And look at all the bras that don't do anything.
Look at all the pictures of clothing that they put on the bottom. To me, it looks like pictures of clothing that they just like.
Yeah, those
put
are
on.
totally pictures, like 3D-ified PNGs.
This game costs like $5.
Well,
oh,
yeah,
barf.
but still.
Oh, barf is what it said when we put. There's nothing I don't hate right now.
Why
My parents are having sex. Gross.
I mean, to be fair, that's inherently that.
I was gonna say yeah. No, yeah.
Old TVs that were terrible and useless. That were also like 3 billion pounds. Now here's our terrible picture that they kept from when we were like fucking 7.
Mitten, our cat, Caitlin, age 5. So we drew this. Neat.
Why did you keep that?
I don't know. Parents keep weird stuff. My parents have stuff like that.
Okay, it's leaves of grass.
Walt Whitman.
What? Oh, a collection of
It's
poems.
a collection of Walt Whitman poetry.
Apparently erotic poetry. Erotic 19th century poetry?
I mean, take your time. I'm glad to have it in good hands, Rick.
Not even gonna put a winky face on that, Rick. Seriously?
So under...
Why are there binders everywhere? They don't do anything.
Yeah, there's a lot of binders.
Oh god, another one of these things.
Another letter between Mom and her friend Carol.
Yeah, I get it. The marriage is getting cold and she doesn't know what to do with that. I guess that's the entire point. I only half read that letter. It's another board game. Ooh. Why are there cowboys fighting ghosts in this board game?
Because it's that game we played the other day, the board game.
Sure. What do you mean the other day? This is the first day you've come back and no one's here.
No, I mean the one the game we played on the PSX the other day. That game. And now we're in Mom and Dad's bathroom.
Oh, okay. Yep, old house. I'm kind of surprised this is the only pocket door we've seen.
I just gotta say, could you imagine how kind of tedious it is if you have to turn the lights on in every room? It's just another thing that kind of...
Well, in every room it would get kind of annoying.
Rediscovering your spouse, personally, spiritually, and sexually.
Well, whatever. She needed some help and... Well, I'm sorry your marriage is not fucking perfect, lady. Sometimes people need goddamn help.
It's Katie commenting on it, so Katie's grossed out because it's about Mom and Dad having sex.
This frickin' 20-something needs to get out of her own ass.
I agree, a little bit.
What are you talking about short notice? Didn't they know
Mom
we were
and Dad
coming?
were gonna make up the guest room for you to stay in over the summer, but you came home in such a short notice that...
Okay, so this happened before. I guess.
So, I do believe there's a note that says that, like... I don't remember why, but there's a note that says, hey...
Did our parents not actually move into the house? Because it seems like they have a lot of boxes still.
That's true. I guess I don't know exactly how long it's been. So we know they moved, according to the diaries, they moved roughly in August.
Is this inventory ever going to be useful? I know that we have to get keys for doors.
I think it reminds us of keys.
It's only got 6 slots in it, so I guess it's not going to be that helpful.
Yeah, anyway, composite. So it's our ghost hunter journal. Our sister.
Why is our sister such a fucking nerd?
She is, I don't know. Spooky shit going on. Lonnie and I employed Ouija board. That's fun. Enlisted Lonnie to stay up all night and help patrol premises. Does this mention the pillow fort? Yeah, right here. We built a protective pillow fort.
Okay.
In October? What the fuck is it still doing up?
Well, people are lazy assholes.
Oh, so this is our stuff that we left at home. Because these boxes are labeled Katie.
Yeah,
so this stuff was never unpacked because it's our stuff.
Apparently we literally had a box of books, which means that we're
Alright, well there's the attic.
Is it locked?
Sam's dark room, do not enter if red lights are on. Red lights are on. It's locked.
Of course Sam is into photography and art. She's just bad at everything.
Cassette. This one's for Heavens to Betsy. Nothing to stop me. I'll spare you playing it. It's all just punk music every single time we find.
Yeah, I'm not really into that, like at all. I'm not into this whole like slightly edgy attitude.
Yeah, Halloween show. Don't forget your costume. The Misfits, they're awesome. Stygian Lounge. See you there.
I mean, it is Portland. Portland's just kind of a weird place.
It's true.
Sometimes you just have to lie to Mom and Dad.
I know that.
Like when Lonnie asked me to see a band with her and stay over at her friend's place in the city after. That's a lie to Mom and Dad situation.
Yes.
But it was so worth it. The girls on stage were just so loud and real.
What the fuck does that even mean?
And
loud
everybody
and
was
real.
moving together like one huge tide of sound. Between 2 songs, Lonnie leaned over and said, "How do you like your first show?" I was so happy. I felt tears.
You think
starting
Lonnie's
in my
into
eyes.
her, like, at all?
And then she up and hugged me.
I don't know. We'll have to find more
I
stuff.
think she could tell.
Does she even know? It doesn't sound like she realizes it either.
Not at the moment, but I will point out that in dealing with Roots, she did mention that Lonnie looked into the mirror and said, "You're so beautiful," but was looking at her sister.
Wait, I thought that we were doing that to her. I didn't think that was Lonnie dyeing her hair.
Once again, we are not Sam. When these journals are not us. Anyway, here's the typed version of it.
Okay. The first word confirmed what I apparently didn't see the first time. I get it, okay? I get it. I've missed the first word of the diary. I thought it was Caitlin dyeing her hair, and that's why I thought it was fucking weird.
No, the Lonnie stuff and all that jazz is all Sam. All the diaries are Sam's diaries.
Has Caitlin never met this Lonnie person? Seems like she'd be at the house.
Because we were on a trip abroad this entire year. This is our first time at the new house.
Wait, we were out of the house for a whole year? I thought it'd be like 3 months.
No, I mean, I don't know for how long, but we were running around Europe. When they moved into this house.
Caitlin,
that's why we don't have a set-up room.
Caitlin, this entire situation is your fault. You should have been back in 3 months, not 12.
Anyway,
it's way too long.
It's a performance valuation for a Richard Paramarch by a subordinate of our mother's.
Yeah, so our mother isn't a complete bitch. That's good to know.
I'm gonna.
This character we don't know is very good at his job.
Hold on. So.
What are you doing? Are you trying to like slap your cat or something?
No, I'm trying to get back to this.
Oh,
the erotic book or poems, and the bookmark for the book says, "Take your time. I'm good to have it in good hands, Rick." So now we know who Rick is.
Rick is our mom's friend, I guess.
Mom's work person, yes. Anyway, nice painting.
Apparently, she is good at art.
I think that's actually our mother's painting, but I don't remember.
Well, why is our mother so boring?
All right, examine map. So now we know something. Lonnie, holy crap, I was in the library and I noticed something in the corner. I found a secret passage, and it had Oscar's creepy old stuff in it.
In the passage, not the room beyond it.
So in Mom and Dad's closet, there's a secret passage that connects to the library.
Let's go! Woo!
Hold on. Don't look here. That was a good one. It says health class book. Sewing table. Remember when sewing tables had this shenanigan?
Yeah, now no one can actually sell their sewing tables because they're terrible.
True. Thought I could open the drawer on that, but apparently I cannot.
Nope. Here's a... What? Here's a hat.
Alright. Captain Allegra and her first mate. Your costume, my costume.
Why did you want to go to the... Why did you want to go to the concert as pirates?
Well, they went as her OC.
It's not a very good OC, it's just a pirate lady.
True.
I mean, it's a good costume, but it's a boring look.
Lonnie is a good drawer, though. That is a pretty nice drawing of, like, the pirate chick.
Yep.
Because Lonnie drew this. Anyway.
Well, because if she drew it, it wouldn't look like that. It would look just like, I don't know, a big triangle.
Okay, so there's more stuff here. There's a book.
Yeah,
Wildfire.
it's a typical mom book.
Specifically about a woodsman. You know, like a forest ranger.
Well, no, there's probably just tons of books like that, because lumberjacks
okay,
are just supposed to look like
no.
that in the popular fiction.
Did we fully explore the upstairs now? I don't... That's Lonnie's room. The bathroom.
Did we go into the danger room?
What room? What's the danger room?
The one, like, down the hallway had, like, a date. Yeah, that room. The one that said... No, the other way. Like, there's... You turn the corner, and there's one with a danger on it.
That's the second door to Sam's bedroom.
Okay, so I guess we did do everything.
Okay, so let's go to the secret passage.
We still haven't found this fucking basement key.
No, we haven't found the basement key yet.
Grr, you foiled me again.
Secret panel now here. So fun fact, any secret shit in the house, even if there's a note that tells you where it is, if you know where it is as the player, you can activate it early.
Yeah, so you can sequence break it.
Yeah, which is how you beat the game in 10 seconds, is you, Ah! Shit! Fuck! Damn it, I forgot it does that!
Well, go find a light bulb.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, now we know there's secret panels.
Ha, they did that. Fuck. They did that to you because you turned all the lights on. Just to fuck with you.
Fuck. Ah, Jesus, I forgot about that. I had a heart attack the first time, too. You grab the cross, and the fucking light bulb goes out. Ah, fuck.
I mean, all my light bulbs been going out this week.
There's a hidden one in the library, in the upstairs hall, and in the foyer. We'll check those in a second. They gets marked on the map.
Why do we need to go in these hidden compartments and they all have keys in them?
Information in them.
Well, can we turn the light back on? I kind of wanted to look at that room.
No, because the light bulb broke. It didn't.
Shit. It was covered in cool shit. Now we can't look at any of it.
Okay. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Alright, so one of the secret panels is in this room, if I recall correctly.
There it is.
Is it this one?
Are you sure these are secret and not just, like, loose panels that are on the wall?
I mean, it's like an old crazy house thing. Okay, so it looks like our sister hid a thing in here.
At Todd's brother's place after the show, there was only a futon to sleep on, so Lonnie and
I yeah, that's definitely something friends do.
The lights went out.
That's totally something that happens.
Toward her. My eyes started to adjust, and then I could see she was.
And then I became echoey for some reason. I decided to start reading my journal twice to myself.
Oh, that's weird. That must be a weird stream thing that's happening.
I rolled over. I felt so.
How did you roll over?
Nervous?
It's a futon. There's no space
After
in
a minute,
it.
She put her arm around me and was so close.
Okay, I get it. You're super into each other. Jesus.
I really like you. I just nodded my head, and I really hope she could tell.
Why did she write all of... Well, I
she
guess
meant what
that's
I
pretty
think she
obvious when I think about it for more than 2 seconds.
I felt like a shook-up can of soda ever since. I hope we have the chance
And that's
to
when I
talk before
decided
I
to
explode.
throw my entire family out of my house.
So yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, how is this gonna connect to the whole family disappearing thing?
Remember, it's the 90s, so like,
so
it's not. Well, so for example, nowadays I feel like if a girl said to another girl, "I really like you," while lying next to each other like that, everybody would instantly just go, "Oh, lesbian." But in the 90s, a person might think, "Oh, friends." Like friendship liking.
Well,
so,
this game is from like what, 2012?
No. So yes, I think it's from 2018. But yeah, no. The game. So us as the readers are totally like, yeah, lesbians, right? But I'm just pointing out why she was like, I really hope she means what I think she means, as if there's another interpretation.
Oh, you're
right?
talking about the character in context.
Yeah. So our sister was like, I hope she means what I think she means, or what I want her to mean, kind of deal, which is context. That is to the 90s, and the fact that like people wouldn't necessarily think that. Anyway, so it looks like half of it's half of the combo. 51 turn to the property of Sam private, so it's half of the combo.
Got it. It's video games.
Heaven, the edge of the world. Green Glacier Part 2.
Is this another pirate story?
Yeah, private, don't read. So this one's specifically.
This one's gonna be saucy.
God, I hate this game's sounds. The fucking like tick 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 tick. I was like, God damn it, fucking freaking me out.
Why? It's just a bird. It's a bird pecking at the window for some fucking reason.
Tell me when you need the second page.
Oh, of course they're fighting Amazons because we kind of know the whole. I imagine this can't be the whole story. Like, we have to get back to the whole family disappearing part of it at some point.
Yep, no, we'll get to it.
It's because our family got taken into a portal and became ghosts. Dimension ghosts.
I assume you read all of it?
Yeah, I guess enough, at least.
Oh, I can go back.
Wait, the first mate was a man who became a woman now?
Yeah, so she saw Queen... So this is the canonical writing of why the first mate switches gender.
Well, that's...
And the first mate switches gender because originally the first mate was this insert character for her friend Danny or whatever it was, like the neighbor boy back at the old house.
She didn't have any friends.
And now the character's becoming the insert for Lonnie.
Her magic flintlock pistol. Sure.
That's the love of my life. You can't have her. That's why this one's private, right? That's the love of my life. You can't have her.
Well, yeah, but it's just your fucking OC and insert character. It shouldn't have any relationship to you, but you're the one who's making the connection as the author.
But in the 90s, if your parents saw that you were writing something about lesbians... Where was the other one? Was it on the second floor?
I don't fucking know. I'm not reading this map close enough, and I don't even have the context of where we are. We're just in a house.
We're back on the first floor.
Well, I know we're on the first floor, but I don't know how the map rooms connect to each other, and where we specifically are, and how we're gonna get to one place.
So we're always in the purple room. We're always in the purple room. But anyways, this is the first path we went, right? We checked all these rooms, and then we went to the second floor. We found the secret passage that leads back to this room, and then it points. Then we get the thing that says, "Hey, secret compartments." So we checked 2 of them now.
Is there gonna be another duck that has the final key on it somewhere? Is that why you can beat this in 10 seconds? Is because the duck has a second key in it somewhere?
You'll find out.
It has a secret rock in the back of the house.
The last room is gonna be the attic, if you haven't guessed.
Oh god, the Ouija board.
Goddamn Ouija board, but now we have the first half of the combo.
0, woo! Did it.
Read note. Who are you, Oscar? What do you want to come back?
To come badly, because he hasn't had an orgasm in a million years.
I'm not touching the Ouija board just because I feel like spooky crap's gonna happen, and I'm just not having it.
But I want to have it. Entertain me, at least.
The whole ghost shenanigan. Fine.
Entertain me, the person watching this. I want to see you scared. Boo! I'm a piece of wood.
Anyway, I don't know if it did anything or made any sounds because I took my headset off to not get spooked by any sound effects.
It was just said
there
on
is
the board.
There is no visual ghost in this game, but there's like the sounds and stuff that make you question whether or not there might be a ghost. Okay, so it's 051.
Wow, if they are going to be teasing the ghost thing, it's kind of pathetic, to be honest.
Okay, so now we have a key. Anyway, examine photo. There's a photo of Lonnie.
Yeah, you do look like, you do look pretty awkward.
Lonnie came over today. But everything was...
Well, are these Lonnie cigarettes?
different.
Is she that edgy?
She was sitting at my desk chair, and she wouldn't look at me. Finally, I asked her what was going on.
Wait, Lonnie's not talking to us?
She felt like she'd done something wrong that night.
Sister. We're talking to her sister.
But I said no. There was nothing wrong. I just wanted to say... But I couldn't find the words. I felt like I was gonna cry, but I wasn't sad.
Wait, did she steal that
She got
sweater?
up and sat next to me on the bed. I looked at her. Lonnie, do you think you could ever...
Are we talking to our sister?
No.
And that's when she kissed me.
These are all... I'll put it into context. At the very end of the game, we're gonna find the physical journal that all this is written in. The idea is, as we progress through the game and see things, the game itself plays for the player, audioly, what's written in that journal at the end. So, I'll state that Katie, the person we're playing as, finds her sister's journal at the end, and technically gets all of the information at once. We get it in parts, as the player.
Why does it say "Gosh, Sam"? What was that a photo of? She had her dad's porn.
Well, so
also that's not even porn. That's like random alien shit.
What? What's this?
Yeah, it's an actor interview. It's an alien story. And
for men, gentlemen. So it's like the old where it has weird stories in it, because like Playboy used to have like actual articles and stuff in it too.
Well, so, I never actually saw a Playboy before. I don't realize that's part of the case.
I mean, okay, so we got the basement key finally.
Okay, let's get off that topic immediately.
But yeah, so anyway, what we're getting as we interact with objects are parts of the journal written by her sister, just, you know, her own journal. So
yeah, we get it, Woodpecker. Go away. We don't need you as part of the story.
I forget where was the 2 basements over there. Okay.
Yeah, it's at the end of the hallway. And when you walk through this hallway, every single light will break. Crack, 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 crack. And you'll have to walk through the entire hallway in the dark.
I mean, I remember the first time I played this game, I was...
Now we're very angry at you. Roar! I'm the storm! There's a couch, an evil couch down there.
Bit chips, binders,
letters.
Binder. Dear Samantha, I would like to cordially thank you for having me to your abode for Thanksgiving holiday with your loving family. I enjoy flick from potatoes, and also it's weird being around your parents for.
The fancy man had a drumstick.
Very cordially yours, your close friend and confidant, Lonnie D. Dear Miss DeStanto. Yeah, you're right, our sister is a fucking big-ass nerd. Allow me to take the opportunity to thank you. Because here they're just writing in fancy talk for the sake of fancy talk.
Yeah.
Anyway, hold on a second, let me check something. Okay, the first kiss was November 1st, so this would have been written after they kissed.
Oh, quite a long time after.
Yeah, later that month. Okay, some more storage boxes.
Yeah, why is our house like 50% storage space?
Oh man, one of my old sex eds assignments. So this is our like
the same thing.
The same thing from earlier to show the contrast. And then here's our Katie plaque because there was the sister one earlier someplace.
3 years in school has literally never changed. And also, apparently, an old boiler, which has got to be the most annoying thing in the universe.
Old ass furnace.
Maintaining that's got to be like
letter.
a fucking round-the-clock thing to do.
Your admission to the culinary track.
75%? Fuck you. Give me a full one if you're gonna cover 75%.
It's better than what I got.
I'm so stupid sometimes. I was telling Lonnie that I got into my college summer program thing, and I was all making plans like, you should come visit me, stay in my dorm room.
Oh yeah, she went to the army.
But she said, Sam, I ship out on June 6th. I was like...
And that's when the relationship ended because
To
high
where?
school.
She said, to basic training. What did you think I was doing all that ROTC stuff for?
Oh
I
no.
guess she's been planning to join
Post-high
the army
school
right after high school
things.
since she was like 12. And I guess she's really
Wait,
going
you
to
didn't
be-
actually realize that was happening?
So I was like,
Were you
after
just not paying
graduation, I'm
attention?
just
I mean, sometimes you
never
just
gonna see
don't
you again?
put two and two together with the
She said,
details.
Let's just have fun while we can.
Let's enjoy the last 2 weeks. And do like 2 things.
When was that journal written?
A
January.
long time afterwards, Jesus.
Wow. Yeah, we did jump there.
Guys, you're supposed to have like stuff during
So-
like, you didn't do anything during Christmas?
So anyway, Joyce, A Complete Understanding. This is
Well, who's
one
Joyce?
of It was one of Granddad's books. I don't.
What is it? Well, Granddad's not even part of this story.
I think it has to do with it.
Also,
I
someone
think
punched this thing for some reason.
it's a photo
Rick-
of Grandpa. It's a photo of Grandpa. The face is cut out.
Okay.
I think it has to do. I think the Grandpa stuff has to do with
You can't afford 14 karat gold. Fuck off. You dingus.
Yeah. Anyway, it says L plus S.
There's
But
no
yeah,
other.
yeah.
There's no other
I
story
think-
beats in this game. It's only Lonnie and Sam.
Well, so the parents' stories are in notes. They're not in the form of the other stuff. So, you know, Dad's a failed writer. You follow Dad's failed writing career and see how that goes as you progress. Like, we keep finding more stuff about his career. Mom and the Ranger Rick stuff. Right? We find more and more information about our parents' lives as well. But it's all in stuff like this. So this is a letter from his father.
Man, our grandpa's kind of an asshole.
Yeah, now there's kind of
He
the
can't
thought
appreciate the frickin' pulp fiction that he's writing. Come on, pop another light bulb, please. I want to see that again.
Pretty sure it
I want
does it.
I want Cheddar to be scared again.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't pop another light bulb.
Come on, bring it on.
But I'm pretty sure there's still something fucking spooky in the.
I'm surprised you made it through Silent Hill, the entire quadrilogy, and you were scared by that light bulb.
But like, the reason is like the context of it. So like, I'm super easily jump scared, and when there's nothing in this game other than like the sounds of your footsteps and like the rain and shit, when crap like that happens, yeah, I'm gonna fucking jump. Anyway, wish you were here, L. Love, L.
They tell you to stick with the group on field trips, Katie.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that.
Why is she telling us this? We're older than her.
Falls and got a little lost. Okay, a lot lost. Like, for hours.
Lonnie's a bad
Right before the
influence.
bus left, we found a trail and came running down the path, soaked and covered in mud, shouting for the bus.
I'm
not
pretty
to
sure
leave.
the bus wouldn't leave, but
school
then again,
called
this is
home.
the 90s.
Mom and Dad said, "You didn't get into trouble
Like
this
nowadays,
before
I
you
got
met
really
that Lonnie
confused when I
girl."
went to an interview at a school because
think they
they
know
apparently lock schools like
about us.
all day nowadays.
Kids at school, though. I'm really
You're
afraid
not
that's
allowed
a
to get
whole other
in
story.
during school.
Stick with the group, Katie. Stick with the group.
Because even
So yeah,
because even back when I was in school, like, you know, you could just go into the office whenever you want. Now everything's just locked up.
true. But yeah, so no, it was essentially going. One, there's that mentality of stick with the group about the school might know we're gay, and it's not.
Oh,
You know,
whatever.
maybe I should stay in my lane, kind of deal, right? Well, it's because it's the 90s. It's the 90s, right?
No, it's just a stupid fucking well, it's not a cliche, it's just a stupid metaphor.
There.
It's like, come on, that's just stretching it a little bit.
Anyway, the shoppers of Main Street were surprised today at the announcement of Manson's Rivalry would change ownership for the first time since it opened 10 years ago. Rumors swirled of the sudden sale of the pharmacy.
Oh, is that the same Oscar? I didn't think that was Oscar's name. I thought he had a different last name.
Yeah. So Oscar's last name is Masson.
Okay, so he dropped his business. Story! It was the 60s, and then he died. I don't know, maybe he died 2 years ago and no one realized.
Okay, so there's a path over there, but I'm pretty sure that's where we need to go, so...
You want to explore the side room that we didn't look at? I mean, this game isn't gonna lock shit off, isn't it? What the fuck is a flick bell? What the fuck does that say, Larry?
It's like a servant bell thing, like, so this is like the servant quarter. If you needed help, you'd hit a thing, or you'd ring the bell or something. I forget how it works, but it has to do with servant quarter, because I think this is a servant quarters.
For the one... This is a terrible fucking room, holy shit. Look at this. Yolanda
anyway, I'm
DeSoto?
not gonna... What was that?
Who the hell's Yolanda DeSoto? Because we've been talking to Lonnie, who's this person?
Yolanda's probably her full name. Lonnie, short for it. Right there's Lon, so Lonnie.
Well,
Yolanda.
we're gonna have to figure it out if this is the same person. Come on, let's open this letter. Okay, so yeah, this is probably... Yep, this is definitely the same person. I was thinking of you when I drew this lion. This Spanish lion. Yeah, I would imagine that Mexico is a lot different than America in Oregon. Like, come on. Oregon's gonna be a lot more similar to, like, fucking Canada than Mexico. Okay, so apparently Sam was, like, really clingy when she wrote that. Or
No,
wait,
Lonnie wrote this. This is a letter to Sam from Lonnie.
Okay. I imagine she scribbled that in between two paragraphs later on down the line, but why the fuck would she space the paragraphs longer? That doesn't make too much sense why the blue paragraph is even there. I don't get it.
No, I don't know. Color choices, like there's red, I don't know. Anyway, tu amor, which is Spanish for my your love.
Yep.
X-ray specs. Okay,
that's a name, all right.
Girl Scout. Okay, so this is just a set list for music again. Oh,
Todd's band lost their singer.
Poor
Todd
Todd.
said he sucked. Lonnie said he got sick of Todd's shit, and he was complaining about needing a new singer. So Lonnie was like, I can sing. And they were all kind of like, you can? And she was like, probably. But she's been rehearsing with them for like a week now. And I finally got to see them play in Todd's basement today. And she's actually really amazing.
Well, you'd think she's amazing anyway.
So
like, you're a
when she's
biased
on stage.
opinionator.
It's incredible being in awe of someone you love. So everybody knows it's like a temporary situation till she ships out in June. But till then, I'm gonna be at every single show.
What is that part? Well, that's not the basement anymore. What room is that back there? Also, why are we going back?
because there was another path I didn't take. I was just trying to remember which one. So from the junk room, it's called 2 upstairs. It's the hallway we're in. So that room is considered something upstairs.
Sure.
But there's
Did you not go down the rest of the hallway because it was dark?
Yeah, but I also didn't go not going in there. There's
Why
no
not?
light.
You gotta hit the light bulb, and there's a freaking.
It doesn't work.
Well, go in there anyway. I want to see shit. Go Go in the dark room. Is there even anything in here? It just seems like there's logs in there.
Alright, cool, it's just wood.
Well, I don't know. Who the fuck has a room for wood? That's so dumb.
Old houses that needed wood-burning stoves.
Well, you keep the logs by the fucking thing, then. You don't
Anyway,
have a separate room for it.
There's a safe over there that we need to keep track of for later. Now, I'll also point out that this hallway's dark, too, and I walked down through this one. Well, I hate the basement in this game. It's way too dark, automatically, just inherently.
No, it's not. Like, there are lights everywhere. There's also, like, 2 spaces that don't have them. Why don't you just grab that lamp and take it with you? Okay, just costume ideas. Oh, wait, this is the journal?
I think these are like scraps of the journal. But yeah, you're right, this is like some of the journal. God damn it, the lightning kind of got me there.
Seriously?
Well, because the basement puts me on edge. I don't like being in the basement in this game.
I'm kind of amazed. This is amazing.
Jeff, you fucking remember how I fucking got scared at your house when you did Halloween shit. Like, come on now. You should know that I'm fucking terrified of
No, I'm
bump
not.
in the night shit.
But at least I can mess with you next week. Ooh. I'm probably not going to be able to mess with you that well, though.
I was going to say, please don't.
Oh, come on. Now I have to. This is amazing.
I would like you not to not take advantage of the fact that I'm easily frightened.
Like, her band.
Boo.
And our zine and her hair and everything are all anti-authority. But I watch her in JROTC, and she's doing
Yeah,
wills
because
in
she's a
perfect
fucking
formation,
teenager rebelling against shit.
following
She doesn't
orders,
actually
no
mean
question. And there's all this stuff in the news about don't ask, don't tell. Like, she's going to join the army and then have to lie?
Probably
About
because
who
it
she
doesn't
is?
fucking matter if
She
she's in
said
the army.
They don't need to know what they don't need to know. Like, it was no big deal.
Well, yeah.
This from
It
the
doesn't
girl who
matter
trashed her
in
locker
the
to,
army.
like, defend my honor. I've learned when to stop arguing, though.
Did I find one out of order?
Lonnie even gets Lonnie sometimes.
Well, there's an 8-month gap. There's probably something missing.
No, like, I'm actually curious if I missed... No, okay, these are in order.
There's a fucking 6-month gap in the goddamn thing.
Where's there a 6-month gap?
From November to January. Oh, January. I thought that said
January. 2.
I thought that said fucking June. Like, Jesus.
Okay, so I think both of these open back up to previous areas of the house.
Shortcuts to terrible
But
surface.
one... Yeah, okay, so this is the one where... Because now we're on the other side of the locked door at the beginning, right? This door was locked at the beginning.
Time to do exploring. Whoop
That's
de
the
whoop.
latter half of the house.
Well, pick up that lamp. We're gonna have to take the lamp with us. Hey,
Hold
we can
on,
get to
I'm
the
trying-
attic now. Nice. Attic. No, wait, this is
No,
not
so
the
this leads to her room. So a bunch of these are just shortcuts that open up because you have to...
Why do we need
we're
shortcuts?
getting- Because there's, as you notice, there's parts where we loop back to previous areas.
Well, is there... there's not a lot of locked doors. I don't know why there'd be backtracking.
Anyway...
I mean, I don't know. There's an entire left of the house we have to go to.
Yeah, so we're getting really close to the end now.
Oh, cool.
So Mom
We might
went
have
to
time
the
to do
salon.
something else. I guess we'll have to see. There's a textbook.
Call Daniel. Daniel said he's coming over to get his game back. Okay, so just another copy of that note.
And that's when Sam killed Daniel.
Vanish.
And that's why everyone disappeared.
Is this about... Ah!
What the hell was
Jesus.
that? Is that like a bear outside?
No, I think it was ghost whispery shit.
Sounded like something barked outside the house. That was
No, I'm pretty...
that was a really weird noise.
I know it's implied, but never, like, perfectly stated that the ghost of your great uncle is
Well, that could
around.
also just be a weird noise the house makes.
No, yeah, that's the point. It's all up in the air. right? The light could have just went out, right? Things like that.
Okay, so unfortunately, Lonnie had the worst mom in the world, and that's why she became a lesbian. Because she was pushed into it by her terrible mother. It's the 90s, that's how it works. Woob. And that's how I murdered my mom. With goddamn daggers falling from the sky.
Katie, you know how Mom and Dad are. Not exactly super open-minded.
Who ripped this
about
out?
Things. It feels like every minute I don't spend with Lonnie, I spend worrying about them finding out about us. And what would happen if they did? You know Dad's joke about the nunnery that he'd tell whenever you brought boys around the old house? I wonder where he'd want to send me.
I don't know. Your dad's kind of an ass, like a drunk asshole. I don't know what he'd do.
Earth, Wind, a ticket to Earth, Wind, and Fire that was hidden in the vent.
That wasn't even hidden. It was just sticking out of the vent.
There. Sam's skull was the coolest thing I found in Mexico. It was like $3. So there's that. There's that Spanish.
Yeah, the Spanish skull back there. I know. I get it. I mean, it
Okay.
doesn't mean anything, but I guess there's.
I know we're getting close to the one I missed in my first playthrough. It's somewhere around. I think it's in the garage when we get to the garage.
There's a garage. Crazy.
Yeah. That's a whole goddamn house.
A house with a garage. I'm amazed. The future's now.
Hi, Jan. I got 2 tickets to Earth, Wind, Fire on Thursday, but my girlfriend says she doesn't want to go, so purchase.
Okay, so Jan
more
is cheating.
development.
So Jan is cheating on her husband, I guess.
Another one of my postcards.
Why are they just hidden all over the house? Shouldn't they just be to one? Yeah, why is there an ass on this stamp?
I guess they just leave shit around. I don't know.
That's the same magazine from earlier. But she drew
It's
all over it.
No, it's a. So, Girl Justice Now, this was a thing they made. I think there's back in that upstairs room, there's things about it. Anyway,
So what did she do?
I think I'm supposed to read the pink one first.
Okay.
Distributing inappropriate materials on school grounds. They were handing out these pamphlets they made.
Oh, okay.
Interesting talk with Mom and Dad tonight.
She was just being way
One
too
you were never
edgy,
gonna
and
need
no
to
one
have.
wanted to listen to her.
I mean, you've known, right? I've known. I've known.
Hey,
since
look at that.
She-Ra.
That's the old She-Ra, though.
Mom and Dad didn't, I guess.
Like
What
the
was-
80s
What was
Saw the
old
zine
She-Ra supposed to be a
and stuff on
symbol
the
of?
locker, and they were like,
Was she
It
supposed
was
to be a
just
symbol of
something we should
anything
know
other
about
just
you
like
and Lonnie.
cool looking character?
and so here's the thing.
She was just Girl
I was
He-Man.
prepared for them to be mad. Or
Yeah, I thought it was
disappointed
just
or
kind of
start
simple
crying
just
or
because it was the
something.
80s.
But they were just in
It's like,
denial.
here's girl with sword.
You're too young to know what you want. You and Lonnie are just good friends. You just haven't met the right boy. It's a phase. That's what I didn't see coming.
Did they like
They
try to
wouldn't
tell her
even
that when she was like
respect
17?
me enough to believe me,
So she came out to her parents,
Well,
is what
joke's on
this
them.
note's about.
because they're in for one very.
It seems like a
long
weird
phase.
thing to say to someone who's almost 18.
Yep, but I mean, that's what their parents were in denial. Anyway, though,
And that's
so,
when she ran away, and that's
yeah,
why
no,
her parents
old-
disappeared, and that's the whole story.
Old She-Ra is basically just He-Man, but a girl. The original love interest for She-Ra in the old one is
He-Man, but not He-Man.
no, it's because she's He-Man's like cousin or something. Her love interest is Seahawk.
Wait, Seahawk's in the original?
Yeah, Seahawk's a character in the original. Most of the princesses in the new show, most of the princesses in the new show, I don't think are in there. I think Glimmer is still in there, and Bo. But I'm most of the princesses, I'm pretty sure, are new. Scorpia's in there as a bad guy. Same with Catra.
I did tell you, like, during, like, the last couple episodes when I learned that Bo's name was actually Bo, I was, like, super disappointed, just because I thought that was, like, the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That his name was Bo, and not Bo, like how it should have been.
Wait, what? I'm confused what you're talking about. His name is Bo.
His name's Bo, like his weapon. I always thought it was Bo, like B-E-A-U, which made infinitely more sense. Why the fuck is his name Bo? That's the dumbest thing.
You didn't watch with subtitles, I take it.
No, it's like
because in the subtitles it's always spelled Bo the weapon.
It's not a name. Bo is not a name. Bo is a name, and that's why I'm pissed off about it.
I'll say that one's a keepsake from the old show, right?
It's so
dumb. Same with like Seahawk being someone's name, right? Seahawk is his name.
Yeah, but he's a wannabe pirate. It makes sense that his name is Seahawk, because he's a wannabe dingus. Like, he's pretending to be a pirate, so he has a pirate name.
This is another letter from Carol. I think our favorite flannel hat hunt. Yes, she's writing about Rick and the.
Is Rick really that hot? I mean, we've never seen a picture of Rick. The accidental warrior.
And then it's written, "Don't give up, honey," but it's all crumpled. But it's written by our dad, so.
Oh, he's still writing on JFK, and he's failing on it.
Yep, he's.
I mean, the wife is being supportive, but not in the right way, so he thinks that he can still make it work. When in reality, he's just shit at it, and he needs to get a new job, or at least an in-between job.
Well, I suppose his in-between job is the.
I mean, I know what you're gonna say, but he's also shit at that too.
Look, it's a new cover to the Accidental Savior.
This cover is garbage, though.
It is kind of garbage. So I know there's a thing somewhere about what happens.
Also, this kitchen is garbage. Let's throw this kitchen away.
Mr. and Mrs. Jonathan Blair request your presence. Okay, so it's a wedding.
Wait, Rick got married?
Sam's work schedule.
That's gonna make Janice feel real pissed off. That Rick hit her side guy is getting married.
No, so the twist, I think this is where the twist on that gets revealed. There wasn't actually an affair, it was just like wishful thinking, I guess, in some sense. But I know in this room, we're because the Sam story is the last story that finishes, albeit also the previous owner story, but like I think we missed it. The combo to that safe? I think we should have had that open by now.
Well, we haven't found any additional numbers, so I guess we're just kind of fucked on that.
Tell you the story of the house if we don't find it. The story of the house is like
the
Vegas one and the least most of pieces to it.
Well,
so,
if we miss it and we hit the credits, then yeah, you can rattle some additional details off.
I will. But anyway, Sam and Daniel were in the woods one day, so this is the original. But this is about Sam and Daniel, a pirate ship. Yeah, so this is like the start of it all, right? Sam and Daniel, pirate ship. I'll be your first mate. Daniel said, aye, Captain, and they went on their pirate ship.
Okay.
So, that...
Daniel finally came over to get his game.
And I punched him in the face.
But he brought this story with him that I wrote when we were little.
Why?
I started reading it. And then there I was, crying at the kitchen table. He asked what was wrong, and I was thinking about how we used to be friends. How much I'd taken for granted.
Well, yeah, how you shit on his
instead,
face.
I told him about school, and Dad, and Lonnie. And then how sorry I was that I wasn't.
She didn't want to go to the wedding.
He gave me a hug.
Which is fair enough, they went on their anniversary instead.
For some reason, I almost believed him.
Yeah, I know at this point it starts to hint that they managed to get their marriage back on track. So, like, there was never an official affair. It was just, like, getting close to an affair, and then...
And then he was like, no, I got a fiance, go away.
I think it's the other way around. I think we found a note that says something that's essentially, like, Mom kind of, like, stopped.
Mom, stop having these fancy flights, okay? You need to get back together with Terrence and his terribleness. You're being a terrible wife, and that's why he's making him a terrible author.
Don't think there's anything in the cure that we need.
No, we obviously need the dustpan. The dustpan is going to lead us to victory. We
There's
need
still a good number of journals left, because it goes all the way down to here.
Well, I guess we're going to be missing details.
Well, I mean...
Bumbly boo.
As long as we... because so if I pick one up and we skipped one, there'll be a blank spot between them. Like, there'll be a blank spot between them, so, like, I'll know if we missed one.
We need to get into the potted plant. It has all the story in it.
This finishes Dad's story. This one finishes Dad's story.
Okay. This is very weird.
It is. Tell me when you want to flip the page.
Yeah, I'll just go to the next one.
Okay. I'm not reading this because I already kind of know what the gist of it is.
Well, yeah, I can get the gist of it. Is like, we're a very weird publishing house and we found your terrible book, but it's exactly the sort of stuff we want. Give it to us.
Yeah.
We need it. Ah!
It's signed by you, Kaz.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Well, we already knew that.
But yeah, so it's a niche publishing house that has a niche audience, and so they stumbled upon something that would be perfect for their audience.
And they gave him an actual cover. Great.
Yeah, and they redid the covers and stuff.
And they killed him with that shovel.
Okay,
hey, we found the garage. Finally.
I think this is the thing I missed. There's something. I think the one I missed was in the garage, if I recall correctly. Your mother and I will be away for a long weekend celebrating our anniversary, June 3rd through 10th. We will be camping in the...
Never trust a contractor. Just find a not shit one. You're in fucking Portland. There are tons of contractors.
Oh, yeah. So this is the one I missed. This hat.
The hat?
It's a military hat.
Oh, it's Lonnie's hat on a bike.
I asked Lonnie.
Oh, it even had a
to
guitar
get
in
ready
it.
to ship out for basic training. She said, "Not a lot, really. You're not allowed to bring anything with you.
Well,
you have
yeah.
no possessions, no contact with the outside world while you're in basic.
I don't think that's true, but it might be
and
true.
Then you deploy from there.
I guess.
So, they'll just send
It sounds
you
like a
off.
terrible way to run an
So who knows where?
organization.
The other side of the country.
I don't know,
side
it
of the
could be
world.
Tehran, it could be Hawaii,
knows,
it could be Guam, it could be
can't
literally
process it.
anywhere. That's how the military
She's really
works.
going to be gone. Just gone.
Well, fair enough. I mean, she's literally the only other friend you've ever had, and your other friend is a shitbag. So, your life just sucks. That's a shame.
But that one actually takes place before Daniel, so... Whoops. Maybe they don't?
Well,
I
yeah,
thought
she
we-
was she was sad enough to talk to fucking Daniel, of course.
It's just weird that we found the Daniel one first. We'll have the whole run of the house till you leave. I imagine actually spending the night in my room instead of sneaking up to our usual spot in the attic. Not that the attic doesn't.
Why the fuck would you write that? You're not up to having sex yet. Or you might be, I don't know. You're
You're 18.
crazy teenagers. But
Hold on.
that is a fucked kind of thing to say. Hey, we should go have sex in your parents' bed just to fuck with them. It's like, Lonnie.
Did I get it? Or did I fuck it up? Oh, I think I might have fucked it up.
Do you seriously have to hit a can with another can?
No, there's a ball up there. That's the hidden journal. There it is. So this is the hidden Easter egg journal.
Why is it gonna say Lonnie's a bitch?
Do I have to look at it?
It's a fucking basketball. How much do you have to look at a basketball?
Wait, no, I have to take it. There's a basketball hoop in her room. That's what it is. I have to take it to her room and throw it in the basket. This is an Easter egg. This is the one of the journals, which is why I'm gonna do it so that we get all the. I missed one of the actual ones because I don't think you need this one for the achievement, but I'm gonna make sure to get it anyway. But yeah, you take this to Lonnie's room where there's a basketball hoop and you throw it in the basket and you get the hidden.
I know you guys at home can't hear this, but I'm rolling my eyeballs constantly. It's like, this is so dumb. But whatever.
Fuck.
Physics!
I mean, there's like a couple different hidden ones. There, I did it!
You still got nothing! Wait, what? Okay, that's kind of creepy.
Journal. It's Mitten's journal.
Yeah, but that was creepy. It just like booted up the TV to cats.
So I'll flat out state I did not remember or see the first time I did it that it boots up the TV. So that's a little weird.
Was it worth it? No.
No, it wasn't. You're correct in the fact that it's not worth it. How do we get out there again?
They paid somebody to do this as a part
of
it. Yeah,
and then the voice actress literally laughs at the end of it.
Yeah, I bet she's imagining they want me in the fucking booth to do this nonsense.
I'm heading to my final destination, Amsterdam, for how long? That depends. I'm running low on money. So we end up coming back because I think we get short on money.
Well, yeah, she got a red-eye ticket to come back.
Lonnie had her going away show with her band tonight. She's so incredible on stage. When she was singing, I could practically forget.
You're way too into music, lady. It's not that good.
We only have 48 hours left. That I don't know what comes next.
That's kind of odd. To have a pocket door just for that.
Then she dedicated the last song to me. And I couldn't take it. I was out in the alley, sobbing till my ribs hurt.
Yeah, I'm incorrect. It does not.
Katie. But I can't. Where she's going.
Where she's going, she's gonna get shot at.
After a long time.
And I'm too scared of that.
She said she was sorry. She said, I wish things could be different.
Maybe they both just ran away. At the end of the day, she didn't actually go to the army.
I said, I don't think you can anymore.
Yeah, I get it. It's angsty first love.
I misspoke. So it does look like it doesn't leave a space because the meow 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 one should be the very bottom one.
Well, that's a shame.
So yeah, I'm
throw the softener into the wait. Okay. How many times are we gonna have to hear the same thing? I want to be in the army, and I'm sorry that being in the army requires sacrifice. You're 19 and you just don't get it. This house at a greenhouse? Jesus.
It's a mansion.
This guy better just why did he even bother moving in? He should have just offloaded it for like the $1 million he could have gotten out of it. I'm sure the land just costs that much anyway.
This is more stuff between Dad and the new publishing group.
Okay, what the fuck is this? Thank you very much for scening along copies of the what is that word supposed to be?
I mean, scening. It might actually be the word. I just have to look at what it means.
But I've never seen that word before. Scening.
It is a word. Oh, maybe it's not a word. I don't know. It must be a typo.
Well, that's not allowed in Steam. Get this shit out of here. These guys need to take their $5 and get a fucking proofreader in.
So now it's the accidental human.
Dude, work on another book. Obviously, JFK is running too thin for you.
Okay, so this is their booking the vacation.
Vacation for Forrest, because apparently she doesn't get enough of that.
That is a valid point. Cover coffee. It's been 20 years.
Really? A rip in time? Fuck off. You're a terrible author, Terrence. Go away. Why are you writing in here? Where we'll do it? What? Oh wait, are they gonna pull some sort of twist out at the end
Agreed our
here?
last night together would be our happiest
Where we're gonna
ever.
do what?
And we'd forget tomorrow was going to come at all.
Sex?
You're working
Where
on
we'll
why.
do it as sex.
We had a good time seeing
Wait,
it all
I
sort
don't
of
know. I don't think they're.
Then we
I
ran
don't
up
think
to
they're
the
mature
attic to
enough
look
for
through our
that.
photos, to find one for Lonnie to take with her. And looking at them, I realized they were all in the past.
Well, because they're
And I
photos.
wouldn't be.
That's how photos work.
I didn't know
You
what I
can't
was going
take
to
photos
do.
of the future.
And I cried.
Okay.
And she held me.
Did I miss one again?
Well,
said
I'd
she
imagine
knew
you
it was
probably
hard,
did, considering
life
getting
moved
100% of anything in a video game is fucking
I said I
difficult.
didn't
I'm
want
pretty
my
sure
life
there's
to
2
be
left and
happy.
there's 3 here.
That's when she cried too.
Well, you said there was more than one Easter egg, so maybe that's
I was
it.
so
I think
exhausted.
there is 2 Easter egg
I must
ones,
have fallen
maybe.
asleep like that.
Well, I don't want to fucking look for it after that cat one.
In the morning,
No, I'm not going to find any other Easter
I
egg
was
ones.
finally alone.
So you're just waiting here because you know, like, instantly where the next one is and you don't want them to
I
overlap.
know the very last things you need to do, and we're like right on it, which is why I'm like, okay, I need to find I need to look up all the journal locations quick to make sure I didn't miss any. Okay, so
Well, you said
at the new house, first day of school, big gold star, default friends, best laid plans, hanging out with the girls.
Ruts,
dealing with
lying,
ruts.
adjusting. Nothing wrong, shipping out, I can sing apparently.
Wait, do we not have it's different now?
No.
Journal 11. Enter the first hallway, continue to the end of the hall, just past the dresser where you found journal number 5. Since you grabbed the key from Sam's room in 10, you can now unlock the door at the end of the hallway. Continue down to the basement. When you reach a pile of boxes on top of the couch, examine the pink drawing sitting on the corner.
I don't think we looked at a pink drawing ever.
No, because I was fucking terrified at that point, so we missed that one, because it's right at the
Cheddar,
beginning of the basement.
You missed content because of your light bulb obsession. Now look at where we are. Also, I think I just saw like a weird shadow rendering thing.
I also saw that. Okay, so hold on.
Well, now
we
we're
need to
never gonna
go-
get that journal because now there's a basement and a weird shadow. Fucking goddamn it.
Okay, hold on. I want to figure out if there's another one we're missing before. So we know we're missing that one.
Well, is there only one left? I mean, I don't know why you'd think there are more missing.
Ship date, I can sing, stick with the group, the nunnery,
Lonnie,
getting Lonnie,
very
long phase,
Gone,
just gone,
Daniel,
dedication, life moves on.
The next one.
In the attic, I said yes. Okay, so the
Wait, you just
last.
spoiled it. You just
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You totally did.
Not exactly, but
You
so yeah,
totally
the
did.
only one we missed. The only one we missed was at the very end.
Cheddar, you're
Very
ruining
end
the
of it.
LP.
Sorry.
We need to get a muzzle for you now. Well, you're gonna be scaring yourself if you're gonna do that weird camera jerk. You're just gonna throw yourself into a corner and get stuck there. So where's this
All right,
doodle?
so it's apparently on the couch.
Yeah, but there's like more than one couch, isn't there?
There might be.
Oh, there was. There was a pink thing in between the
Where?
boxes.
Oh, yep.
We did it. Man, Lonnie's a good drawer. She draw a rat on it.
It's different now. I mean, we still hang out all the time like before. But now when no one else is around...
We get into fucking
Well, you know.
situations.
So you could say we're dating.
Yeah, basically.
But it's secret. Secret dating?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
because you're lesbos, and that's
I mean,
why
I
you
guess
have to
that's
do
the real
that.
difference.
Lesbians in the
Now when we
90s.
get off the phone or go home for the night, or it's just quiet and we're alone.
Eh, recent history
say I love
isn't really one of my strong suits, so...
Anyway, the thing we picked up in the greenhouse, if you weren't looking for the map, points out that there's a secret right here. So, this is how you speedrun the game in 10 seconds, because this is the second to last thing you need to do, is go in here. So you run in, you literally just open the house and run in here, grab the attic key, and then...
That's not fucked up at all.
The sunset light in this house.
I get it. You're fucking depressed. Jesus. I fucking get it. She left, and now you have no friends.
She's just downstairs.
What was the pentagram for? What was the photo on it?
The photo is the photo of the uncle.
Maybe I'll go up to
Why are you trying to summon your uncle, though?
Wait.
To send him off or whatever. Remember they said we'll send off. In one of the previous ones it says we'll send off.
Well, I guess I shouldn't chide you so much about the spoiler alert if the spoiler was going to be revealed literally 12 minutes later. Oh my god, you are edgy as balls. And of course you cried on it.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Katie.
I don't want to see this. This looks depressing.
And Lonnie in my old spot, and I missed the first 2 calls. I just barely caught the 3rd one before the machine got it. And it was Lonnie.
Wait, was Lonnie the one on the message thing?
She'd been on the bus
at the beginning of the game.
She said she couldn't think of anything but me and us. And that she couldn't go through with it. With the army and being a part and all of it. And so she got off the bus in Salem.
Salem,
she said,
Oregon?
Sam, I want you to pack up everything you can and get in your car and come find me. And let's just
Yes, I assume there's a Salem, Oregon.
Somewhere. For us. And she asked me if I could do that.
Yeah, this is a dumb
and I said
plan.
Yes. Yes.
Guys,
really
you're like 19. Come on.
It's not much of a plan, but yeah, they run away and then read letters to Katie, which is what all of the things we got were.
Do we actually have to read this, or is it just gonna flip through itself?
No, we open it and we get the last one.
Why are you sorry? You didn't fuck. Well, you fucked yourselves up, but you're not that fucked
I can't
up.
tell you all this myself. But I hope as you read this journal and you think back, that you'll understand why I had to do what I did.
Yeah, that's a pretty much prime example of what an indie game is.
And you'll just know that I am where I need to be.
You don't even know where you're going.
You so
you're just gonna end up in some small town and working for beans.
Someday.
Yeah, so she ran off and parents went after her.
They didn't establish that. The parents got probably abducted
Oh, no,
by aliens or something.
I think the parents are still on vacation? Wait, I don't remember.
Oh yeah, you're right, because it was like
Parents
June
are still on
7th.
vacation. Yeah.
Man, you got here at a completely wrong time.
Well, yeah, because
Caitlin, you fucked up. Your entire family's fucked now.
Katie kind of like surprise comes back like with short notice, which is why your message is still on the messaging machine because your parents are gone when you come back.
Well, that was a cute story, at least.
Yeah, no, it's just a nice little story of a love story that I like. Like, as I said, the game, you beat it in like 2 hours.
I'm kind of surprised how much you get out of these romantics, cause I don't. So it's just kind of interesting getting the experience from the other side, I guess. Because I think we discussed.
Alright, there we go. I got the achievement. Letters to Katie, which is get all of them in a run.
Because I think we discussed this earlier when we tried to like do recommendations to each other, and you kind of mentioned that the stuff that you get stuff out, like you get satisfaction out of, is way on the other side of what I do. And after doing this in She-Ra, I kind of get that sentiment. Cause, like, unfortunately, after season 3, like nothing She-Ra did could get up to that point of the portal storm and the whole interesting plot point that happened. Oh, yeah. I forgot the fucking. If I
recall correctly, one of the big differences between you and I that I brought up is you're very more plot driven, like what the overarching story of all of it is. I'm more character focused, where I care more about the emotions of the individual characters less than the actual like overall plot. So like stopping the big villain and saving the universe and stuff like that isn't what interests me about a show and isn't what I'm like following. It's more like the emotions and the understanding of the characters and how they see one another and the relationships to one another that like captivates me.
Yeah, I definitely like my world building. I'll agree to that. I like the interesting, like, I guess just like stacking on top of each other and learning more information about the world and how it changes over time.
Yeah.
But I remembered a couple of things, like, the other thing I wanted to mention was I found it hilarious during season 4 when Double sat Katra down and literally explained to her own personality because he figured it all out while she didn't know what the hell was even going on. And I thought that was really funny that Double had to sit her down and explain her own personality to her because she was just flitting around and not understanding anything about anything.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. The Double is very good at
reading people.
Right, and playing people, right? So they are kind of well equipped to that, and so by working with Katra for the longest time, they kind of piece that shit together. But yeah, so I figured you weren't going to enjoy the story as much as I did. I knew that when I picked this game and set it for Valentine's Day, but it is a nice love story that you kind of like piece together as you go on. I think it's a very interesting game in the fact that it's just all it is you walk around and you find a story, as well as you find like the pieces of other stories. So yeah, I must have missed where the combo was to that safe downstairs. It's implied and hinted at that the great uncle, he was kind of a loner in this house, and that's what kind of like set up that whole like psycho house thing to like the urban legend of the kids and stuff. But what it actually is that there's impliedness, but never, I don't think there's anything like concrete, that him and that partner that ran that pharmacy back in the day were probably a gay couple as well.
Huh.
And that, so that he had... We missed the combo to that safe. I found it in my first run, but I was trying to speed through this just because I didn't want to like waste time.
There's not that much to do in this game, so there's not really a lot of time to be wasted.
No, but
I guess
I knew the game was about 2 hours. I didn't know like how late stuff, and I didn't know if like playing with someone and like stopping to like talk or like discuss things or anything like that was gonna slow us down. So I was like, I want to make sure we get the game done, and I don't want to like push it too long.
No, you're right on the dot. It's like almost only 2 hours 15 minutes probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because my playtime in this game, I think before I booted up today, was around 2 hours and 2.5 hours, I want to say. But I did try several times to beat the game in under whatever, like the very short amount of time. I don't think it's 10 seconds. I think it's a minute, because you physically cannot move fast enough in this game because you walk kind of slow.
Yeah.
But so because what you do to beat the game fast is you splits to that corner, open it up, go into that like seance room, grab the attic key, and then blitz to the attic, and then blitz straight for the book at the end, as fast as possible. I have not gotten the achievement, and I've tried it. I've tried it like 6 or 7 times. One day.
You have to get your duck strats on, Cheddar. Otherwise, you can't do it.
So I also rebooted. Once I finished the game and didn't get the achievement for all of them, I hit resume before hitting new game, and I went and found the one I missed, which was the cat on the bike was the one I missed my first run. So I did find the pink paper my first time. I missed it in this run.
Dang, because that pink piece of paper was really well hidden for a journal.
Yeah, but I must have been paying more attention and not as scared of the basement my first time. But I was playing in the middle of the day in the summer where by a window, which probably helped, instead of in my room where it's nighttime and my closet light's not on, and so out of the corner of my eye I have darkness, which I've been peering over at periodically because it's on easy.
Hey,
but
Cheddar,
yeah, so
I'm recording this from your closet. Boo!
That explains why the audio. No, anyway, because a lot of YouTubers do like. I remember like starting off, YouTubers will have to like record stuff in their closet just to have like the audio not be terrible or something.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly boot up Return just in case you want to keep going.
Sure thing. I'm going to go to the bathroom, turn on some extra lights, things like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink myself.
But yeah, I think something happens again when you fucking touch the seance thing too, which is like part of the problem. Like I think why I missed the combination to the safe. I think you're gone, but I'm just gonna say it for the LP now, and I'll say it again later. But I think the reason why I missed the combination to the safe is because it's in an area that has to do with the grandpa guy, and I intentionally was not trying to touch that shit after the first jump scare thing because I just couldn't remember if there was more of that, and I didn't want to deal with it today.
Well, I'm back at least. And we at least got, I can at least get that, shared over quick. Please, don't do this, you fucking game. Is it... Why can't I grab the screen? Okay, how about this? Oh, okay, I guess I have to get it booted up, which is fine, which is definitely fine. Well, hello, historians of the future. I hope that you're enjoying our hodgepodge stream, but, you know, it's just kind of how today went. I didn't want to end up going through Sentient again. I think a recorded playthrough is going to be a bit better, and hey, I can edit it down. Maybe enjoy another playthrough of this game. Trust me, if any of you not seen the Return of the Obra Dinn, we're not going to get into good shit like right now. But, we will. Eventually, I'm sure, like, episode 2, possible episode 3, we'll be getting into the more interesting stuff. Today we're just going to be kind of doing the introductory bit and, seeing how far we get. I'm not going to be driving the boat, because, you know, obviously I've played this before, that's why we're playing it. But, you know. Maybe I can boot up a new game while we're fucking around. Because, actually, no, that probably wouldn't be the best idea. Come on, give me back to that. So, yeah, Season 4 was a mixed bag of She-Ra. Season 5 was just a played-out thing, so that was fun to realize and get my entire satisfaction out of the way. Personally, I don't see why everyone likes the ending so much. It just seems like, ugh. Yeah, not as good as it could have been. Could have been with a better antagonist, but, you know, it's kind of saying coulda, shoulda, woulda, and that's all there is. Maybe some thoughts about Sonic Unleashed would break the air. Currently, I'm kind of enjoying Sonic Unleashed, but at the end of the day, no matter how good it could be, it's ultimately going to be a bad game, just because of the medal collection requirement that the entire game surrounds itself with, that completely ruins the pacing, the structure, the game design, just everything about Sonic Unleashed is completely fucking ruined by the requirement to collect these goddamn medals, and it's quite a bit of them. I know, you know, you get 200 of each kind, and you need 200 total in order to complete the game. So you might think that, oh, then there's not that many that you need. Can we just slide through this game and not have to worry about it, kind of like how you do in Super Mario 3D World? And the answer is obviously no, because you need to unlock the rest of the levels to get the totals up, and if you need to do that, then you're probably going to be hitting a wall, not only once, twice, but maybe even fucking 3 times throughout your entire journey through Sonic Unleashed, and that's fucking annoying as hell. Like, the complete ridiculousness of having these 2 different game types smushed into the same game because Sonic Unleashed decided to be fucking God of War for some fucking reason, because I guess it was...
Hey, I am back.
Okay.
So, something...
Because I was just bullshitting about Sonic Unleashed again.
Oh, gotcha. So, another reason why I think I was more tense and afraid in that run, and, like, spooked by the ghost shit, was because in my personal run of the game, every time there was a tape, like one of the 8-track tapes, I would play it intentionally to help relieve some of the tension I was building. Because, like, having the music play over, like, the lightning and shit while I, like, walked around helped, like, get rid of the ambiance of the spookiness, which helped relieve me. And we didn't do that because I intentionally went, okay, none of that crap. But yeah.
I still find it cute that you say it's scary when it's like, it's just a stormy house to me.
Oh yeah, I'm
cool.
aware that the game, the game has it a little bit for the whole ghost thing, but the ghost thing's also so, like, lackluster and not built to be scary that it's still but somehow I'm just that big of a fucking can't deal with it, person. So,
well,
like,
if you want any credentials, like anybody in the future watching this, Cheddar did sit with me and did actually watch. There wasn't like this bullshit off and on. I actually don't know, but I believe that there wasn't this off and on thing. Where he did actually watch the entire Silent Hill quadrilogy, so he does have credentials.
No, I was there for that entirety of it. But, like, that game has music, and that game, like, I don't know, it's different. Like, for me, I know the thing that, like, fucks with me the most in, like, a game is when the game's, like, dead, silent, and there's all, like, the creepy atmosphere noises that kind of help build up that suspense in you. Like, that suspense-built scares are fucking the worst for me, right? When they build that suspense, and then there's the sudden jump to break it, and freak you out, those are the ones that are bad for me. So I can't play games like, if we were to play FNAF, for example, where, like, all it is suspense of waiting to get got, fucking, I'd nope the fuck out, like, real fast. I'd just be like, as the suspense builds, I'd probably nope the fuck out.
Well, I also don't like FNAF either, just as a game, so that's never gonna happen.
I mean, yeah, but that's just a first game that came to mind that's, like, a horror game that people talk about.
Yeah, especially since the 6th or 7th one is now out and people have played it.
Wow, there's that many of them now?
I don't fucking know. There's a lot more than I guess people would expect, and I think my fucking stream somehow timed out.
Gotcha.
Anyway, as we were talking about before we did Gone Home, the next game on the chopping block, because Sentient decided to be a bag of dicks, is going to be Return of the Obra Dinn, and I'm sure anyone who actually knows this game is going to be jolly good. This is going to be... It's not really an adventure game, it's more just like... it's kind of like one of those It's kind of like one of those puzzle, like... I kind of want to say word find books, but it's kind of just a giant logic puzzle, so we're going to be going through that, and I've actually played this twice through myself, and honestly, I played this with Adam too, because this was the only co-op game that I could think of that I thought he would enjoy, and he ended up enjoying it quite a bit. So you're blind to it, so this is gonna be really fun. I'm gonna make you drive the boat on this one because so I'm hoping that it's streaming properly and you can see it.
I'm seeing it. But I'm gonna add quick before we start this about why I think we missed that safe. I think that there's evidence in that safe about the great uncle being gay. I think there might be a love letter or something. Like, I swear there's like something that's like pretty damn hard proof. If not, like, it doesn't flat out say they're in a relationship, but it's like pretty damn hard proof. I think it's in that safe. But I think the reason why I missed the combo to that safe is because after that light flicked off when I picked up the goddamn cross, I decided in my head that I was just not wanting to touch as many of the things associated with the old guy because my mind was saying my mind couldn't remember if there was more than one moment, like the fucking light bulb going out. So that my brain was just like, I don't want to do this. And so I started, like, actively, like, picking up as minimum things as possible involving that guy.
Okay, so we're doing some voice acting. Everything in this game is subtitled, so you'll be fine with that.
Not many eager for that job.
I'm a stereotype.
Seems a bit late if you ask.
You're only paying me 2 pennies, and that's for my goddamn lift.
What's in the box?
I don't know. Hoist it up in a few minutes.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were a female character.
Ow!
Oh, we're the girl?
Carefully.
Okay.
Apparently, I thought we were a male character.
Maybe it just randomizes it every time you boot up the game. I doubt it. That would cost a lot in voice acting.
Well, to be honest,
okay, now
they,
now the game's doing stuff.
Like, they paid pretty well to get, like, the proper voice acting for this game.
Yeah.
Maybe I can just go up the boat.
Oh,
Okay,
can we pick up the box? Oh, I thought there was, like, something about fishing out a box.
Yeah, I thought so too, but then I tried looking at the box, and then, I don't know.
Oh, this is gonna hurt my eyes. Something fierce. Alright.
I'm gonna go around and see if I can get the guy to say the next thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I might have to climb down again. So yeah, this game, because of budget limitations, just looks like this. It's all black and white and shaded like that.
I thought it was an artistic choice.
Yeah, it's an artistic choice, but I'd imagine that's because doing a full 3D game would be kind of hard for this small studio.
I mean, yeah, I don't know, but I'm also people do sometimes just do things for the sake of doing things in our artistic direction.
I'm trying to click all the buttons. I guess I don't
remember the buttons.
Let me go to the first thing that we have to go look at. Maybe that'll. I want to get the freaking game going, but we need our plot device first. So let me go to this guy.
Yeah.
Hey, guy. What's up? Locked, of course.
Okay. Then we have a dead dude. We have 4 doors over here.
So yeah, if you did pick up on what was going on, the Obra Dinn is this ship.
Oi!
Okay, finally.
It's too heavy!
I can't hold it up. I'm a bad worker. You do it for me. Have you seen this thing? It's full of goddamn gold.
It's too heavy. Take it yourself or open it here.
Fine, I'll open it here, asshole. Open it.
It's a book. A book is apparently too heavy.
It's full of depleted uranium, you asshole. I can't pick that up. Okay, so this is gonna be important.
Okay.
This is our catalog.
Okay. I trust that you now find yourself aboard the Obra Dinn. I expected this day to come, and my very intention was to tell the ship's strange tale within the pages of this book. Regrettably, failing health has allowed me to produce only the basic outline that follows. Your presence on the Obra Dinn is critical. I leave the discovery. The next few pages will seem bewildering at first. All will make sense in time. Use the pocket watch to determine the identity and fate of everybody on board. Complete each chapter accurately and return the book by guaranteed post to French Office of Affairs in Morocco. Wait, was Morocco originally owned by the French?
I would imagine a lot of that outside Africa was probably French at some point.
I always just assumed it would have been Spain.
Anyway, I'll go through the premise again if you didn't see it while we were bullshitting. The Obra Dinn is this ship. We're in the very early 19th century. It was kind of a big ship. I think the complement is like 80 people. Basically what happened is the Obra Dinn, they found it adrift in the middle of the ocean, and the company that owns the boat we're either part of the company or the ship owning company contacted us to go take a look at it. Essentially, we're the insurance company, and we need to determine what happened to the ship. So that's why we're out here.
Gotcha. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I possess the details within, but have elected to keep them private for now.
So yeah, a whole chapter in this book about what happened is going to be kept secret until the end. And it's kind of important because it's the 8th chapter.
Okay, so what, we just start reading the book until we're done with the book for now?
This is, it has information on it. It's got a map of the ship, a map of where they were going.
Okay, hold on, I gotta read all this shit.
It's got this, who's the name of the entire crew.
Hold on, I need to know all this information.
I'm trying to figure out how to go down faster, like... I figured there was, like, a way to, like, scroll through it quickly.
Hold on, we have to figure out fucking the fate of 60 people in this game?
Yep. This is the puzzle.
Take a bit. This game's gonna take a bit.
Yeah, I think the first time I did it, it was, like, probably around 6-ish hours?
Okay, hold on,
this
go back.
Is a sketch of the... This is a sketch of the whole crew. Jesus. This is the execution photo.
Jesus. Alright.
And I think the rest is currently blank.
Okay.
Okay, that's the note saying that that's the secret chapter. This is a glossary if you want to know, some terms about boat stuff.
Okay. The next one.
And this is your, completion percentage, essentially.
Gotcha.
So our job is to complete that book. And this is the tool that we need to do it. It's the Memento Mortem.
Remember death.
This is our magic watch. Anyway, fuck you, dude. I need to do my job.
So nice of the insurance company to give us a magic watch. Must cost them a lot.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, it's all worth it in the end. The insurance on this place is gonna freaking make us millions of dollars. Okay, now I need to...
Are we the one that cash out on the insurance?
No, we're just the insurance agent.
Right. So it's not gonna make us millions of dollars. In fact, we probably want it to be the opposite. We want it to be something that voids the insurance, so that way they don't have to pay out.
You bastards may take exactly what I give you.
So luckily, the first chapter is gonna be pretty easy. Because this is the tutorial chapter.
Okay, so we go back in time and we witness the event or like live the event.
Yeah.
So the first guy who's dead got shot because it looks like he's mutinied and going after the captain because he's got an axe in his hand.
So an important thing is that I can zoom in and find the guy who's in the sketch, which can give us clues.
Okay.
Like a lot of this game is gonna be looking at details.
Okay.
And just anything that the game gives you.
You said you wanted me to pilot a bit, so okay. So he's the captain, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, I know I'll let you pilot the boat, but I figured you want to get a good look at everything.
Yeah, so zoom in on all three guys again, starting with whoever. Okay, so he looks like a soldier.
Oh yeah, you only get a particular amount of time to be in the memory for the first time, and then we get free reign after that, I think. So the interesting part of this story is that it actually starts at the ending.
Okay. So that's gonna end with mutiny.
So this is the character that's our first character. We need to answer these two questions for every one of the 60 characters.
Die? Okay.
So an important part of the game is that if the character's photo in the sketch or either their page is blurred out, then the game thinks that you don't have enough information to get it. But you can guess, you can try and bullshit, and you can do partials.
You can brute force it if you needed to.
Yeah, because the way the game works is that if you get 3 correct at any point, it'll confirm those 3, which is how you can bullshit it. Because if you got 2 that you're really sure on, then you can start bullshitting other ones in hopes that you can get the 3.
Gotcha.
So this is going to be the page where you can, it'll explain some of the things I already said.
Person's face appears blurred throughout the book. Blurring indicates that you don't have enough sophistication. Their fate may be known and can be entered now.
The fates are kind of easy to figure out for the most part.
Trying to name them while their face is blurred would be unproductive. Okay.
But again, it allows you to do it whenever you want, so you can.
Right. Well, so I'm gonna faces will become unblurred when the information necessary to identify them has been revealed in some way. Okay. So it's. Oh, okay.
Sorry, I thought that would just take me to the next page. I kind of wanted to explain that myself.
We wouldn't have any memories of this guy yet, though, would we? Because this would be the only thing we have.
No, but it's the tutorial, so it'll tell you that.
But like, if he shows up in a chapter later, we can use the memory thing to jump to that chapter for this guy, right?
Yeah. So here's a map of the boat where this corpse is currently found.
Okay.
You'll get. I think there's that many decks on it, so it's a kind of a big ship.
Right.
This is a breakdown of the dialogue. The X's in the dialogue are for the person who's actually dying.
Okay, Captain, open the door. The other guy says, kick it in. Lest we break it down and take more than those shells. You bastards may take exactly what I give you, and he shoots them. Okay.
And then this is an indication of other people who are in the memory too, so that you can get some more clues if needed.
Right.
There's this, and this is also the sketch from earlier, if you couldn't tell.
Right.
So, oh yeah, doesn't matter. Try anyways. So this is a list of the.
Just back out. I don't want to guess him right now.
Okay, but do you want to fill in his fate?
He was shot. If that's it, depending on how simple the explanations are.
What was he shot with?
A gun.
By who?
The captain.
You do get their position, so we can do that. So yeah, well, now we get a free reign to look at whatever you want.
Alright, so I guess zoom in on the guy again. The guy getting shot.
Oh, no, not you. The camera controls for this is kind of weird.
Okay, so it just shows you who in the picture. That's all this screen will do?
Yeah.
Okay, let's walk around the guy. I want to see... This is gonna be dumb, but is there name tag? Is there something on the guy that could show... Okay, Captain's shirtless. But something on the victim that might, like, reveal his name. Like something... Like, maybe does the axe have something written on it? No, that's just a button. The axe doesn't seem very detailed. Can we walk behind him? Can I see behind
I can go wherever.
Okay.
Lots of blood. I can't crouch, I'm pretty sure, so you're kind of stuck with this perspective.
And what's the other guy doing? The guy next to him?
He's got a fist.
Okay.
What are you doing?
He's just looking at the captain guy. Alright, well, let's go into the room where the captain is, because we're gonna have to do that. Is that black door over there, presumably,
How we leave, yes.
Yeah, okay. Can we not walk past the captain into this room?
I can give it another try, but I think he's blocking it.
Okay, so the people are physical objects. It's not like they're just a ghost we can... Well, shit, how are we gonna...
No.
How the fuck are we gonna figure out who this person is just because the captain shot him?
Well, people sometimes appear in more memories, and there will be more clues there, and we can start piecing things together.
So we don't necessarily figure it out now?
No, that's why the book.
So my mind said like we need to figure out this guy now before we can move forward.
No,
like,
because
if literally all of it right now.
No, because if the game said that if they're blurred, then the game doesn't think you have the information to get it. So.
Oh yeah, my mind was saying we would find that information here, and then while we find that information in this memory, the picture would become unblurred. That's what my mind was thinking. Like,
No,
you said no.
It'll either become blurred, like at the point the game thinks you have the information necessary to get it by its determination, or if you get it on your own.
Gotcha. Well, as of right now, I have zero fucking clue who that guy is. Nor the other guy. Oh, hey, there's another person.
Hey, guy. It's that guy.
Well, I guess if all I have to figure out is who he is and how he died, I already got how he died, so now it's just who he is. So we can't figure that out right now, so let's go.
Okie doke. Oh, and we will get more corpses will become unlocked later on once we start looking at other things. So we kind of just have to follow the corpses.
Where are they? Must be in here someplace.
They're at the bottom of the sea.
That's a lie.
Whoa.
Okay. So, that one guy with the knife is the captain, I think, again. Isn't it? Yeah. So the captain fucking murdered what I assume is the other guy that was with the one guy, if I have to guess. But it doesn't... Yeah, okay, it is him. What the fuck did they have? So, well, the captain's got a knife or like a shard of glass or something. Definitely looks like a knife. What's the other fucking guy got? A harpoon? Or a spear? Might just be a spear. The gun's on the ground on the floor behind him.
Okay, so this should probably be the death paint. Yep, for that guy who's getting, whatevered in the face.
Alright, well, he got knifed by the goddamn captain.
Okay, I think that's an option. Yep, knifed by captain.
Now, the problem is, I don't know if knifed is the correct term, because, like, his throat got slit, so I have to, like, look at all the options. Okay, go back. So we have knifed. We also have killed sword. Like, which is like, it looks way more like a knife than it does a sword. Go back, though. So here's the problem I'm currently having. Decapitated. I'd have to look at the actual skeleton on the ground. I don't think he was decapitated. I think it was just knifed in the throat. Like, I don't think the head got fully severed, so I don't know if it's decapitation.
Well, we could definitely take a look at that after we get out of here. But
like, I don't know what the game constitutes knifed versus what it constitutes decapitated. Like, that could very well be decapitation.
Huh. I wonder what that prompt was. I don't think I could get a better look at it is the problem. I mean, I guess I could get behind him.
Well, so my mind says how we'll know is if the skull is like completely like separate, like far enough away that like it looks like the head got fully severed.
So is there anything else I want to look at?
Just I guess the gun's on the ground, but that doesn't really matter for the murder that we're currently solving. That matters probably for the overarching story. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all we got for right now.
To the door! Oh yeah, and this guy. He got...
Yep.
Guide.
Oh, what's the other dude doing? The guy that was on the stairs before.
Let's see, he was going up the stairs, so where'd he end up?
Do we get to see? The game maybe just remove him?
No, he was going up here, so where could he have possibly gone?
Unless he went overboard, I have no idea. Oh, there he is! He's going overboard. Or he's jumping down for the sneak attack. He's probably gonna swing in here. That's neat how, like, even though this murder has nothing to do with that guy, basically, we can still, like, find him, right? Like that, both of these last two deaths, he's not like directly involved in. Like he's involved in the sense that these three men are all trying to go kill the captain. Like I'm almost positive all three of these men are teamed up to kill the captain. It's mutiny, right? So we got the two dudes going after the captain through the front, but then we have Flanker, and probably what's gonna happen is the next body we're gonna find is the captain. And we're gonna find out Flanker got him. All right, let's leave. I think that's everything.
Okay, time to head out to number 3, and we can check out the corpse that we just looked at because that's apparently gonna be a thing.
Okay, his head still looks pretty attached. I want to call it a decapitation.
I can probably take a closer look at that.
I don't think it's a decapitation. Alright, now, did the captain fucking get murked, or did the flanker get murked?
Okay, Mr. Flanker, what's up with you? Someone's
Gurgling sounds. Gurgling sounds. Wow, the captain's a fucking badass. Okay, Captain, how come you keep switching goddamn weapons, though?
Well, it's because the tutorial of the game.
Okay,
It
so
wants to give you a whole variety of deaths you can use.
Fair enough. So the captain got knifed, but it's not a fatal knifing. Meanwhile, he took the weapon the other guy had and bashed the other guy's skull in.
Oh yeah, we can probably figure out that. Yeah, that's what the weapon looked like.
Yeah, it's a spear, but he bashed it. It's just like a wooden makeshift spear. Is what it looked. That's what it looked like in the previous one too. Anyway, yeah, the captain got fucking stabbed now, but he's not like dead. Meanwhile, this dude fucking got murked.
He got sticked really badly. Just iris it on his balls.
I was gonna say that guy's still alive. He's gurgling, which is probably what the sound is actually the other guy fucking gurgling as he's holding his neck. Which shows that it's probably not a decapitation then. Alright, so how did this guy die? He got fucking bashed in by the captain.
We got these words.
Okay, what the fuck's it's probably not crushed. It's probably was it clubbed? Was that what it said?
You do have a clubbed.
What were the other? What I want to look at all the words again. He got clubbed.
Clubbed by who?
The captain again.
That captain is a bad person.
I mean, he's badass. These guys were coming to kill him, so like, we don't necessarily know.
So yeah, I guess this is exactly where his corpse was.
Yeah, and he's fucking gurgling on his blood. Meanwhile, Captain took out the other dude with spear, clubbing upside the head. Is there anybody else you need to be looking around for?
Well, that door's open. And there's a knife.
There's a knife that he just used to kill the other dude because he's just fucking dropping all his weapons and switching them. Is there anything in that room?
We got a chair, table.
Oops, hold on, turn to the lump.
Hey, lump.
Hold on. Okay, there we go. Fuck? Okay, there it is. I was like, is she not in the pictures? Okay, so there's presumably a dead woman.
Yeah, kind of weird for the 19th century. There's more than one woman on the ship.
Is it a passenger ship? Or what was the job of this ship?
I actually have no idea. I might have to Google that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Alright.
He's still, dying.
Or dead. He might just be dead already. He's probably, because getting shot could kill him on him, but like almost instantly, depending on where he got hit. Knife guy is gurgling on his blood. I don't think anybody else is gonna be around, so let's just go.
Actually, can I check that in the book? It said one other person was present in this memory, so I guess that's the two people. Maybe they don't count the corpses? yeah, I guess that's about it. Okay, let's go find another corpse.
Well, let's just go. Oh, there's one. It's probably the captain.
Who are you, buddy?
Because the captain probably went in here afterwards.
Your brother. My friend.
I'll tell you after this.
I shot him.
Alright, we got him! We gotta just figure out who Abigail's brother is.
I'll be with you soon, my love. Please forgive me for everything.
Yeah, we got you. You bled out. Oh, he shot himself. Oh no, Captain. Alright, well this one's easy. Captain committed suicide. And that corpse is Abigail.
So what I was gonna say is that, as you could probably imagine, considering this is how the voyage ended, the game is definitely gonna be more interesting than just everyone murdered each other on the ship.
No, it's just gonna end in a mutiny where a group of people try to go kill the captain. It's just gonna be the last event. The captain murks them all, and then he's like, Abigail, my dead girlfriend. We're gonna figure out why the fuck she's dead. I think that's gonna be one of the bigger mysteries. Why the fuck she's dead.
I think the next chapter will tell you that things are gonna get a bit interesting on this whole voyage.
Just looking at some of the fucking death options, like, shows that it's fucking crazy. Alright, this one we got. Who is this? It's fucking Captain.
Okay, so you're gonna... Oh.
Yeah, okay, we got that. Yeah, okay, we got that. I figured it out. I got it. I got the gist of it.
No, you need to tell it again. They're all English. You need to know that.
No, they're not all English. Some were Irish. I think there was a French guy. Okay, did it say you may have to make assumptions? Is that what it said?
Yeah, you might have to make assumptions on partial information.
Okay. Well, this one we fucking got, though. This one's obvious. We know this one. Captain, fucking suicide.
Let's see if suicide is an option. Suicide of what?
Gun. He done blasted himself.
Okay, I already told you this.
Oh, so that's what you meant by 3. We have to figure out 3 people that are connected or something? Is that what it is?
No, just any 3 people, and it'll reveal they're correct.
Okay, so once we figure out 3 people, it goes, okay, these 3 bitches are correct. Good job. Okay.
Okay, so another door was unlocked. You wanna look at anything?
I mean, no, it's just a corpse, and then... of Abigail, and then... It's... Do we have... Hold on. Open the book. Go to the names of everybody, just like the list of everybody.
Can I get there fast? Oh, I guess this is as fast as it goes.
There isn't like a fast jump to the front.
I don't know if there is.
Okay, where's the list of everybody? Okay. Find me an Abigail.
There's one.
Okay, Witternell. Okay, is there another? Now scroll down until it's to make sure there's not 2 Abigails. See, we have Indian people on here too. And Chinese, you know, Denmark, Russia. There's people other than just English. Okay, so there's only one Abigail. What was the Abigail's last name again? It was like Witter.
It was Witterell.
Witterell. Okay. What's? I just want to double check. What's the captain's last name? Witterell. Okay, so what is the other last name? Like, what's the other name behind Abigail?
Hoskett.
Okay, so William Hoskett's the guy who got shot.
Okay, I can do that.
Can you...
Where are you, shot guy? Oh, this is shot guy.
This is the first mate.
You good with that?
Yeah.
Okie doke. Let's tab that closed.
And then we can get the fuck out of this memory for now.
That guy's still dead. You don't think
Now, the
this game's
problem
gonna
is
be?
we know Abigail. We don't know how she died. She's the next corpse.
So you don't think this game's gonna be getting interesting with the whole?
Oh wait, no, because it'll go to her
option?
death. It won't go to. Oh, hold on, what's happening here? Why did it do 4 X's? The
Because
stream
it's-
like skipped for me.
No, it's because it's just counting the number of dead guys in the chapter.
Okay, gotcha. But yeah, so what happened was when you went through the door, it like skipped, like my stream froze on a frame, and then all of a sudden it jumped a bunch of frames. So go to Abigail then in the bed next to us.
Well, I was just joking around, being like, "Oh, you think this game's not gonna get interesting with the electrocuted option?"
Okay, there's an electrocuted option. That's good. Okay, well let's. I forgot that.
I forgot this game is loud.
Well, I forgot that when we find the corpse, we see their moment of death. So like I was like looking at Abigail, like we know who she is, but we don't know how she died.
She died of lantern.
Okay, so the mast is coming down. Who the fuck else is here?
There's this guy.
Okay, remember dude with hat is presumably Martin. Oh my god, we got a goddamn Kraken!
We do.
We do! We got a goddamn Kraken!
Oh, that's a thing.
Does that make the Kraken the murderer? Wow, there's a lot of people in this memory.
Well, this is when the crew was kind of crewy.
Right? Okay, so that's the guy who gets got. That's some tattooed dude, but only the upper half of him. Okay, so we have a fuck ton of people in this memory.
Screaming guy.
Wow. Okay, so we know that this is Abigail. So which chapter is this in? Okay, the Doom. So chapter 7.
The one right before the bargain. So yeah, 10 other people are in this memory.
Yeah, there's a fuck ton of people in this memory. Okay, so this is Abigail.
So how did she die?
Crushed, I guess.
Let's do crushed by what? What could she have gotten crushed by?
This is annoying because I feel like rigging and beast are both the answer. Because the fucking Kraken took down the mast. And wouldn't the mast be considered the rigging? Well, go with rigging and then go with Abigail. And we'll see if it's right because that'll be 3.
Hey, you did it.
Like, technically she's getting killed by the rigging. Like, if she was getting smacked by the tentacle, that would be considered.
I think the game might actually accept, like, different things if it technically fits. So yeah, that's, I think 5% of it? Yeah, 1 out of 20. Probably go back to the page.
So I gotta ask, at the very end of the game, can we have it manually? Is there a way to have it play like everything back to back to back to back?
What do you mean everything?
So like once we finish the whole book, because there are all these little cutscenes, memories things, can we have like all the memories play in order?
I don't think so.
Damn. That'd be nice because then you could just like see it all, like visually better instead of the. Okay, our fucking compass is freaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
Why is the compass freaking the fuck out?
Because a lot of the corpses in the game are they're actually found in memories because they don't actually exist on the boat in our timeline yet.
Oh, weird.
So we have to go over this and then it'll do this. It'll pull the corpse out of the memory and then it'll create the smoke monster in order to put him on the boat.
Okay, so I have a question. Is there only was he the only body that we can get out of that memory, or are there other bodies we can get out of that memory?
No, they'll just go from one to the other throughout the whole thing.
Okay, so there'll never be like multiple corpses that we need to figure out.
Actually, I think there will be once we get into like the lower decks of the ship. Then they'll start doing multiple corpses again.
Okay, multiple corpses in one memory, like where we go into someone's memory and then we have to fish out like multiple corpses from that memory to put them on the map.
No, there should be only one corpse in each memory, but
that's what I was concerned about. I was concerned about having to like go back into Abigail's memory just so that we could find another corpse in the memory.
But what I was talking about, like if we crack this open, then we might get more corpses as the story goes on.
Yeah,
like,
I get that. Yeah, I get that. All right, well, I guess this is the next one.
But anyway, Half Man, he had something bad happen.
And he was being dragged by one of our dudes that we have. There's just a lot of
noises.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
You want to get a better look at it?
Yeah. I think I got it. The tattooed dude.
Apparently we can get him now.
Fucking Rasputin ass looking guy. Let's see who else is here, I guess.
Okay. This guy.
Is he throwing a gun? Oh, he's throwing a gun to that guy. Okay, and then who's this other bitch?
Bitch boy is that guy.
Okay.
I got this bro who's part of the drinkers. There's some dudes.
I don't think we get to look at those dudes though. I think those dudes are too far away.
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna kind of assume that happened.
Okay.
The chapter is called The Doom. And that's definitely what happened.
Wait, is that picture not blurred out?
Yes, it's not blurred.
What? How am I supposed to know who the fuck this guy is?
Because there are definitely clues to find. So what happened to this guy?
Okay, well, he was fucking ripped apart by a monster, so it's... Oh, torn apart. There we go.
Torn apart by who?
The beast, I guess.
By Terrible Beast. You want to take a stab at his name?
I want to look around first before I take a stab at fucking Rasputin's name here.
Okay.
Oh, there's a corpse to find. Okay.
But we can do that at any time. You got free reign here.
Okay, let's look around to see if I can figure out this bitch's name.
What do you want to look at first?
Let's take a look at some of the people near him.
There's this guy.
God, there's way too many people in this fucking... Okay, that's the first mate, right?
That's not the same guy you labeled as the first mate. Oh wait, yeah, you confirmed that wasn't the first mate, so yeah, that's not the same guy.
It's not the first mate? Because I figured out who the first mate was. It's just, it's hard for me to tell on the photo who's who still. Like, I feel like once the game gets to okay, that's not... Okay, so that's a new guy too. Okay,
oh, is this
hold
guy?
on, the stream is being a bit slow right now. Okay, that's a new guy.
He's got some sort of bottle?
Or big. Open the book of everybody's names for me.
Okay, let's get to
Like,
that.
the game seems to want to say that I can figure out who this dude is, but I have 0 ways to tell whose fucking dude is. So, like, my guess is maybe there's something about him that, like, based on his appearance, that makes it obvious. There's nothing here that makes it obvious. Dude looks Russian to me. Like that's all I know. Is he looks very much like Rasputin, but like also the tattoos might be like maybe they're saying he's something like. Hold on. God damn it. He could be like New Guinea or like. Because, like, the fucking ring tattoos he has is, like, not Russian. But, like, his face makes me think Russian. Like, because his face makes me think of Rasputin. Like, his beard and his hair.
Well, we could flip back to his page if you want to look. Well, I guess we could look at the sketch if you wanted to look at him.
Where the fuck is he in this? Yeah, it's hard to say. He just looks like Rasputin to me, but... I don't think the picture helps me piece that together anywhere. Fuck. But the game says I should be able to figure it out, so I gotta fucking figure it out.
Well, you don't have to. You're not forced to.
Well, I'm going to. If the game says I should be able to figure it out, I'm gonna figure it out before I do anything.
Yeah, it's bookmarked that. That's why it keeps pulling me there. Give me a sec. I'll get back to the page.
What was the voice lines in the fucking other woman's thing?
Martin, where's the captain? If you lost your mind, I want the husband. He's below deck. So she was yelling at someone named Martin.
Okay, so the guy's already dead in this memory, so that's definitely not Martin. I just thought maybe there was a line. Okay, so go. Oh, go to the death of the dude. Was there any voice lines in the death of the dude? Like, our fucking tatted dude? No, there's no voice lines. Damn it. How the fuck are we supposed to know? Am I supposed to fucking be able to identify tattoos and culture based on his fucking tattoos?
I probably should run through this a bit slower.
Like... I don't fucking know. There's one Persian, there's one fucking Sri Lankan, there's one New Guinean. Like, I don't know who fucking tattoos it would be. There's one Sierra Leone. Wait, was there a Sri Lankan, or am I just dumb? I swear they said someone was from Sri Lanka.
I can run through this quick.
No, I don't see anybody from Sri Lanka.
Nope.
I must have misread and thought there was one. But yeah, I'm fucking no idea based on that. How am I supposed to figure this out?
Partial information.
But the game thinks I can do it, and that's what's pissing me off. Or are there unknowns? Oh, unknown of each category, that's what it is. Okay.
Well, those are just placeholders.
Yeah, but it's like unknown seaman, unknown topman. Like there's one. I was like, why are there multiple unknowns? Is what was confusing me.
Because if you can guess that, if you know their position, then you can use that as just a placeholder because you want to remember it for later.
Yeah. Fuck. All right, let's go back and just look around a bit more.
Time to head back to fun times.
I don't know. There's a gajillion goddamn people in this scene again because it's the chaos scene. Where's the guy that's dead? So that guy's throwing a gun to the other guy. That's the guy that's the guy who got, but where's the other dead guy is my thought. Like, we have another dead guy somewhere.
Oh, sure, we can get to the next corpse. Apparently it's this guy. He does look pretty fucked up.
Yeah, my only thought is, like, unless the game thinks by being able to check out this corpse I have the information, but that can't be right, because... Yeah, no, that can't be right. That can't be how the game wants me to figure this shit out.
I'm sure you'll figure out how the game works eventually. Maybe in a couple more chapters. I mean, the good thing is that I don't think the game ever locks you out of chapters because you can't figure who's who. It's more just you can't get the last chapter.
The last chapter is going to be the hidden chapter. 'Cause, 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 'cause
Well.
Oh, this makes this cause of death kind of really difficult.
Yeah, I can't really see what happened too much.
What's all happening? He's getting got by the monsters? He's getting speared? Like, there's a gazillion things fucking up there. There's like a bomb going off. So I don't know if he was blasted. I don't know if he's... Because there's this rope. And then there's an explosion, but then there's also the monsters.
Yeah, I can't really tell. I mean, if you want my opinion, it's just really hard to get a good look in, because I don't have a good perspective on
Well, let's look at the other guy. Let's just go look at the other guy. Is there anybody else in this scene? I don't see anybody else. The crazy part. Oh, there's another person, okay.
Damn stream, keep up. Okay, we gotta look at things and investigate. Okay, so this one only has another 5 people. So do you want to fill anything in?
I'm gonna go with the exploded. I have no idea who that is still, so.
Okay. Well, we can take a look around now. There he is.
Okay, so let's take a look around while we're here. Someone's falling down the stairs. It's that guy, okay.
He had 3 guns.
I think that's the guy tossing the gun to the other guy in the other memory. Okay, that guy's in the other memory too. He's like fighting with a sword, I think? Okay, here's the tatted guy. Again. Wait, hold on, what is he wearing?
Pants.
Just shorts, damn it. I thought maybe he was wearing a kilt and it was supposed to be some weird fucking Scottish tattoos. Although there's probably multiple goddamn Scots on this boat, so like that's not gonna help either. Cause there's like okay, the one who's got a rope. Or no, that guy's tossing the powder. That's the guy who tossed the powder, I think. Because his arm's in like a potentially like he threw the powder. The fucking exploded that thing. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But anyway. I guess let's get the fuck out of the memory for right this second. This is annoying me because I feel like I need to know the fucking tatted guy already, but I just don't. Like, I don't know the tatted guy.
Oh, they actually opened the hold. So we can start having fun down here.
Is there anything else up top that we missed?
I actually have no idea. I haven't memorized this game, but I can take a look around.
Got it. That's our exploded guy. The corpse even makes it look like it's exploded. That's the guy getting dragged. Okay, this is...
There's that shiny thing.
What the fuck's that?
I actually have no idea.
Maybe it's just the sun, like, setting? Maybe that's what that's supposed to be.
Poor guy.
That's the exploded guy. Alright, well, we need to find another corpse anyway.
Gotcha.
Just because in order to get validation, we need to figure out things in 3 anyway. So it doesn't matter if we think we can figure something out.
Well.
Ow. He got crushed by a cannon.
Oh wait, I need to wait for the page first.
Well, let's look around at other guys if we can find them.
Man, is this guy again?
Man, this guy's everywhere right now. We have no idea who he is. Who's this bitch?
The manliest man who ever played Drinky Drinks.
Okay, so we saw him in a memory too before. This guy looks dead. That guy I think is new. I think that guy's new. Oh, okay, so the monster's fucking attacking again.
Now let's see if there's anywhere else to look at. Kind of surprised. It seemed like it's oh, there's those guys.
Okay, so what's going on up top is what's going on. Okay, cool beans.
Nerd.
So the this looks like it's happening roughly around the same time as the explosion. Like the guy throwing the explosive powder thing.
Yeah, because, like the chapters, roughly everything's happening pretty much at the same time.
Okay, how did they die? Crushed by a cannon.
Crushed by cannon.
Alright. Oh, back to the memory we go. Yeah, I already know where the corpse is. Can we go up? I want to take a look here. Okay, so that guy...
No.
No, the guys are blocking it. Okay. Okay. Well, let's just go find the corpse then for now. I mean, I already knew who it was. It's the guy in the fucking corner that was dead next to the guy with the spear.
At least most of the scenery, like, floating around... Oh, I forgot about that guy. I think that's a guy.
I don't know, just fucking scan the corpse.
But like I said, at least you're not blocked off by the chapters for, you know, you're not required to have like a certain amount of names where you get everything but the last chapter.
Right? I mean, I feel like I'll eventually figure it out. I feel like the game right now is designed that most of the people can't be identified right away. I'm still annoyed by the tatted guy. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to know who that guy is right now? Other than, like, just taking guesses by guessing random, like random weird ethnicities because of the tattoos. Well, I fucking can't tell it's oh, okay, he's being shot by a cannon. Wow, that sucks. What a bad way to go. Monster grabs a cannon and acts as it's about to fire and accidentally sets it off.
Apparently I can't get a good look at this guy. Because that's a shoe.
Yeah. What's on the other side here?
That?
Some other bitches doing other shit.
That
but yeah,
guy again.
Okay, so like, cause what these bitches were doing is they, these bitches are shooting the cannon, but then the monster happened to grab the cannon, and then it fucking ended up shooting the one guy instead of shooting the monster. Which, man, rough way to go.
Is Mr. Stovepipe Top Hat Man.
He's shot by a cannon.
You sure he wasn't electrocuted?
I'm pretty sure he wasn't electrocuted. I am curious where the electricity is gonna come up, unless someone gets hit by lightning.
This is the simultaneous death.
Oh, okay, well that guy was shot by the cannon.
Okay, I think there is a shot option.
Oh yeah, we already did it, because shot by gun was something we had to do.
Shot by who?
The fuck. That's like kind of a blurred line, because who lit the cannon? Is that the guy who shot it, or is the guy who... Or is the beast the thing that shot it? Let's go with the beast. Let's just go with the beast.
Okay, and I'm assuming that
we have to. I just need to back out entirely to check out this guy, the other death.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're talking about Shoe Man. I can tell because I can't get a good look at him. Which is kind of fucked because how am I supposed to get any evidence from this?
My stream is getting choppy right now. Is there maybe like on the other side? Is there a way to look at him?
Hey, it's your favorite crew member.
I hate it because like my guess is that the game wants me to just make assumptions based on the tattoos that he's like one of the random ethnicities that there's only like one of.
Hey, it's that guy.
Okay.
Is there anybody else?
Apparently there's another corpse because their thing's fucking twitching out. But,
So, anything else you want to look at?
Let's just find the next corpse, and then after this corpse, I'm gonna take a little bit of time.
Oh, it is that guy.
So Shoe Guy is the next corpse.
So then who else died here? Did I just
I figured it out. The cannonball's gonna go through the wall and hit a second person.
Oh, so that is pretty clever. Another thing you're gonna learn is that the smoke monster really likes to take circuitous routes.
Gotcha.
So, it just likes having its screen time.
My hands. Aim level. Ready.
Well,
being crushed by cannon again? I think he's being crushed by cannon again.
I can turn around. I don't think I can get a better look at it than that. Someone definitely lit that cannon.
That was him, I'm pretty sure, because he's the closest to it. See, the thing is, I don't know if it's going to be shot cannon by Beast or shot cannon by that guy.
Oh, it's that other guy.
Yeah, so they both get blasted by the cannon. Because what's going to happen is the cannon's going to go off and kill both those dudes.
Yep. Oh, I even lost his hat.
Because those are the two guys that got dead, are double dead by the cannon. Alright, well, let's fucking stop with this for now. And then... Okay, so... My mind says the game thinks I should be able to solve multiple by this point. Like, I've picked up so many more corpses that I should have solved 3 more at this point. How did they die? The answer is, crushed by cannon, I guess.
Okay, well, we can definitely look through the book and see if you got any undone. Okay.
I want to look... Can we look at this murder again?
This one?
Yeah, because I want to see if I can where this body number 2 is.
Oh, definitely. I just need to get out of here and then we can go have more free reign. Unless you want to look more around this one.
We better do a double check on this one while we're here, just to see if there's other fucking people. Okay, so these guys are just doing cannon shit over here. They're not even involved with what's going over there. Alrighty.
It's that man again. And there's that guy.
Alright, let's get out of this memory.
Bye, memory. Hello, memory. From 5 seconds in the future. So yeah, we can go back to other memories by doing this.
Okay. Next, skip the dialogue. It's just a bunch of noise. Okay.
All I see is that one guy. So where'd the other guy go?
Fuck. We have to look around. It's gotta be somewhere around here. We know he was behind the other guy, though, so, like... We can't get into any of these rooms in the memory, can we? They won't let us open the door. Fuck.
I think doors are banned.
Because my mind says the other dude's gotta be in the blast radius, because they both fucking would've got blasted, right? Because they were both... But we know Top Hat guy was the guy closest to the cannon, the other guy was behind him.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a better picture than that. Unless I can somehow, like, see it.
Why the fuck did the game say this is the death of... Like, I mean, I get that it's probably the moment he died, but, like, unless I'm gonna be able to start seeing more... like, unless this memory is gonna unlock another door... Like, unless some other memory is gonna unlock a door so that in this memory I can get into that door. I think this is kind of a bullshit one game.
Yeah, there's probably several of them that are a bit more obscure than they probably should be. That's... Oh wait, I can get closer.
No, we still can't see anything.
I can see a blood splatter. Really big one.
Because my only thought is that, like, one of the corpses is... Like, I feel like the game wouldn't lie, though. Like, when I zoom in on a corpse and it's like, it's this guy in the photo, like, I feel like it wouldn't lie. Because my mind's like, well, maybe the first guy is, like, fully fucking disintegrated. by the shot because he wouldn't lie.
No, I don't think so, because, like, realistically, how would they switch positions in the time it took for this to happen?
Well, no, so my thought isn't that they switched positions, it's that the blast was so strong that the other guys just, like, disintegrated.
Well, then, my question would be, like, how did the guy behind the first guy get disintegrated and this guy's flying into a wall?
It's that the game's lying and that the corpse I see is actually the second guy and the first guy's disintegrated. Like, I'm saying the game is I'm trying to figure out whether the game would lie and say that a corpse is someone it's not. Because they can't be identified because, like, the head's gone.
No, I'm pretty sure the corpse would be one of the guys. I don't think both of the guys are the same corpse.
No, I'm not saying that's the same corpse. I'm saying, like, when you zoom in on this guy and it does the whole picture thing, I'm wondering if the game lies. Like, this is incorrect. Like, the game's giving me false information. Like, I'm curious if that's something the game is capable of doing.
No, when you zoom on and get that light effect, like, it's gonna be the guy who it is in the sketch.
Okay, then I don't, because my thought was that the guy closest got disintegrated and that the game is lying because this guy's head is clearly gone. So, like, you don't have dental records and things like that. So yeah, all right, fucking just leave this memory, I guess, because we can't see the goddamn other corpse.
Well, this is also magic.
Fair.
So we get the freshest information possible.
Okay, just open up the book now. Now let me see all the fucking back-to-back deaths.
You want to do anything with this guy?
I mean, I guess presumably he's also shot by the cannon. By the fucking terrible beast, I guess.
There's that guy, and then there's this guy. Then there's your favorite person.
Yeah, the one the game says I should be able to know, but
Abigail was already done. We can go to the previous chapter because I don't think that one was completed. And then there's this other guy. I mean, the good thing about these two is that they're pretty much, like, guaranteed on the death.
Right.
So if you can get them on other information, then we can hopefully have a better shot at getting them.
Right. So the thing that's forever bothering me is the fact that the game swears I should be able to fucking figure out the tatted guy. Like, that, it's bothering me so much. Like, my brain's like, why? How am I supposed to know? Like, I'm just supposed to guess an ethnicity based on that he looks a lot different than the other people? Like, that's the only way that, like, my mind says I'm supposed to be able to do it. Is there, like, in the glossary, is there something that might help with the tattoos? Like, identify the tattoos? Is that something?
Yeah, I think that's, I don't think so. I think it's more about the positions. And parts of the ship.
Because my only thought was, like, maybe somewhere in the book it already explains something with the tattoos. Oh, there's a hotkey for the table of contents. What's the hotkey for the table of contents?
Oh, good. I can do that.
Okay. Let's look at these first couple pages for a second. I want to look at the first couple pages. Okay. So this was its route.
This is where the Doom took place, and this is where the End took place.
Okay.
And this is the decks. These are locations of corpses. And apparently there are nice arrows to point you where you're going.
It's a timeline. The arrows point out a timeline from one start of a chapter to the next. Chronologically. So we're working backwards right now in this one.
Well, we're always working backwards.
Right, but... Well, no, because, like, the previous chapter we, like... So chapter-wise we're working backwards, but in the previous chapter we worked forwards. So, like, the first corpse we found was chronologically for that chapter, the first person who died. This time it looks like we're working mostly backwards as to who the last people who died were, and then going backwards.
This is your nice sketch. Apparently, I did just leave Unknown Seaman on his page.
Yeah.
It's one of the guys in this little grouping. Here's a big clue.
Like, well, yeah. So my guess is like who they're grouped with in this photo is gonna be important.
Yeah, I probably should tell you, like, in this sketch, for the most part, like, people standing in regimented lines and in groups. They're done deliberately. They're not just like in a random assortment for the most part.
Right. So go back up to my tatted fellow that I'm still trying to fucking figure out. Cause who's next to him? What do the people next to him look like? Okay. Who's to the right of him? Okay.
I'm surprised that these are unblurred. We haven't even seen them yet.
Because they're women and there's only a few of them.
Fair enough. Let's start throwing guesses in.
Well, that's my guess. It's because it's like almost a 50-50 shot because I think there's only 4 women in this entire thing.
There's the other one.
Yeah. Which, fuck, what? Why is that one blurred out? Like that one's gonna have the Chinese last like name, but a female name. Like that's all that one. That one's should be easy.
It might be the death, to be honest. Because it might have an obscure death. Who knows? Ooh. Because it's not going to be everyone just got torn apart by the Kraken. Like, some people are going to be murdering each other, and then you're going to have to figure out the identity of that person, and that's a whole different stick in the mud.
Right. I'm just trying to see if there's like an ethnicity to the people in the back. They all seem like servants. So...
Ethnicities!
Well, because like... They all seem like servants in the back there, those people.
Well, you know, it's the 19th century. They're treated like servants.
Let me look at this, because the stewards would be who I guess they would be if they're the servants, right?
Stewards.
Which would make him probably... No, because there's a different one of that group that I swore looked more like what you'd expect the Indian guy to look like. So
we got 4 Indians in this group here.
There's 4 Indian Siemens. There's the one Sierra Leone guy. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's just keep going and finding corpses.
Close the book. We'll get to it later.
It literally feels like what I'm supposed to be doing right now is just gathering an ass load of corpses so that, like...
Well, there's a blood stain here, which means there's a corpse.
Fuck, the problem with this one is it's gonna be...
No! You're cut!
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best.
Aye.
To pull him
these
back
guys
to
are
safety.
Irish.
You tell her yourself. Brennan! Bring the surgeon's kit!
Did he mention that's his father, or did he say son? I think this guy said son.
Yeah, but you know, cultures and all that.
Right? He could just mean Sonny, like... But whoever he's yelling to...
It's a lot of fucking blood.
Bring the surgeon's kit, he said. Well, who the fuck is he yelling to? No one's nearby him. Oh shit, there's a lot of bodies.
Someone had fun. Hey, buddy.
That guy again.
What could it be? That guy, Mr. Beard.
Yeah, that guy's also been around, because that's the guy, I think, dragging the half corpse of the worn up guy.
Catman. We saw that guy before.
We did.
Surprised he died there.
Is this so this must be after the Kraken then?
Yeah, this might be chapter 9. Yep, chapter 9. They escaped something.
Well, so the chapter that we don't get to know is called The Bargain, which is like, oh man, now that I know the chapter before, it's called The Doom and has a monster. I wonder what they make the bargain with.
What could it possibly mean?
Is it the devil? Is it like the monster itself? It's one of those two. That's it. Oh no, you're cut. Don't leave me. Bear up, son. I'll stay with you. Tell Pete's mother I tried my best to pull him back to save him.
There's only 3 people here, apparently.
Because a bunch of them are corpses. And corpses we already learned don't count. So my guess is he got knifed, but we don't know by who. Because they say you're cut.
We can write that down, though.
Yeah, so we'll leave that, and then we'll leave this. But what's important is he said something about Pete. So let me...
I can pull up a list of names. Try anyway.
No, I don't need a list of names right now. Like, my thought is, I wanna just memorize this guy's face. Okay. Okay, now pull up the dialogue from this.
Is Discord
okay, so his name's Brennan. No, I'm just thinking. His name's Brennan, so we got that. Tell him yourself, Brennan. Wait, no, because tell him yourself, Brennan, get the kit. So he's yelling to Brennan to bring the surgeon's kit. So that's not Brennan.
No, he's such a harsh taskmaster that he's making that guy go get the surgeon's kit for himself.
Okay, let's go... Let's go to... This is annoying because we'd have to run all the way back to Abigail's death. Because I want to see who's pulling the half corpse. I want to see if it's him. I want to see what he's doing during the chaos with the monster.
Well, unfortunately, to get that information, we're going to have to run back to the previous corpse.
Well, we have to run back to multiple previous corpses, potentially. Because my point is he says he's trying to drag Pete, right? So my guess is there's going to be something in the chaos of the monster attack where he's, like, pulling someone, which could be the half body, that will give me a name for Pete.
Yeah, if this guy was pulling that corpse, or it might have been somebody else, but...
Right, that's the thing. Alright, let's get out of the book right now.
There's also that possibility that he's talking about something that we haven't seen yet in this chapter.
It's true.
So do you want to see anything else?
Let's just scan one of those corpses. Guess he's not dead. Or maybe they're both dead. I don't know. But you said the game only finds one corpse at a time.
Yeah. So it would only be one of these guys.
Okay, well, just hit the thing. Okay,
and it's that guy. The one that is definitely not dead right now.
The one that didn't look... Well, there's less blood around that guy, so that's what I thought was...
Come on, woman, open the door. We got a mystery to solve.
Can't we just leave all the doors open? Does that door have to be closed again?
Yeah, it's kind of annoying is that the doors will auto-close themselves all the time. So are you, Pete?
Doubt it.
What's all this, you damn fool?
That was quick.
So this guy's getting Billy clubbed by this dude.
By Mr. Holding Hand Up Man.
By one of the guys who goes after the captain. Because that guy in the hat that's clubbing him is one of the 3 guys for the captain murder.
Yep.
I just don't remember. He's the guy. I think he's the guy who gets knifed in the neck. I don't think he's the guy who sneaks down. I think the guy who sneaks down is the guy who's currently on the stairs case. Like, if we look at the staircase.
No, that's definitely not the same guy.
Oh no, that's right. He's gone now. They switched it because now that guy's running to this guy. No, is that the captain? No, that's not the captain.
No, that's the captain.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
I thought the captain had like a fancier hat with like a medal on it or something.
Well, we can always take another look at it.
Pull up the picture of the captain.
We need this vital information. Mr. Fancy Hat died. Oh, that is the first mate.
Okay, so that's the first mate, not the captain. Okay.
Well, it's my fault for them looking exactly the same as each other.
They do look very similar, but I think the captain looks more decorated.
One sentence.
Right. Okay, so...
did you want to do anything?
Just back out for a second. Back to the murder, like, memory. Yeah, so now it's gonna be the other corpse, but let me look over here. So, that blood trail where that guy is... That's our previous victim, right? Yes. And we now know that he's knifed in the back. Because we can see the knife in his back. So I was right that he was knifed, we just still have no idea who the fuck knifed him.
Was it you?
No, because that's the guy who's talking to him, I'm pretty sure is the first mate.
No, and I can't go upstairs.
It looks like he gets knifed over here, though, because I think the blood trail starts, yeah, right there.
Yep.
So his murder is likely one of these bitches. These three bitches. Because one guy's Billy clubbing that guy to death. What's in the guy who's getting Billy clubbed? That guy's got a gun, and then the guy next to him has got his head blasted off. So my guess is, do we have like that guy stabs the one guy, gets shot by the one guy who gets Billy clubbed by the other guy? Is that gonna be our fucking line? Alright. Scan the corpse.
Oh, it is that guy. The only one who's currently dying.
No, he's dead, Jeff. The top half of his head's gone.
Nah, you can survive that in the 19th century, right?
You don't have to follow the smoke. Just let the smoke go where it's gonna go and just stand where the corpse is gonna be.
I actually do have to follow the smoke because it's a prima donna on top of everything else.
Really? We have to physically walk behind the smoke in order to get the thing to spawn? I can't just like wait?
Well, because I have to look at it like real closely for it to move.
Okay.
You have a plan? Yes. Take ship and sail east. Trade treasured fish and shells for gold. Hey, who's there?
Mutiny! Mutiny!
That's almost as terrible a plan as Sam's plan to get lost in Oregon.
No!
Sam
Okay,
and
so
Lonnie
one guy-
on a fishing boat forever. Well,
Alright. I need to look at the dialogue first thing first with this one. It's gonna be one of the important things. Anyway, look at the guy who's got the shotgun. That's the guy who's gonna get Billy clubbed, correct?
yes,
that's the guy who gets Billy clubbed. So that guy gets Billy clubbed. That guy gets blasted. Okay, where's the... Let's look for the bloodline splatter here. Where's our bleeding out guy? Okay, so he's crawling more. And where is anybody else around here? Okay, these bitches are coming down. So he's about to come down and club a bitch. That's the first mate. He's gonna come down. And what the fuck's happening over here?
it's that guy again.
Okay, it's the partier guy and that guy. Okay,
it's some guy's butt. The party's getting more and more populated.
Okay, so this guy gets fucking blasted.
There's no blasted option.
It's gonna be gun shot by gun.
And do you want to take a stab at who shot him?
Not yet.
Oh yeah, you wanted to look at this.
Okay, so the guy yelling mutiny is not the guy getting murdered. The guy one of the guys that is planning the mutiny is the guy who gets shot. See, that's what I want to know. I want to know who the... So who's he talking with though? Because he's like, you have a plan. It's like the captain can't be trusted. Like the flaw is the captain can't be trusted, and then you have a plan, and then mutiny. Like they're not the same guy. I don't think. Can we have it play the talking again, or do we have to like rescan the whole murder to get it to play the talking again?
If the door's not open, then unfortunately we're gonna have to continue following the corpses until the door unlocks. Because I don't know where the fucking door to get out is.
I don't know, we'll just scan another corpse, I guess.
What was the next
It's gonna
one?
be... My mind says it's the guy getting thrown over. Yep, I was right.
It is that guy. You guys are running a substandard operation. We're gonna have to put this on the reports.
Yeah, this one we actually do kind of have to follow weirdly.
Hey, Light. Hey, can I scan your butt? Thank you.
Let them go!
Well,
fuck?
Hey, lady.
No. This is getting even more fucked. Okay, so they're escaping, and she's blasting him. There's fucking million people. Okay, so that's the woman. Okay, who's the other one?
Mr. Nerd.
Okay, and those are the only two on that boat. Yeah, and then we got the guy getting blasted. Who's this other corpse next to him?
Yeah, I can't. Oh wait, there's another person down there.
I guess the other woman.
Hey, you got anyone else down there? Oh wait, you got this guy.
Okay, so these people are trying to get the hell out of Dodge.
Oh, those are barrels.
Yeah.
At least we're unlocking more pictures. It's getting closer.
I don't know. The thing that's annoying me right now is I feel like I need to be able to. I need to solve more of these before moving on, and I'm not solving them. Like I'm solving parts, but I'm not solving enough of them. In like my brain says I should have already solved a couple sets of 3 because we have like 7 or 8 people that are dead that I have no idea who they are yet. He was blasted. And by that I mean shot by a gun.
Shot by gun by somebody.
By the woman who we don't know.
We got some names.
It's gonna be passenger probably if it's a girl.
We got Nunzio, Emily, Jane, Boon, Lon, Lim, Itbang, Chio, and Hokseng.
It's Jane. It's either Jane or Emily, because it's the white girl. And say it's one of them. We just don't know which one.
Well, I can write that.
Yeah. So anyway, let's what's the dialogue? Let them go. Is that all it is?
Yes.
Blast them. Okay. Okay.
So someone said that.
All right. Well, let's keep it going.
Oh, yeah. I wondered if it would be the only other dead guy.
My stream froze for a second, so I missed all of that. All of a sudden, it just cut from me looking at the book to you scanning a corpse.
I think you might be right. I just have to look at it. I mean, what I said wasn't important. I was like, oh, it could only be the only other dead guy in this memory.
Right.
Last one. Move quick.
You'll not take the last one!
Oh, look out!
Well, this is some fucking crazy ass fight.
Well.
Okay, so we have the guy who got blasted, I think. Is that the guy that got blasted stabbing him?
It It's Card Man.
Was Card Man the guy who got blasted? No, I don't think that was the guy who got blasted.
There's Angry Man.
That's who I'm gonna label Paul as of right now, because she's yelling, "Paul, look out!" and she's like reaching out towards them. So my guess is that's Paul.
There's Captain Nerd and Lady.
So I noticed that alive is like one of the deaths we can pick, and my guess is that those people on the boat must end up alive, unless, like, because the people on that boat that are fleeing right now, like, unless there's gonna be something else later, because we're towards the last chapters. If they're gone on that boat, like, how am I supposed to find them?
Yeah, that's kind of the fuck thing about the alive option.
It's just like at the very end, whoever's extras is gonna be labeled alive.
And unfortunately, to solve this one, we need to also figure out who Card Man is.
Anyway, this is Paul.
We got
he was sorted.
Let's see. We got a Paul Moss.
Okay, do we have any other Pauls? I don't think I saw any double names in this game, but I wasn't looking carefully.
That's Paul, the only Paul.
Alright, and he was sorted.
He was killed by sword by some guy.
Yep.
Poor some guy.
For solving any three, they don't have to be in the same chapter, do they?
No, it could be any three at any time.
Okay, because we're getting close. We have Paul, and now we just gotta figure out who Tattoo Guy is. Alright.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna let you do what you want.
Oh yeah, go to the next guy who got killed, the guy who got blasted. Is that Card Guy that got blasted?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It is the drinking party guy who got blasted. All right. And he was blasted by the woman. So like, if we can figure out who Party Blast Guy is, I can then just start taking guesses on the fucking tattooed guy.
Well, I can definitely always show you the name list.
Well, I have no clue who Party Guy's gonna be. My guess is maybe in another murder we're gonna figure out who this guy is, because we're working backwards right now, so it's very likely someone says his name. Going back. Alright, so let's go. Let's go see if there's another corpse or some shit.
Oh, there's always another corpse. There's always more fun to be had on this boat. Oh wow, that's down there a ways.
Holy, all other crap happening in this memory. That's obnoxious. I should be able to go this far to see what's happening.
Well, to be fair, we didn't go down there when we were looking at the previous memory.
Well, because my mind doesn't say I need to just immediately go look everywhere I can go. Because that feels like it'd be way too time consuming, but alright.
Don't worry, just take as much time as you need. You got infinite time to answer these questions.
Yeah, but the irritating thing is like having to jump into memories that we already were in.
Let go! Easy now. You're in a bad way.
It's the squid. Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
That. The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
Curse.
I'm a doctor.
That lived for nothing.
Well, this mystery's a fucking... How do you do? Like...
Hey, it's that guy.
So that's the guy who gets shotgunned.
Hey, it's that guy again.
Okay, Is he missing an arm? Looks like he's missing an arm. Is blood out a cause of death?
I think it should be. Something like that.
Oh, start walking backwards and see if we find anybody. My stream froze again. Great.
Okay, what about this guy? Did you see the first mate? stream.
Well, so yeah, the stream froze up. So because it's a internet connectivity, so it's between our two internets. I don't know if it's your internet just hiccuping or if it's mine doing something. Presumably you still hear me, so it should be not mine.
Yeah, I can still hear you, but that's not really the problem.
Yeah. Okay, oh, how did they die? I was gonna see if bleeding out was an option.
Oh, I thought you wanted to look at the first mate.
I mean, I want to look at several people during this. So that's the first mate. What is he fucking doing? He's walking out of a room. Okay.
Like nothing.
He's just walking out of a room. Is our bleeding guy bleeding? Or is that guy? Who's that? Who's that guy coming up from the stairs?
Oh, yeah. Give me a sec. Look around. It looks
okay,
like
that's the guy who gets stabbed in the back, isn't it?
I actually can't remember. That's the captain, who does have a medal on his hat.
Yeah, so the captain looks more decorated. Alright, and then, yeah. Okay, let's see if Bled Out is an option for the book. The problem is, like, Bled Out isn't exactly, like, how he died. Like,
yeah, it's not an option either.
Like, because he could bleed out from being cut with a sword, right? So, like, that's the problem.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to put more time into figuring out how he explicitly got injured.
Alright, well, we'll sit on this one, I guess, for now.
Well, apparently he's unblurred too, so...
What? Bullshit! How am I supposed to know who this bitch is?
Because he's so bitchy. Look at his face, you can see all of it.
Okay, what was the dialogue? Let's look at the dialogue to this.
This guy talked a lot.
Okay, yeah, I know. Put me down, let me go. Easy now, you're in a bad way. The squid, where is my Frenchman? Squid is gone, your mate was torn apart. We're damned. Beast is dead, how did he... Okay, let me look at the fucking list of people.
We got people.
Okay, so scroll down. I want to see. Scroll down. There's no French people, is there?
No, I did see a French person on this.
Where?
Well, I can scroll through it again.
Busan's mates. Okay, so this is Busan then. Where's... Because he's like, where is my Frenchman? And yeah, we don't know what happened to him yet.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where the whole thing came in together.
Now, let me see the picture of everybody together. Okay. Because my guess is if he's buddy-buddy with the French guy would be next to him, which is why he was like, your Frenchman was torn apart. I was like, was that mean the French guy is the guy who got torn in half? But that wouldn't make sense because there's no way that dude's French. He doesn't look French in the slightest. My guess is one of the guy to his right must be the French guy, like that guy. Alright, yeah, I guess. Let's just keep on going.
Well, actually, the door opened, so we kind of have more free reign than when we started. So you can start driving the boat where you want to go.
Well, the thing that's irritating me right now is the fact that, like,
lot of dead people on this one. Actually, no, we also got some unknown circumstances. Because some people disappeared. Actually, I do want to see, what is the alive option? Oh, we have to tell where they ended up.
Fuck. Alright, I think I can figure out maybe where they ended up, but we have to go back to the deaths that were around that boat. So Paul's death and the other dude.
I forgot which one of you is Paul.
Oh, no, I don't. We don't need to scan their deaths. I just need to go to the book and read the dialogue.
Oh, sure. Let's see which one had the. You're not. No, this is the wrong.
Should be in the escape.
Here we go, Paul.
Okay, so what's the dialogue here? Oh, wait, you'll not take our last boat, Paul. Look out! Stop! Let them go! No, damn. Okay. Now go to the other death where he gets blasted. It's just let them go, isn't it?
One sentence.
Yeah.
And he's still blurred.
Let's see. Let's go to a different. Is there any other deaths with dialogue around here?
I don't think so. I think only 2 people died up there. I mean, technically, this guy could have. I don't know where the hell this guy died. I mean, he died in this chair, but where was he attacked?
Right.
Yeah, that's a new one.
Alright, and then. Let me look at the map.
Okay, this is where escape took place.
Okay. And what are my options for their aliveness? Like, what places can I pick?
I think I went too far.
Remember that we have a hotkey that brings us to the table of contents, and then from there you can just click the chapter.
Yeah, that probably would have been faster.
I guess the Canary Islands. For all of them.
Want to guess the name?
Sure, go with the woman name.
Whoops. Apparently we need to be tutorialized again.
Wait, the higher rating makes it easier or lower?
Oh, higher rating is harder.
Okay.
And I think 3 is max, so this is apparently max difficulty.
Sure. Yes. Where are the women's names again?
I think all the women's names were around here.
They're in Passenger. They're in Passenger.
No, well, Abigail we already figured out, and I think she was around, like, I think she was like the 19th one.
Yeah, but let's go with Emily Jackson.
Okay, so apparently that wasn't it.
Why? Would it immediately just solve this one?
Yeah, because, let's go back to this one.
I'm pretty sure we don't have any 3 total figured out, because I have.
Yeah, you're right.
I have
right. We
unknown
need to figure out who these guys are to make them guaranteed, so you're right.
Wait,
but in like 17 places.
This doesn't make any. No, I know who he is.
He's so crazy. He's Hat Guy.
Wait, hold on. I think I know who he is. Click. I know his name. Go pull him up. Okay. He's the first mate's buddy, like the servant or whatever, the steward.
No, Paul is the first mate steward.
Damn it! Cause I was like, he's with the first mate when they charge in at the captain.
No, Paul was too busy being murdered.
Right. Okay. Anyway, go back to the people who escaped now.
I have plans. Oh, they're right there.
Okay, so this one's gonna be.
I guess I assume you want to put them in the same place.
Yeah. think it was the Canary Islands. I have to look at the map again. Just have this be the Miss Jane Bird.
Okay, let's pull up the map for you.
Yeah, they could be in mud or whatever. It's hard to tell because they're on that side of the boat, aren't they?
Honestly, I can't really tell. Because I guess they were heading in this direction, so the prow would have been pointed in that direction. I still can't figure it out. Because which one would be... I guess it'd be on the left side of the boat?
Oh yeah,
so
it's the left
way?
side. No, that's because they're heading towards England. So the left side is towards those other islands. What's that other island's names? The ones up there.
The Azores?
Those are the ones they fled to.
Okay, well, we can put that in.
That's what I'm gonna go with. My hope is that I can figure out some of this shit, and then, like, this will just help me. The problem is all I have to do is have these women fucking backwards, and shit is wrong. And then I have no idea who the guys are.
Yep, they went missing too.
What's Paul's name? Can you pull up Paul?
Pull
just
up
wanna
Paul's
know his name.
page. Paul Moss.
Paul Moss, okay. I just want to know if maybe he shared a last name with one of the women. In which case, the one yelling to him, I was gonna claim to be his wife or something, but he doesn't. He doesn't.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to double check.
No, I already read the girls' names. Okay. This is annoying me. There's so many things where it's like, you should be able to figure this out. Go to the tattoo guy.
Back to the favorite. Oh, he's on chapter 7.
I want to look at the difficulty of the people I'm supposed to fucking be able to figure out. So he's 2 difficulty. Okay. Where's the other guy? 2 difficulty.
I mean, at least these guys have pretty much guaranteed on their deaths, so we just need to figure out who they are.
Anybody else look like they're supposed to be solved? And
actually, I don't think so. I think it's just those 2. Yeah, it's just those 2.
Okay, well, go to the I want to see other chapters though too. So just like keep moving forward. No, that's the wrong way. Nothing over there is finished. So just go from the Doom onward. I have to skip the bargain because I want to see.
That guy knew Unknown Fate. Paul,
Hey, this guy's supposed to be really easy.
These ones.
So the girls are supposed to be hard, but I guess the idea is.
So
Hat Guy's supposed to be easy. Hat Guy's supposed to be easy.
Cause it's Hat Guy.
What?
Look at Hat Guy. Look at him.
What? How is Hat Guy supposed to be easy?
Cause he's Hat Guy. How could you forget that face?
How did he die? How the heck he gets knifed by the captain?
Yes.
How the fuck am I supposed to know who this is? Game, what the fuck? There's no way There's nothing I can think of that got said or done that would make this guy fucking... What? I honestly don't believe that I know there's any evidence to suggest who this guy is right now. Like, my only thought is that he's the first mate steward, but we know he's not that.
Well, there's more steward positions.
Yeah, but how the fuck am I supposed to do? But, like...
Well, I can do this.
Yeah, but...
Boom. Boom. And then they're not getting filled in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because all it takes is for me to have the women backwards. If I have the women backwards, then I'm boned when it comes to the stewards. Like, guessing that he's a steward. So all it takes is for me to have the women backwards, or... Because right now that's the only thing I have fully filled in are the women. And all it takes is for me to have them backwards to fuck this one up. And this is the thing that irritates me the most. Like, what I want to do now is I want to look who he's by and where he is at all times. But in order to do that, I have to you would have to physically walk around and scan literally every goddamn corpse. Or not. Apparently not.
Yeah, we'd have to go around
Apparently
and
we
do
can
all
do
these
this.
memories. But I can bookmark all of them. Now they're everywhere. Now I can do this. And this. He was there. And he's also there. And he was there.
Okay.
He was this man getting clubbed in the face.
I think he's this guy's steward. Whatever mate this guy is, because he's wearing the mate hat. Whatever mate this guy is, he's that guy's fucking steward.
He's got a hat.
That's what it's gonna
and
be.
Other hat guy.
That's what it's gonna be. He's whoever the fuck that guy's is steward. But the problem is I don't know what mate this is. Oh, I'm so irritated right now. It's because the game is claiming I'm supposed to be able to figure this shit out, and I literally, for the life of me, cannot figure this shit out.
Well, like I said earlier, the game's, like, idea of when things are solvable is not 100% accurate, like, a lot. Like, sometimes it's late on the ball, sometimes it's too early, it's like, it doesn't know what it's doing either.
Here's the gamble. Go to the women and flop their names.
Sure. Flop their names around. Huh.
Okay, now go to the guy I think is a steward.
Hat man, we're gonna start flubbing names on
And then start just fucking clicking stewards until see if we get lucky.
No.
God damn it. Let me get a look at the women again. Click the one that I have labeled as Emily Jackson. Go back to the picture of the women earlier in the book, where like everybody's in the picture.
They're up here.
Oh, that's right. It does use. I forgot that it does use the picture from this picture as their like profile there. Because I was thinking maybe she was the Chinese woman, but she's not.
No.
So.
I will tell you that I think the hard part about these ones aren't their obviously aren't their names. It's what their death is supposed to be.
Well, right now we have no idea if they died or not.
You two.
Alright, well let's just fucking keep scanning corpses, getting more random details until we fucking piece shit together.
Where should we start looking? Maybe around here? Is there another death around here? No.
Is there another door we can open?
Yeah, I'm trying to... Because this is the last corpse we got in the chapter, so... Where can we start getting it? Is there a corpse? There's a shoe, I guess.
Wait, what? What did you scan?
I think I scanned a shoe hanging out the window.
Go back there!
Here.
Captain!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us!
Give it up!
Someone got shot.
So that guy is getting shot. And someone's got the Chinese girl hostage.
It's another hat man. It's one of the gunmen. And someone had a bad time. Huh, that guy.
Okay, so now where are we at though? This feels like a new chapter again. There's also a bunch of people off to the right. So that guy's got a spear in his leg.
Apparently we've solved them already somehow. What's up, headache guy? Hey, it's that guy. Standing next to our friend the Hat Man. So which chapter is this?
Probably the chapter before...
Oh, chapter 3. Way earlier in the story. It's the story of this box.
It was shot by a gun.
Lots of gun murders on this boat.
I mean, makes sense. That's all we fucking know, basically.
So what is behind headache guy?
I was gonna say, let's just look around a bit. There's some other people up on the second floor, on the other side of where the murder's taking place.
What's up, guy?
Guess he's just that guy, okay.
He's unimportant, man. Here's
Yeah,
Card
that guy-
Guy's best friend. And one of the Chinese dudes.
Yeah, so shit's going on against the Chinese right now.
Ladder Man.
I was gonna say, that guy looks like he's supposed to be Chinese too, but it's hard to tell.
Oh, there's a big box.
Yeah, that's the picture of the chapter, is that box with the chapter. Well, I guess scan the corpse. This game's irritating me because I feel like I should have solved more shit by now.
Oh, there's a hanging guy.
I hate this game. I mean, like, I don't hate this game, but I hate the fact that, like, I haven't, like, the game, it irritates me that the game is like, hey, basically watch all the fucking deaths and then piece it all together, even though we're gonna act like you're supposed to be able to piece it all together beforehand.
Well, don't take it personally. The game's wrong about, like, timing of these investigations.
Well, like, because, as you mentioned, we could literally go and watch every single murder without guessing anything. Except for the hidden chapter.
You have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Quiet. Okay, we now know the
As
woman's
captain of
Miss
this
Lim.
ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line.
Oh, this is gonna be an interesting death.
Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim. Fire!
Okay, so which one killed him?
Right? That's gonna be the pain in the ass to figure out. So, we won't figure that out, but, hold on, we had his name. We also, who's leading the firing squad? Find the guy leading the firing squad. Who's commanding the firing squad?
Stovepipe.
There, because now we have this guy's name, because it's Mr. Wolf. Right? This is what I don't care about who shot this guy right now. I care the fact that a bunch of names were dropped.
Oh my god, the goats were invited to the execution.
Great, there's goats on the ship. That's not gonna come up when the fucking gets in the bargain.
Hey, people need goats. This is how you get fresh meat out at sea.
So, I hate how long it holds on this. Like, because right now I don't want to look at anything else, even though I should be. Because the thing is, I need to just look at everything, it feels like, because there's so much shit happening in every scene, even if it doesn't feel like it's important to the murder happening in that scene. But this one dropped a shit ton of names, and that's what's important.
Also, 30 people were present in this one. Oh, I wonder who this one could be.
Okay, so what was the dialogue?
A bunch of dialogue.
Okay, Hockling, or fucking however you say that. Put that guy's name as the guy who got murdered.
Okay, Mr. Hawk. He's down there.
Okay, and then let me read the dialogue again. Miss Lim, it's too late. So now we know the Chinese woman's name is Slim, which probably would have figured out anyway. Okay, Mr. Wolf, when you are ready. Okay, find the murder of the guy in the top hat.
Oh, where the heck was that? Was a few chapters ago.
Wasn't he? Isn't he one of the people hit with the cannon by the monster?
Oh yeah, he was the guy you said was not disintegrated.
So this is Mr. Wolf.
Okay, let's find.
Gotta find Wolf.
We have a Christian wolf.
Is there any other wolves? Probably not. I'm pretty sure no names really double, but let's double check.
Yeah, I think apart from Abigail, I don't think there's any doubled up last names.
And they made a point of having both Abigail's names so that
actually, unfortunately, there is going to be another. There is another pair of doubled up names.
Which are what?
Looks like Peters.
Oh, first name Peters or last name Peters?
No, the last name of Peters. The Peterses.
Oh, gotcha. Well, anyway, we know this is Mr. Wolf, so take him as Mr. Wolf.
Well, I think you pretty much have a guarantee on that one, so that's good.
Yeah, unless the cannon shot is the guy who lit the cannon and not the fucking beast who turned the cannon.
Well, we could start shoving in, like, locations for the women and try to brute force that.
That's what I'm semi-tempted to do, not gonna lie.
Yeah, let's start shoving things in. We got a lot of locations to go through.
Well, the problem... Switch the names back and see if that just immediately solves it.
Nope.
Alright, what was the other place I was thinking it was? What was the islands north of the Canary Islands? Did we pick that one? The B? I think it started with a B. At the beginning of this chapter, we can take a look. Oh. This one. That one.
Okay, just give me a sec. I need to click buttons to make things happen. We don't have a Madeira, we just have the Canary Islands.
Then switch it to the Canaries and see if that magically solves it.
No.
Switch the names back then. If we had the location wrong, we might have the names flopped now. And if this doesn't solve it, we don't have the right information. Okay, so they might not even be alive now.
I don't know, we could try every other location and hope for the best.
I don't want to try... Was it just Atlantic Island? Oh, fuck. Let's just do Atlantic Island, then.
That's real fucking stupid, but whatever.
Because there's no actual island called Atlantic Island. It just means an island in the Atlantic, right? Okay, we don't have enough information.
Oh, boo. Well, I'm tempted to try everything.
I don't want to.
Okay, fine. Well, I guess we'll try that later.
The annoying thing is of trying every location is if we have the women's names flip-flopped.
So we'll have to try it twice.
If we have we'll have to go through every location, alive in every location twice for both of them, which would be just a lot of clicking, and I don't want to brute force it that way. I'd rather just solve it the other ways. Let's see other people I might be able to figure out.
Paul again, but we still have to figure out Cardman. We still need to figure out this guy's death, or I don't know, we could just guess.
No, we'll figure out his death. We'll figure it out.
There's still Hat Guy. Still Hat Guy, because we have both these guys as guaranteed deaths, because it's pretty obvious. Did we stare?
Let's go back. So I'm curious if I can figure out the death of our buddy who has his arm missing.
You want to go back to his memory or his page?
I want to go to his memories. I want to see what other scenes he shows up in.
Unfortunately, I think we might be stuck on this track for a while.
It's the guy in front of the corpse on the ground. Yeah.
Oh, are you Nunzio?
That's my guess. Is he's the supposed other murdered person?
We need to bring his corpse out here just to shame you for it.
Ah, great. Right when we're loading into his death, my screen froze.
Well, it's not like following the smoke monster is worthwhile.
That's what we're doing right now. Sorry, I thought we were loading into his death already.
No, we'll be getting to his death now. when our magic compass starts going.
Hello? Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt? Senora Nichols, is that you?
Senora
What are you doing down
Nichols.
here?
Hello, yes. All fine here. Just, sorting some things. What's your step? Here, let me help you.
Are you back?
This one actually might be a pretty good guarantee. Except for the
he
fact
got,
that it's hard.
He got something.
I want to say he got knifed. 'Cause that's very clearly the way you knife someone.
I'm trying to see if I can get like the silhouette to show me what happened. Yeah.
Oh, it cuts off the hand.
Yeah. Apparently we know this hat guy too.
Yeah, no, so because both their names got dropped. Well, so with the murder victim's names got dropped from the previous one, but the...
Oh, look, a shiny thing.
What's that mean?
It's really shiny. Look how shiny it is.
Oh, gotcha. Anyway,
There was a lot of murder on this ship.
okay, so go to the dialogue of the murder we just looked at. Not this one, the one before that, sorry. My bad. Like the one where they're executing the dude. Okay, Nunzio Pascal. Okay, so the guy who just gets fucking knifed is Nunzio.
Okay, this guy's Nunzio. Where the fuck he ended up. There he is. He's Italian passenger man.
Yeah, and I think he gets knifed by what's the dialogue from this one say? What did he call the guy who murders him? Senior Nichols. Okay, so now we have to find someone with the last name Nichols.
That guy's name's Nichols.
Okay. Second mate Edward Nichols. Okay, click him.
There you go.
Okay. And apparently I solved 3?
Yeah.
Dope. Who are the other 2?
Blasted man.
Okay.
Obviously Nunzio.
Who else did I fucking figure out?
And Emily Jackson. He's alive in Africa.
Which means the other fucking woman's probably the other girl alive in Africa.
See, I told you should have brute forced it.
No, we don't need to brute force it. We just got lucky on one. So let's go switch it to Africa. Because I was going to solve another one anyway right now. So what we can do is we can put this one alive to Africa, put the other ones live to Africa on the other people.
Okay, you want all 4 of them to be the same?
Yeah, live. Just set them to live in Africa for now, because they're all on that same boat.
Well, you better be lucky Africa was the first one on the list.
Okay, so now go just scroll backwards for me for right now.
Would backwards be forwards in this case?
Well, backwards in the book. No, it's forward in the book. So backwards chronologically.
Okay.
Okay.
Got this guy.
Actually, wait, no, go forward in the book. Go to the hat guy that I need to figure out who the fuck he is.
Mr.
That guy?
Hatman.
Okay, he is the steward of the second mate.
Okay, the second mate's steward is Samuel.
Okay. And then... do we have the death of his... Okay, let's go... Let me look around at everybody who died.
Didn't this guy murder a couple of people?
He might have.
Wasn't it this chapter that you started murdering people?
Okay, so this guy is the second mate, I think.
Okay, Mr. Nichols. Yeah, because he stabbed somebody. He was, well, what do you think happened in that picture?
It looks like he's getting clubbed upside the head, so bludgeoned.
Okay, we got clubbed by, we're assuming Samuel right now, which is where are you?
Why are we assuming Samuel in this one? I don't think Samuel's the one that's attacking him in that scene, is it?
That was the hat guy.
Is it the same hat guy?
Yeah, that's the hat guy.
You sure?
Well, he's there. It's one of these. It's one of these. Well, that's the victim, so it's one of these three guys.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because the other guy's the guy who got knifed in the back and is bleeding. So yeah, it would be.
Apparently not enough. Or this is the wrong guy.
Or this is the wrong guy.
Actually, you're right.
I'm pretty sure that's the second mate, because he got called Nichols in the previous one, which is weird that he's called. Why is the game claiming I don't have enough information on him?
Yeah.
Because go to the murder we literally just solved, like the one where he's like.
Oh, which one was that? I think it was in Murder.
Yeah. Where like the one dude's getting stabbed.
Nunzio.
Yeah. And go to the people who were present.
That guy, Hawk, and this guy.
Oh, that's the second mate. Fuck, no, then I have it wrong. Because I have the wrong guy as the second mate. Because I have the guy above that box guy. I have, him as the second mate. Because I misunderstood the picture. Okay.
Do you want me to go back and fix that?
Yeah, because then he's not the second mate's dude. He's like one of the other mate's dudes.
Okay, I don't think it was in this one, because it was like in chapter 9. Yeah, it was in chapter 9. Okay, so he's not Nichols.
And neither is the other dude the second mate's, like, boy. Because I was going based on who they are in the picture. So this guy is either the third mate or the fourth mate, and then the guy who killed him is either the guy who killed him, I think, is his dude. Like, his steward is the guy who killed him.
Oh, I think we got more stewards than that, so I can keep trying other stewards.
Well, but the problem is we don't have enough things pieced together that we're going to instantly solve something, Jeff. Like, if we put it in right now, it's not going to solve it.
Okay. So what do you want me
to...
you just want me to put, like, unknowns in at the moment?
Yeah, just put it back to unknown. So this is unknown mate, if that's unknown officer, yeah, and then he's killed by an unknown steward. And then we gotta go to the guy that's where he gets knifed at the end of the book. The guy who kills this guy, he gets knifed at the end of the book.
Yes.
We have to put him as an unknown steward again.
We'll get this figured out, hat guy, don't worry. Okay, so what's the plan? Got you nailed down at least. Oh yeah, I forgot. Here's your favorite person again.
I still want to figure out... I still want to watch...
Oh yeah, I'm not sure if we're still stuck in this memory loop at the moment.
I want to go back and look at the images from the Kraken.
Hey, we can leave. Where are you, door?
We already figured this one out. Like, this one got we already solved this memory.
Okay, Mr. Driver, what do you want to go look at?
I want to look at chapter I want to go look at the fucking people who get attacked in the squid attack. Like, just start looking at the squid attack again.
The half man?
I mean, we could start with half man. I want to look for so we should be a little more specific about it. We should go into memories in the book first. To look at which scenes in particular this guy's in, because what I want to find is I want to find I want to find the Bosman guy, or whatever we labeled him as. Like, I want to figure out where he is during stuff. The guy who lost his arm. Because I want to see if I can figure out how he lost his arm in this chapter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, where is he even in this memory?
Well, yeah, that's the thing, is I don't know what memories he was in, so I was going to say we should probably try to figure out his...
Which one of you is the bosun?
There's a lot of dudes in this picture, so...
Oh, it's that guy. He is here.
Okay, he's here somewhere, so let's go find him. Is that him right there?
No. I think it's this guy.
Is that him?
Yeah, it should
Yeah,
be
that's
him.
him. Okay, so we need to. We know the guy gets ripped in half rather early, so we need to walk around the different memories that we know the Bozeman's in to see if we can see the Bozeman lose his arm during this. Because what I'm thinking is that the Bozeman gets injured in this attack, and that leads to his death. But he doesn't die in this chapter.
Which one of you memories? I guess just working backwards would probably be the better way to do it.
Say, go to the Bozeman's death, and because we know that, and then click on his memories there. Bozeman dies in the next chapter. Forward one chapter. He dies in Escape.
Okay, let's bookmark his memories. Apparently, he's only in 4 of them.
Does it unbookmark the other memories?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, but look at Abigail's. Abigail's is rather late in the squid attack. So like, if he's injured, we might be able to see in that one if he's
okay, there we go. That's how it should work. Back to Abigail. Woo! Party! Corpse party!
Okay. We need to figure out which one of these guys is the Bozeman.
I don't think either of you is him. You're not him. You look like some guy. Yeah, you're just some guy. Who the fuck is this guy?
I mean, we might be able to go below deck in this one for all we know. So we just gotta keep looking around. Oh, there he is! He's getting his arm ripped off.
Okay.
By the squid.
You got it.
So I guess it's, what is it, torn apart then, I guess? Would it be just torn apart by the squid?
Well, we can always look at the options and you can decide.
Because it's the arm ripped off and then he bleeds out. Yeah, I guess it's just torn apart by squid.
And we need more information from the other people.
Alright, okay, so let's just leave him at that for now.
Oh. So I'm guessing you want to leave?
Yeah. I think I figured out how he died, so let's leave that as that.
Okay. You got the entire run of the ship.
Open up the book. Let me just flip through the book a bit. See if there's anything else I think I can solve. Because we have one woman solved. We have... I still have no idea who that is. We have no idea who died of the explosion.
This guy was just blasted by a cannon because we know nothing about him.
But he's hard solved, right? The blasted by the cannon guy is hard solved?
Well, right now he's just...
The Christian Wolf guy, though, he's hard solved, right? We can't edit that one. That one's solved?
Yeah, when they're written out like this, we can't edit anymore.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that that one was solved.
We're not in these chapters yet, so we got murder. We still don't know how he died because we skipped that part.
Well, he's shot by one of... He's presumably shot by one of the dudes.
Okay, so I guess we'll have to figure that out later. Shot by gun.
But as you pointed out, the firing squad gimmick is we have to figure out who in the firing squad hit him.
And then we're going to have to figure out who that guy is. Because it could be all 4 of them. Well, it's not going to be all 4 of them, but one of the 4.
Right.
And this guy got shot I don't know, the night after.
Yeah. And then, let's keep going.
I don't think we got into any other chapters, so...
No, I wanna look at some of the forward chapters again, the late chapters.
God damn it. I wanted to flip to later.
Okay. Go. Is there anything else we can figure out? Okay, in the escape. Maybe I can figure out who someone is in the escape.
Card guy for like the 4th time.
I'm not gonna figure out card guy right now.
Poor card guy. How about hat guy?
No, I don't think we have enough information with him.
Other hat guy.
We know he's one of the first mates, or one of the mates.
Well, this guy was knifed for like 5 memories. I guess we never figured out who actually did it.
Yeah, we'd have to go back and see if we could see someone knifing him.
And then it's just the people who disappeared.
Alright, let's just go back. Let's start looking at other murders. Let's start looking at new shit.
Okay. I guess below deck would probably be a good place to start.
Yeah, we just have to find something new somewhere.
Actually, if we can get below deck enough, there might be a goofy corpse I can start with. But I think that might be actually a more... oh, we can actually go down another deck. Wow, that's a lot of blood.
Huge blood splattered. But no corpse there. So where is your goofy corpse?
Well, if you want to go straight to the goofy corpse, we can start there.
Sure.
Because I think it's one that you won't really see coming. If I can get to it. Which I think I should be able to down here. There you are. Hello, corpse.
Oh, it's fucking cow death?
Yeah, we're getting the death of the cow.
Hit her here. One swing. Get through the skull and stone her brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it.
Here?
Yeah. Come on before she kicks up. You all right there, sir?
Never been on a farm, Charlie?
Mind your shoes.
So another guy that's vomiting is Charlie.
So yeah, did you see that coming?
No, I did not see having to guess the death of a cow. Okay, so that guy's Charlie.
I think we could actually... Okay, yeah, I tried doing that, but then this happened. Come on, I wanted to actually do it. Ah, god damn it, I thought I could flip to his page, but he might not have one.
He doesn't have one yet. We haven't seen that guy die.
Okay.
Who else is here?
Let's see. Mr. Workman.
Okay.
Some nerd.
Okay.
And, other nerd.
Who's got the knife? Can we see?
That'd be that guy.
Okay.
Mr. Nerd. Anybody else here?
Oh, yeah. Guy with a monkey, and they're disposing a corpse.
Poor friend guy. He never stood a chance. Oh, chapter 2. It's even the icon of the whole thing.
Okay, so this one's just counted as solved. You don't have to figure out any of the details in this one.
Well, the frickin' insurance company doesn't give a shit about the cow. The cows have a family.
For all I know, you're gonna have to be like, who did it? Who killed the cow?
Well, no, because this game is quote unquote realistic, so it doesn't give a shit about the cow. Because the cow doesn't have a family that needs an insurance payout.
Fair. Alright, let's just activate the corpse thing and scan the obvious corpse they're dragging up the stairs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy's just drunk. His friends are playing a prank on him.
We now know the guy throwing up in the cow memory's Charlie.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait until the horrible day when Charlie finally dies. Kind of a shame we're hitting all the early chapters, because the early chapters aren't the interesting part.
I mean, we already saw the later chapters. We're not gonna get the bargain till the very end.
The other fellow. Some lung
Yeah, but there's
disease.
another thing that happens.
Made worse by the cold.
Will it spread?
If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Alaska house. I checked all hands just now, and everyone is healthy.
And him? What are his chances?
I gave him some laudanum.
0.
We'll see.
Well, especially since he's on laudanum, which I don't think is going to help. That guy's being a lazy asshole. Who the fuck are you, nerd boy?
Probably the doctor. One of these guys is probably the doctor of the ship.
Okay, you're one of those guys. One of the 4. You're the man in charge. And who are you, you lazy prick?
Anybody else in the scene?
There's that square guy. Apparently I'm never gonna know who that guy is.
Not at least in this memory.
Oh, there are other people. No, wait, I already looked at you two. You guys literally haven't moved.
I think that's because that's supposed to be where the Chinese people are chilling. They guard it.
Okay, so this guy died of cold.
Died of disease.
And we'll never know who he is, because it's just too hard to see his gormless face.
Alright, well, how did he die? Consumption, I guess. They said... They didn't say consumption. In fact, they said it wasn't consumption. It's disease, though.
Yeah, there should be a disease option. Well, poisoned isn't the answer. Oh, illness.
Alright.
Okay.
Guess we just go on to the next corpse for now.
And who could it be? It could be the guy out in the hallway. So who is this? Who is this fuck?
Who is in the body bag?
Alright, fuckface, get up.
Disease too.
You twit. I hate you. Stop being a fucking motionless prick face who needs to be carried everywhere. Get your dead bones up so that we don't have to do your job anymore.
This is Russian.
Sentient?
That's Indy?
Well, it doesn't really matter because they said his name.
Well, no, it's important because the people in the scene who are speaking that are Russian and Hindi, respectively. So, like, I can help identify these people based on the fact that they were speaking Russian. Right? That means everybody in the scene other than the guy who's probably obviously Indian is Russian.
Well, it's also, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people in this scene. Or at least a few. Yeah, because you got all these guys playing cards.
Yeah, but my guess is the ones around the corpse, though, are the ones that are...
You're one of the gunmen.
So, my thought is this, right?
Hey, it's card guy.
The guy who's dead in this scene is probably Russian because his buddies talking to him. The people in the scene are talking Russian, and then it looks like the Indian guy there is looking over him. Right? The guy that's like right on top of him looking down at him. That guy looks Indian. But the other ones look... I assume the other ones must be Russian then because of the Russian language.
Well, at least we got some clues we can start working with.
You said they said a name in that scene?
Yeah, they definitely said a name in the dialogue.
Okay, let me see the dialogue though, because I was too focusing on the Russian.
Stop your cheating.
Oh, okay, so the Russian guy said stop your cheating, worry about yourself. So the Russian guys are actually playing cards. Never mind.
And then someone said Syed.
So Syed's the guy that's dying, so maybe it's Indian people over here, and then the Russian people are over there. So who died is Syed.
Of course, their name has to be on the bottom of the pile. So, how did he die?
I'm guessing illness again?
To the
At
illness.
least for right now.
Boom. Hey, you did it. Now don't you feel smarter?
But I now know that the card guy is a Russian.
Hey, you got the bosun right.
Yeah, and the other woman. There we go, we figured it out.
Now you're 15% done.
Okay.
So what do you want to start with? You want to start with your favorite person?
No, because I still have no idea who that guy is.
This is just too much fun.
I actually kind of want to start with... Well, no, shit. We don't have enough other people solved now. Because I was going to say, I want to go back to the one guy getting stabbed as they're trying to escape on the, like, the dinghy.
Oh, the
because
card guy.
I now know the card guy is a Russian. Because these three guys are Russian.
Well, that's card guy.
Yeah, but I now know that these lads are Russian. These are my Russian boys.
Okay, that's he's in the same circle right next to him. Now who's this
Yeah,
guy?
the card boys are the comrades. Well, maybe not that guy. Maybe that guy is not comrade. But the two other guys that are definitely buddy are probably comrades.
Okie doke.
Well, let's just walk out of here. As we already saw the actual death of the person in the scene, it just helped me establish that the card players are totally Russian.
Well, you got the entirety of Chapter 2. Another 3 people offed. So, what's the plan?
Let me take a look at Chapter 2 quick again. So we have that guy dies of illness.
And I guess the cow counts as the third one?
I guess. Let me go to the... Okay, what does it say in the lines here? In the voice lines? Well, same as the other fellow, some lung disease, not consumption, made worse by the cold. Will it spread? If so, we'll all have it. They must have picked it up at the car house. I checked all hands just now. Man, it's healthy. What are his chances?
Well, if you wanted to pen that other guy down, he might have a death page. Because we can probably find it through this. Although I can't remember which one of them he's supposed to be. Isn't he like the part of the yellow scarf gang?
There's a lot of bitches in the scene because there's a lot of people like outside the room.
Oh, that didn't do it. Can I get to a page through this? I guess I can't. Actually, let me try another fucking... Shut up. Let me try another command. Oh, perfect. I can just pull it up.
Okay.
We got
that guy's probably the... Oh yeah, let's just label him the surgeon. Wait, is he the one I think is the surgeon in that memory? Which guy in this memory do I think is the surgeon? The guy leaning over the bed, it's sitting in the chair next to it. Which guy is that, though? I don't remember.
I thought it was part of the yellow scarf gang, but I guess we could run over to confirm it. I'm pretty sure it's closed. Shouldn't it be in this room? Yeah, it should be. No, wait, no, he didn't die.
The corpse is being dragged up the stairs. This corpse being dragged up the stairs is the guy who dies of...
Okay, let's give it a shot.
Disease.
Yep, he's part of the yellow scarf gang.
Same as the other fellow.
Okay, so yeah, that guy's probably the surgeon.
What does that make? Crazy prick face.
Probably the surgeon's assistant, if that's
What are his chances?
Yeah, I can pull up his... Well, I think I could just pull up his bullshit now. Because that'd be this guy.
Yeah, so just label him right now surgeons.
Because apparently he doesn't have a page of his own.
Alright.
Well, these guys. Card boy, another
Wait, is the surgeon that's made... No, No, I think you're fine.
No, surgeon's mate is a position.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it's a higher position or not, like first mate and things like that. In which case, the guy in the hat would be the surgeon's mate. Depends on how high of a position surgeon's mate is.
Well, I guess we'll have to figure that out once these pages start getting unlocked.
Fair enough. Alright, well, let's go find another murder, I guess, so we can get more information.
Woo! More murder! Where are you, door? Climbing all over the corpses because I want to go see shit. Because I know where more murder is. Hey, buddy!
Secure the hold.
Someone shoot the damn thing!
Are we back at the fucking...
No, this is gonna be the fun one. Something.
Okay.
That would be Mr. Ears.
Okay, and... Is there literally anything... Wait, there's a giant fucking spider now? How many goddamn monsters attack? Oh wait, it's one of those giant-ass crab things. Can we get inside there? Can we get over to where that is? Like, can I see what's going on over there?
I actually don't think so.
Hurry, run, do it, damn.
But we have all the peek holes. Look at this guy.
Oh my god, the peek holes are gonna make this so annoying. Because I assume the crab's got him. Like, I assume the crab tentacle's going through the... Like, the crab arm or something's going through the goddamn wall and killing that guy.
So yeah, this is gonna be the fun chapter. When things got real. When things got, like, really fucked.
So 6. So this is right before? Is Doom 7 or was Doom 8? No, 8's the one we don't get to see.
Yeah, 8's bargain. Apparently we already know who Mr. Ears is, but it's gonna be a hard guess.
Well, let's just keep going.
Okay, I guess we
I
can
have
look at
zero
that
idea
later.
who Mr. Ears is, and I...
You wanna look at anything else?
Go back to the people by Mr. Ears to see if I can fucking see if the crab is murdering him well enough. Because my guess is, yeah, okay. I think the crab tentacle is going through the wall. Like, the crab arm is going through the wall and piercing him. Like, one of these... Oh, but it could also be a bullet from one of the dudes fighting the crab. But it looks like the crab's in the way. Like, it looks like they can't hit the dude, but it very well could be.
Yeah, you don't get much detail from over here, but thankfully this is going to be the only memory where this should be the only memory where we're stuck behind a wall.
Alright, well, let's see if we can find the other...
Who are you, Mr. Man?
Let's see if we can find the other death here, and then scan it, and see maybe if that gives us more perspective. It's not, because it's far away from the crab. Damn it! I was hoping, like, this death would...
Actually, this could give you something, because look what's in the wall.
Spikes. Oh, yeah. Also, this is the guy we think is the surgeon's assistant.
Yeah, possibly. We're kind of running out of crew members at this point.
I thought there's like 40 people. We've only we only figured out like a couple of them.
Yeah, but we put together, we got like a lot of the pages.
Okay, so this guy got needled.
Yeah, apparently that thing's also got a needle gun. If he takes any more, he's going to explode. He's going to have to watch out.
I'll get you down.
I like how calm they're being about this happening. because of... Oh, well, I guess they've killed the monster, apparently. So, yeah, he didn't have a good time.
Alright, who's around here?
One of the Yellow Scarf Gang. The other Yellow Scarf Gang. The Bosun. Some lumberjack.
So you said we have to solve everything before we get the final chapter? Or that secret chapter, right?
Essentially, I think we need to solve like 57 of the 60 because the last 3 should be in the last chapter.
Right.
Oh, it's the last member of the Yellow Scarf Gang.
That's the doctor, the one we think is the doctor, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, it's Apron Man.
Oh, fuck. I don't know how we fucking... Hold on, what are our choices of how he died?
Now we got the old first page. The old second page. And the third page.
I guess it's spiked, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know. I was like, what do you call him getting shot with needles? Alright, well, we'll have to figure out who he is later for right now.
Okay. So you want to see more crab murder?
Yes.
I knew you would. Yeah. This is the point where the game finally gets interesting.
I don't know, I think the Kraken already made an interesting thing.
Yeah, but crab monsters.
For me, I think the interesting thing is going to be piecing it all together. Like, I want to see it start to finish what happened. Now, I will admit the disease chapter where people died of disease sounds like it's before anything. I feel like it's not tied to anything, but it might be. Because I think what's getting implied or what's getting thought here is that there's I think there's a some sort of curse on the ship, so that maybe all of the murders are connected because of the concept of the curse.
Someone was not having a good day at work.
So he looks like he got burned to death, because that's fire.
Well, let's see what happened. Yeah, all I can see is the fire.
Well, and there's someone screaming like they're on fire, but yeah, there's also a spike through him.
So this might be another complicated one, because there's a spike in him.
But the dialogue has screaming as if he's fucking on fire, like as if he's still alive while he's on fire, so... I want to look around at some of the people nearby to see if I can figure out, who's causing the fire. And I think it's the guy, I don't think it's that guy, I think it's the other guy over across the way by the thing. Yeah, that guy. Oh no, he's not that starting the fire. Who's the fucking starting the fire?
The creature might have already been on fire. If this is some sort of hell beast.
Well no, it's just a giant crab. Like the literal crab that they're being attacked by exists, kind of. I don't know if they're that big, but there are crabs that look exactly like that.
Apparently this guy is an easy guy, but I don't know how you'd figure it out.
That is a good question. Where is he in the picture?
He's not part of the Yellow Scarf Gang, but he's behind them.
See, my mind was thinking maybe he was with the Chinese, but he's not. So damn it, I have no idea. Alright, well, let's just find the next writer while we're at it.
Oh, he's behind here. Somebody was having a little bit of fun. Oh, this one's gonna be a double murder.
Okay, this might help us figure out who started the fire on it.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Okay, so they are getting clawed. If pincers count as claws?
Yeah, by a person.
Oh yeah, there's like a person on top of the fucking spider crab thing.
Well, if it isn't you again. It was a person that we thought it was the first time.
Wait, so the guy... Hold on. The guy who gets lit on fire is the guy who's starting the fire, because he's throwing the...
Well, that's a tragic irony.
Isn't that the guy who's on fire?
I think he probably is.
Yeah.
He seems like he's the guy. A tragic case of irony in this guy's horrible death. Well,
So got clawed.
They
We're
both
just
got
gonna...
clawed. But who
Alright,
the
now
fuck is Bald Man?
Now flip a page back. Here, forward? Yeah, forward. Okay, this guy, how did he die? What are my options? Burned, I guess? This is burned. Okay, so it's just burned. Okay, so I don't have to actually worry. For right now, I'm going to claim he's burned to death, but I just want to mark that he's burned to death. So I guess it doesn't matter that he started the fire.
No. Because I guess the insurance will pay out no matter what. Because fire insurance is pretty simple.
As long as you self-immolate it, it doesn't matter. Alright. Anyway, on to the next murder, I guess. I've just completely changed my tune about how this game is played. You're supposed to just constantly keep popping murders until you fucking...
Oh, he's up there. What? Okay, I guess I'll go upstairs. Oh.
Oh, shit, more crabs.
And, he had a bad time of it.
That dude got spiked.
At least this is another simple chapter where just the beast killed everybody. You know, in comparison to this shit, the mutiny kind of seems a bit reasonable.
I was gonna say, it's a little unclear, right? That guy that got killed on the other side of the wall, he could have gotten shot. Like a stray bullet might go through the wall and kill him.
I suppose, as long as we can get the perspectives, then it doesn't really matter.
What's going on? Stay back! It's already done for Nick. Hey! Come on, boss! No, get there! Hey! Cats!
So what do you think the insurance payout's gonna be on this, like, $1,000?
Alright, okay. So, they're talking about this crab here, and he's getting fucking spiked. So we know he's gotten spiked. That guy looks like he's also about to get spiked, but we'll find... No, he might be throwing a spear, but all I know is it already got Nick. So, like, at this moment in time, someone named Nick is dead, and we gotta fucking know who that is. Okay, that guy's not dead.
And we can't go downstairs. Hey.
The second you pointed out that there's riders, okay, that might be Nick. Because that guy's dead.
No, we're never gonna know who that guy is.
Well, my guess is whoever the next corpse is. Or maybe that guy, right? There's two guys that could be Nick. God damn it, that makes sense. That guy doesn't look like a Nick, though. But we'll find out here. He got fucking spiked. Spiked to hell.
Well.
A Damon, out of the way, beat to quarters, enemy aboard. What's going on? Stay back. It already done for Nick. Come on, boss. No, get down. Catch. Hey, catch.
Did he even throw anything?
Must have. Anyway, say that he's spiked. Oh.
Oh, I can get back to the page.
And then, go back down. Go back down to him. I want to see who he's talking to.
There's that big dude.
Okay.
And this guy.
And where is he in the picture? The guy who's getting fucking got?
It looks like he's looking over the shoulder of a
the guy. No, the guy that got fucking stabbed or spiked or it's the fucking dude who done got.
He's standing next to Hat Guy right off in the firing squad.
If he called someone boss, which makes me think he has a superior officer he's talking to. What did he throw? Did he throw something? Oh,
there's a hatchet
an axe.
Sideways.
He must have threw that axe.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well,
I think I see the trajectory of it a bit.
It must be. I mean, my guess is he threw it and then the fucking crab just knocks it out of the air like it's nothing. Because it looks like the crab might have knocked it out of the air.
Yeah.
Look at the crab's claws. I also want to know what the guy next to him, though. Because look, there's one spike that's totally about to hit. No, not that guy. The other guy that's next to him. That guy is totally about to get a spike through the head. Like, doesn't it look like he's totally about to get that spike through the head?
Yeah, but I don't know if he's going to be the next corpse specifically.
No, I don't think he's going to be the next corpse, though. No, I agree with that. I think the next corpse is going to be one of the ones on the upper deck.
So, you want me to go check the upper deck?
Yeah, let's go find the next corpse.
Yeah, it is going to be the one because there are two dead guys up there.
Gotta be one of these two.
Yeah, of course it's going to be you.
And it's the one I think might be Nick.
Okay, Mr. Nick. Damn cannons getting in the way of the demon. I want to go demon hunting. Oh, I wanted to mention this at the beginning because this game's kind of weird and just a giant logic puzzle. This was made by the same guy who did Papers, Please a few years ago.
Oh, okay.
So that's kind of why it's all about paperwork.
What is it?
Wow. A lot of stabbery. Seriously, why do these guys have riders?
I don't know. No, who else is around? Anybody else getting got?
Yeah, that'd be the guy flying.
Okay. But everybody's more looking at the guy getting fucking impaled. So my guess is this guy's Nick. I think this is the Nick they're like, it already got Nick, so Nick got here. That's what I'm guessing.
Well, it's either gonna be that or flying, man.
No, I'm leaning more towards this guy.
I mean, at least they're all in one spot for once. Hey, it's Hat Guy again. What's up, Hat Man? Okay, so apparently Nick. How many Nicks do we got? We got a bottle. And that's it. So what do you think happened to him?
I think he was fucking... I guess I don't even know what to fucking call this. Is it spiked again? Is it speared? Like, I don't know what you call fucking getting stabbed.
Oh, we do have a speared option.
That's why I'm like, I don't know which one it is. Because it's not... I think spike is the ranged attack by the monster. He's being fucking murdered by a monster.
And you did it!
Alright, who are the three more that I fucking figured out?
Nick, Claude Man,
Surgeon's mate was Claude,
and the doctor.
And the surgeon fled to Africa. Alright, we did it. We figured out some more.
Now we get to flip through the entire book and have a good chance to do anything if you want to change anything.
I still have no idea who Hat Guy is.
the yellow squad man who died of something. Well, we know what he died by. We just don't know the important part.
Right.
That guy, conductor hat. Card man, we still don't know. We still don't know who card guy is. The Doom.
Oh, apparently there's part of the Doom we don't have.
Yeah, the conclusion. Huh. The Yellow Hat Gang who died getting blown up. This guy. Huh. Yeah, we don't have... We're missing one.
We're missing several things in the Doom. We're missing a couple things.
Mr. Ears.
Yeah, we have no idea how for sure how this guy got.
This guy.
That guy got spiked.
This man.
I'm pretty sure this guy burned. Apparently, you're supposed to be able to figure out who he is.
And I guess that's it. I mean,
yeah, that's it for people we figured out so far. Alright, now we're gonna figure out who's getting tossed.
Looks like it might be one of the four bosuns.
Yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to like start figuring out by how people are dressed, I think, is how I'm gonna start have to piecing together some people.
Well, that's how they wanted you to figure out Mr. Circles.
Yes, I'm almost positive that's how they want me to figure out Mr. Circles. The problem is I have absolutely no idea.
Yeah, unfortunately we're gonna have to start over because now we don't even have the guaranteeds anymore. Okay.
What? I can't tell what's fucking happening in this. Oh, here's our electric dude. Okay, so this guy got electrocuted.
Nah, I'm pretty sure he got spiked to death.
I don't see anything that could possibly be spiking him.
Yeah, you just had to look in the fine print. Don't you see down there? Look, there's some fine print.
I'm pretty sure he's getting electrocuted though.
Well,
Alright, this is crazy. We're all the way up here. Who the fuck is else up here?
Well, I think we found the top men because who else would be up here?
That's fair. Hey, look, there's Tattoo Dude.
Mr. Baldy, who died like 5 minutes ago. Mr. Circles. And this dead guy. Who's wearing a rock. Hey, take that rock off your head.
Alright, well, we got our electrocuted guy. We did it. We figured out who got electrocuted.
We figured out why it was an option. We got the tech. And apparently this is a hard one to figure out.
I mean, yeah, I have no idea who this guy would be, but anyway, he got electrocuted.
I guess that's all you want to do right now?
Yep. Let's find the next corpse already.
No, now there's just a door.
Yeah, so a top man is the people who do the rigging? Is that what you just said?
Well, I figured that's kind of how it has to be, because there's, like, the top men, the seamen, and I think, like, the midshipmen or something.
Okay. Just, let's double check what a top man is quick. To the glossary. Away.
Yeah, there's just a literal midshipman.
Yeah, so let's see what a top man is. Okay. Okay, now let me see the list of all the top men. Cause yeah, I'm gonna have to start figuring out who people are based on their positions. That's gonna be the fucking annoying thing.
We got about 9 of them?
9 top men?
But one of them's been figured out, so we're down to only 8. Got Maba, got Lewis, got Leonid.
I think the tattooed guy must be the Persian? I don't know.
I can write that down if he's got a page. do you mean, who is? I don't know.
The guy with the tattoos. The guy that I've been fucking trying to figure out since the goddamn beginning of the goddamn game.
Oh, I guess that's not how it works. Anyway, let's go to the Doom. Put him in as the Persian. Then, I guess, plan what our next move's gonna be.
Yeah, let's just put him in as the Persian right now and see if that eventually solves itself. As we solve other things.
Well, if we could get these names down, like, Chapter 6 is gonna be your new source of guaranteed deaths.
Right. Alright, let's,
I guess continue downward? Nope, to find something?
I guess we find the next corpse. Wherever it is.
Okay. Where to look?
Let's say my problem is I'm not sure if I know exactly which corpses we checked and which ones we didn't check.
I think the ones that look squishy are the ones that we don't... are the ones that we found in memory, so they should all just be guaranteed that they've already been found. Probably just start checking doors at this point. Because I'm kind of running out of obvious places where they are.
Alright.
Actually, I think well, I guess I could go another deck down first. Hey, yo, anybody, dead in here? Hello? Found where all the rum is. Anybody, dead? No, there's a smell. Hey, Barrel, do you know a dead guy?
Oh, that guy's in a barrel. Alright.
Anybody in the barrel? Oh, you're outside the barrel. Hey, he's the last member of the card gang. Apparently it didn't last very long.
He's looking like he's getting crushed.
You're sure he's not getting electrocuted?
I just don't know if this like ringing constitutes as rigging or what. Cause like...
Anybody else around? So what position did Cargo? Hey, it's you again. Been seeing you in a few places.
Except for one loose cargo.
Huh. Non-identified stowaway, died in a barrel.
No, weird. So there's someone else dead in the memory. Oh, so it's the guy getting crushed by the bear. Finding the stowaway, you start this chapter by going down the rabbit hole of murders within murders.
Yeah, because if they kept all the corpses just on the ship, then you could sequence break everywhere. That would be fun. There you are.
Oi! Wait! Wait! No!
Wow, he got extra, dude. was literally like half a second before the first thing happened. What are you doing? You're letting that stowaway get on the ship, buddy.
No stowaways in the falling barrels.
He's got more stowaways than he isn't letting on about.
Alright, well this guy's crushed.
So apparently this journey didn't start off on a good foot. 2 deaths before they even left.
How did he die? He was crushed.
What was he crushed by?
Cargo, I guess.
Now, do we know who this guy is?
Not yet.
And that's chapter 1 for you, apparently.
Okay, I want to look at everybody who's... No, I think we have a bunch of Chinese names. I want to put together... I want to put together a bunch of the Chinese names. Specifically the ones that are,
The Formosan passengers, there they are.
Yeah.
And then we got the Chinese top men.
Yeah, so not the top men. It's the other Chinese ones. The ones that are like... So we know... I believe Lin is the girl, right?
Yeah, well...
There was a line in the... He didn't do it, he's innocent, right? Do you remember that one?
Is it this one?
Yeah, it's her.
Okay. Apparently she doesn't have a death page?
Not yet. But, that's my guess on who she is. And then... Can I figure out who the other 2 Chinese guys are? Because, like, there's a bunch of guards.
Apparently the game says you can't.
Okay. But yeah, I know they said the name of the Chinese woman in a scene. Alright, well, we'll figure it out later.
Want to look at anything else in the scene of Doom?
Not right now. I don't think we're gonna get any details. And it's 2 in the morning, so we might want to call it quits.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but I was having too much fun.
I mean, it's a good game.
One
It irritates
official
me.
death.
It
Two
irritates
official
me
deaths.
how many. It irritates me how much I'm gonna have to infer on people's identities.
Yeah, it's kind of the game's... It kind of expects you to meet it halfway on this stuff.
I'm gonna have to like learn all these different positions, and I'm gonna have to like run around and look where people are in a bunch of memories just so I can start identifying people.
Well, like I said a couple hours ago, at least in the sketch, like, it's set up in deliberate groups, like people's positions in the picture actually is meaningful information.
Which should help in the fact that I'll start being able to identify groups of people, and so I won't have to like jump around. I won't have to jump around as many like actual memories. Like I won't have to go back into random memories to be like, where is this person located in this scene? Where is this person located in this scene? You know, things like that.
Yeah, when we kind of get all the chapters going, we're probably gonna have to do quite a lot of backtracking to find information.
Gotcha.
So yeah, thanks for joining us on our Hodge Podge stream. We unfortunately
Played 3 games today.
Unfortunately, Sentient was on a timer, which I didn't expect, so I'm gonna have to do that during the week to get that prepped. Which shouldn't be the problem because I'm just gonna walk through that because timers are bullshit in adventure games.
Right.
But, you know, we played Gone Home, which was a nice, cute story, and I got to introduce Obra Dinn, which I think is, unfortunately, it's one of the best games ever, but it's one of the best games that you can only play once. Because the puzzle doesn't change on subsequent playthroughs.
Yeah.
And plus, it's got a really fun supernatural element to it that I don't think a lot of people would see coming out of the gate. Because the Kraken is one thing I don't think people really expect the crab monsters.
Yeah. So like, I mean, the Kraken. I mean, the way the Kraken was doing stuff, they made it sound supernatural. But like, so at that point, I knew there was some weird shit going on. Also, once I saw the Kraken and knew that there was a chapter right after the Kraken called the Bargain, I was like, okay, there's gonna be some like supernatural bullshit because they're gonna make some supernatural pact to get rid of the Kraken. But now we have like the crab monsters, and like while the crab monsters could just be crab monsters, the fact that there's like weird like spooky ghost dudes riding them makes it kind of fucking what?
What the hell is this devilish sorcery in the sea? So yeah, after all that, the mutiny seems quite reasonable. And for that, one guy loses all of his face in a tragic gun accident. Poor hat guy. Killed by his subordinate, at least? So yeah, join us next week when we'll be watching Sentient rather than playing it, and if it's short enough, we'll do some more Obra Dinn after that, because this was kind of one of the games I had on the pile after the adventure game project.
The new snap is not going to be short.
Yes.
It will take us multiple sessions. So if next week we're doing new snap. Oh wait, you're talking about the
yeah, my next turn.
The one that you're recording, that you're gonna just pre-record it or something because the timer.
Yeah, because I'm like I don't know. It seems like if it's gonna have a global timer, I might as well just frickin' walk through it on my own time and get it done, because I don't want to fucking repeat things, and I'm gonna be under the gun, which is gonna be really fucking annoying. So there's no room for error, which is just like it's not how I wanted to play adventure games. I just kind of wanted to bumble around, get introduced to the world, start solving problems. But both the games we picked don't really do that. It's the problem.
Right.
Because they're just very obtuse, and there's no path to go forward, so I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing in the first place. So I think at the end of the day, the adventure game experiment's going to be kind of a failure, and we're going to go back to doing just random shit.
Classic.
Because I got like 6 games on my list that I can pick from, and we still got another 2.
This one's a good one. This one we're playing right now, this is a good one.
Yeah, I think this is one of those rare games where lots and lots of people like give it 9 and 10s out of 10s. Like this is a really good indie hit.
I don't know if as of right now, I don't know if I'd give it a 9 or a 10. Maybe if the mystery turns out to be really fucking cool or something. But I think I kind of already nailed it down for the most part. So you want to hear so I'm guessing. Let's go like extra nerd on what I think like a nerdier creator might do with this story. Instead of it being like a deal with the devil or something that fucking solves this, it's gonna be fucking Cthulhu bullcrap. Because ocean. So my guess is there's gonna be Cthulhu bullcrap. That kind of explains all this.
I think the problem with the story right now is that we unlocked I think there's only like 2 or 3 chapters left that are completely blank, so there's not really a lot of space for a new story to really get added onto.
I mean, the thing that's annoying me right now is definitely trying to identify everybody. Identifying everybody's going to be a giant pain in my ass, and I'm not going to like it.
Well, it's going to be right now it's a lot of partial information, assumptions, and kind of, I guess, hoping for the best.
Right. Well, my problem is I'm not going to want to ever really make assumptions. Unless I feel like so for example, I suppose one could accuse me of assuming who the surgeon's assistant was, right? But also, in that scene, it became very, in my opinion, in the scene where I figured out who the surgeon's assistant was, to me, it only made sense in that it was like 100% like, in this scene, you would have the surgeon's assistant, the sick person, and then like, the guy, like a commanding officer. And so like, in that sense, in my mind, it wasn't an assumption, it was at that point proven fact. that guy was the assistant, because that's literally the only reason why that guy would be there. But for some of these guys, it's gonna start being annoying. Like the scene where the guy got electrocuted. Okay, everybody up there's a topman, I guess. Which topman's which one? If the game says I just have to start randomly assigning all those guys different topmans until I get lucky, I'm gonna be a little pissed.
Well,
I'm still a little pissed about the Persian topman, because I don't know if he's Persian still. I don't think the fucking tattoos say he's Persian, because I don't know what the fuck those tattoos are supposed to mean.
Well, I guess they're just gonna have to assume what it's gonna be eventually. And just stick to a guess.
I already did assume it was Persian. We'll see if I'm right, but...
Yeah. Well, at least the game has a fact checker. If it's not part of the 3, then it's wrong. And you'll have to switch it.
Right, but yeah, so hopefully we can start... But the problem is, with the fact checker of 3, you have to be super confident in the other 2.
Yes.
If you're not confident in all 3, or if you're not confident in 2 of the 3, then any of them could be wrong, and you have to sort of like look at it and figure that out from there.
I think what's gonna help is that the deaths are gonna be easier to figure out for a lot of the part than the name, so you can kind of use the deaths mostly as leverage to figure out the names, because at least you can, if you need to start brute forcing shit, then at least you can have your deaths, and then you're not gonna have to like do what we did with the ladies, like start like randomly assigning deaths. The only caveat is when the humans start killing each other, because then another wrench is thrown into, another piece is going to be needed, because at the end of this, there is actually going to be an insurance payout on all this, and the company will do the claim, which is cute.
That'll be funny to watch.
Not on the cow though. The cow gets nothing because it's a cow. So yeah, thanks for joining us here for another stream. This was a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to end up being, and I was really surprised that we would be getting into the Obra Dinn. Thought I'd have to wait another couple of weeks for that. So yeah, join us next time for the one time that we're going to be doing a record in the same room, and I get the one opportunity to smack my co-commentator for criticizing my photography skills.
Oh no, I already fucking showed you my picture of Pancham, didn't I? My beautiful picture of Pancham.
The beautiful picture where he is not in 3% of the whole picture.
You can fucking hardly tell that there's a Pancham in the goddamn picture. Meanwhile, fucking Celebi is just not centered in the photo. Celebi's very apparent forward in the picture, but it's not centered. Meanwhile, way in the back, obscured in fog, down low but closer to the center of the actual picture, is a Pancham. So the game's decided that, you know, that Pancham you can barely see, but it's kind of like right below the center of the picture. That's what the picture is of. The Celebi that's to the right of the center, but way more in the foreground, is not what the picture is of.
Which
so
means,
it's like, yeah, I love my picture of Pancham.
Which means that Professor Oak is going to double fuck you at the end of the day, because he's like, this is the worst picture of Pancham I've ever seen, and you completely missed this picture of Celebi you could have gotten because fuck you.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what happened. It's like, here's a picture of Pancham, the score is garbage. I'm like, fuck you.
So yeah, join us next week when we return to our ultimate quest to take the perfect picture of Pokemon ass. Because that's going to be the goal. I did love how that episode of Pokemon Snap did turn into that when I take a perfect picture of Moltres' butt.
Oh, is that what it was? I was trying to remember which one you took a butt picture of.
I know it was several of them. I just remember the Moltres one for some reason.
Pancham.
Fucking Pancham. Why don't you just evolve already? Do you have to be edgy enough to evolve?
Salty. I mean, yeah, it does actually, because it evolves by having a dark type Pokemon in the party when it levels up past a certain level.
Well, I might as well put it on stream for everyone to enjoy. This perfect double fuck you picture where the camera AI completely screwed you over.
Yeah, do you see the Pancham? I didn't see the Pancham until the game told me there's a Pancham.
That'll get you a whole 10 points. And then you got another freaking Pokemon monster or something way in the further background. That's either like a one-eyed Bigfoot or like some sort of alien in the background. Like on the tree. Like whatever.
Yeah, so coming out from behind the tree, it's a side shot. So that you're getting the Pokemon at its side. It's a Beware. So you're seeing it from its side. So it's looking off to the right. But it's a Beware. It's a big like panda bear Pokemon.
Nah,
But,
just edit it a little bit. You can call it Bigfoot. Then people
I mean,
will believe
yeah.
it.
Since you could say Bigfoot, it has more than one eye because you're just catching it, sideways. It's looking off in the direction of the other trees.
I mean, it also doesn't help that I don't actually know what Beware looks like, so it looks odd just on a baseline.
Fair.
I don't know what it's supposed to look like, but fuck, it's not a good picture of whatever it is.
No, it's definitely not a good picture of Beware, because one, you only see like a part of the Beware's head and none of the rest of the Beware, and then the Beware is looking off in a direction, so you only see the side of its face. Here is a Beware.
And here is my picture of my human heir, still here after all this time.
You can see that it has its hand up to its mouth, just like the picture I sent you.
Oh, okay.
It's doing that same pose in the game. So its hands up to its mouth, but it's looking off in that one direction. It's also its left hand is up to its mouth instead of its right, or its right hand is up to its mouth instead of its left. That's what I meant.
Oh, I think I sort of see what you're on about. That giant black thing could just be its big arm.
It's just its big arm. There's a fun picture of Beware I'm gonna try to get you to get.
Well, if you can post it to Discord, I'll put it on stream.
No. In the game, when we're playing the game and we get to that level where Beware is, there's a fun photo you can get of Beware. That I'm gonna see if I can get you to do without spoiling what you have to do to get it.
Well, it's gonna be a fun time anyway. I mean, we're gonna have a nice. I'm planning on doing a nice dinner, but I don't know since we're gonna be kind of late when we're gonna do it. But
I mean, depends on how long it takes for me to drive from St. Cloud to your house.
It's gonna be probably around an hour or 40 minutes. I think it's an hour.
I'm thinking you live in Kimball now? I don't know. You live somewhere out there.
I live in Litchfield. It's a lot farther than Kimball now.
Oh, gotcha. Then I'll have to figure it out. But I'm gonna be on that side of St. Cloud anyway, like the side that's closest to you. When I get off work, so that should help take some time off of it.
So yeah, join us next time when we're doing a special on-site record for the lovely YouTubes, where we continue to make content.
Yeah.
And